You know, I believe strongly that the best way to fight terrorism is countries should allow their citizens to bear arms, because terrorists always they can have their hands in the best of the weapon in the market. Always there's a black market everywhere. For sure, I mean black market is mean in dark, where market, you know, you can buy drugs, you can buy weapon, you can buy a rifle, you can buy a bomb, you can buy a grenade. So if nobody is allowed to carry a weapon except the criminals, then what do you expect? They can go inside your city, your town. Like yesterday, those terrorists, they took over the city of Marawi in Philippines, and nobody can stop them. They are the only one is armed. If every house have guns, and if every man he bear arm when a terrorist attack happen, terrorists they have no place. They cannot do anything. But if you are the only one who don't have guns and the terrorists they have guns, then they can take you easy. You see, it doesn't matter how big your city is. Few terrorists can take over it, as long as nobody have guns anyway. That is the truth. You do not need really, you do not need an army to take over a town. Anyone remember this Muslim guy in New York? Who remember him? The sniper, Muhammad the sniper. One guy, just one guy. He terrified the whole city of New York. Do you know how many millions in New York? But the whole city does not have guns. Nobody have guns in New York except the police. The whole state, nobody is allowed to carry guns. And police cannot be exist everywhere. You know how many police you have in the city? 500, 600, 1,000, 5,000. The city is so huge. And people of uniform is easy target too. You can kill a, you know, if you are a criminal, you can kill a policeman very easy because he will not shoot at you first. You have to wait by law, by regulation. He have to wait until you shoot him first. You know what I mean? You see how easy the criminals they can kill a policeman. This is why it's the most dangerous job, because he don't know who's going to shoot him, and he cannot start shooting unless you shoot first. And then he will end dead for sure, because the one who shoot first is the one who win. So terrorists they can have guns. If you remember the story where the Muslims terrorist, the beautiful peaceful Muslim terrorist, they attack the newspaper in France for publishing some cartoon about Muhammad, the filthy Muhammad. Two policemen, French policemen, came to rescue on their bicycle. And what they have with them? A paper and a pen. Those stupid police, they want to give a ticket to the terrorist. Somebody told you there is shooting there. You go in your bicycle and you have no guns with you. You have a pen and a paper. Like what you expecting exactly? You want to give them a ticket? So they went there. You can watch the video on YouTube. And when they arrive in the front of the building, the terrorists, they were shooting them and enjoying their time. This is what happened when the terrorists, they knew that you have a stupid system to the point that even your police do not have the right to carry guns. Even your police. So who is going to protect you? This is why all of Europe, they should change their law. Europe yesterday is not the same as Europe today. You are not safe, you are not secure, forget about it. Your security is gone. It's not going to go, it's gone already. If a terrorist they attack you, by the time you call the police, and by the time the police arrive, everything is dead. How many minutes it took the terrorists to kill all those 23 kids and injure more than 50 or 100? That doesn't take long. You need to be armed. Mr. Muhammad, don't open your camera for me. I know you are handsome like your prophet. You want to talk to us, put your hand up and talk to us, but open your camera, I'm not interested. You see, we encourage people to be obedient to the law, but the law should give people the right to protect themselves. I encourage everybody, especially if your country allowed you to have guns at home. Police cannot protect you for a very simple reason. They cannot be there when you need them. They come usually and always after the attack happened. And after the attack happened, who need them anyway? Like now they put an army in the street in UK. Like, are you kidding me? Are you stupid or what? Do you think a terrorist he will attack where the army is? Somebody is stupid here. They have mental issue. They don't understand that this is terrorism. Terrorism does not go and reveal itself in an area where there's an army. They will go and attack civilian area, whereas people have no arm. So what? You stand in the middle of the town, and then what about the rest of the town? If those people they have a little intelligence, they should send their army undercover, which means as civilians. Arm them with guns, not rifles. You do not need rifles. And send them in the street undercover. And the best way is to arm. Yeah, but the question why he is in UK? Why somebody from Libya is in UK? Why it's so easy to get there? What's wrong with this country? Why every scumbag in the world he can end in UK so easy? UK is the nest of terrorists. If those stupid people do not give them a visa to come to the UK and give them refugee and they give them salary and they give them apartment and they give them free food and then they kill your children. Who is the one is responsible for those 20 kids who got killed? It's not the terrorist. It is the stupid government of England. Terrorists, they do what they are born for. They are terrorists. This is a religion of terrorism. This is an ugly, disgusting religion. So what do you expect? They are not there to give you hugs. They want to kill you. So why you give them visas? They knew how risky and how bad it is and how many it's possible to be. You know, from every 10 refugees who I have no idea who they are, what is their names? If one smuggler between them, he is from the terrorist groups, they will screw your country. And do you know how many thousands they enter Europe every day? Every day, not every month. You know, Muhammad, just to show you how stupid what you said, we bombed their countries. Which country is yours? Can you name for me your country? Which country is yours? They are bombing it. Which country they are bombing? UK is bombing which country? Libya is not your country. Syria is not your country. Lebanon is not your country. Iraq is not your country. Egypt is not your country. Morocco is not your country. This is a Christian land. You occupy it, you filthy idiot. Even Turkey is not your country. So you steal a country, you kill the people there, and then you claim it's your country, and now you claim that you are bombing your country. And you know what? Even Libya, the one you are talking about, the filthy terrorist, they kiss the shoes of the European to help us against Al-Qaddafi. They help you, you kill them. The same as the stupid American when they help you in Bosnia. They help you, you did 9/11 to say thank you. Western are the enemies of themselves. I have to agree. They always support the Muslims and the Islamic terrorism. Say any word about Islam, right away you see the Prime Minister of France and the President of France say Islam is peace. The President of USA, Germany, you name it. They are the one who support the terrorist. We have to agree. And I have to agree too that American, they support terrorists, and I'm talking about the government. John McCain, as an example, he went to visit the terrorists in Syria, and he gave them hugs and he took selfie with them. Joe Biden, what's his name? Joe Biden, you know, the guy who exposed Obama always by saying his secrets. He said, we have to be truthful here. Our friends, they are the one who arm ISIS and Al-Qaeda. Well, okay, why you let them do it then? Our friends, they are the one who did that. Who is your friend? Qatar and Saudi Arabia and Emirates. And why you let them do it? Anyone who will take partnership with the devil, which is Islam, he will pay the price. Islam is the devil. Muhammad is the devil himself. This guy, wherever his followers they put their fingers in, it's messed up. So if you think you can partnership with the devil, you are mistaken. Like, you know, Trump now, he went, I understand he's trying, let us say it's for the sake of propaganda, more than really they are going to join forces together. But Trump is smarter than the rest of the European. Look what he did. In less than a week, he was able to divide the terrorists, and they are fighting each other. Right now, Qatar is pointed by the Muslim countries around it as an enemy. Today, Emirates, they forbid all the government of Qatar website to be viewed from inside Emirates, for this is considered a terrorist website. Saudi Arabia, they did the same, because right away after the summit with the Trump, those Muslims, they start biting each other. So Trump, he is successful to make them very much divided, and which will make them weaker. The terrorists, they are fighting each other right now, which is good. But I hope Trump, he will not do the same as USA used to do, always taking the side of Muslims to destroy other nations who they are under the threat of Islam. And look how corrupt the media is. The attack yesterday in Philippines, nobody speak about it. Nobody. Fox News, CNN, nobody remember it. Only CNN local news in Philippines, they mention it. Why nobody want to talk about the attack of the terrorist
capturing the whole city in Philippines, holding tens of Christians, and even there's priests, burning churches. Why nobody talk about it? Huh? Why, if somebody, an idiot somewhere, he burn a mosque, CNN and Fox News, a mosque was born in Melbourne. The whole world publish it and republish it and republish it until endless. And that mosque, later we find that the one who burned it was a Muslim, because they are hoping they will get a better insurance coverage, and then they can build a better mosque, new building. The insurance have to pay. But when a city is captured by the terrorists of Islam, and this city, the Muslim, they host all, or they hold all the Christians there with no exception as hostages, and they free all the Muslims with no exceptions. Nobody talk about it. You see how corrupt the media? If you are a poor person and the terrorists kill you, who give a damn? Excuse my language. Who care? Die, go to hell. I cannot believe it that not even one single news mentioned what's happening in Philippines. And I cannot believe it that the Western, they took the word up to the sky and took it down against the president of Philippines because he was fighting drugs, but now they are silenced. You see, when he killed drugs dealers, human right, and everybody in Europe is crying for a human. Those are drugs dealers, you idiot. What do you want them to do to them? They are destroying his country. They put sanctions on the government, and the Philippines became bad and disgusting. Like what? Why? What do you mean if more attack will happen? This is nothing. This is the beginning, my friend. Just wait. The whole world is going to burn. Those stupid Europeans, they have no idea what they did to themselves. They have millions of them inside door. And until now, they don't allow their citizens to bear arms. Then who is going to protect you? Your stupid police who will come after you are dead? You see here in USA, if a terrorist right now, he jump in the street, people here, they will make him like a screen door. They will make a 100 hole in his head before even he open his mouth. Women here, they carry guns. Here, if a woman, she open her purse, huh? You don't see only lipstick. They have no, they cannot do it here. But in different places, they can take over your city. What do you think? How many they need to take over the city of Manchester, you think? How many terrorists? 200? 300? They can do it easy. Put a sniper every building, spread them around, and that's it, the city in their control, because nobody have guns. And when you have snipers between civilians, army, they cannot really be active the same as it is. This is not a real war. This is a civil war. This is a war from house to house. And they will use the civilian as hostages. They can take the whole city so easy because none of the city is carrying a gun. So who is going to protect you? Who is the one who's going to defend you? Especially if you live in France, the stupid government of France, they don't even allow their police to carry guns. Each time I remember when those two policemen, they came in their bicycle to check what happened in the newspaper when the terrorists were shooting everybody, and then they went downstairs and they found the two policemen in the bicycle, and they slaughtered them like sheep. It's disgusting. Policemen don't have guns. Old days is over. The day where you're European, you can walk in the street safe and secure, it's over. The day where policemen do not need to carry a gun, it's over. Go and see the number of rapes in your country because of those filthy criminals that are coming to your country. Go and see the average of crimes. You are spending a lot more money right now, not on the refugee themselves as much in their crimes. By the way, I'm not against refugees. I'm not against them. If somebody deserves to be a refugee, give him refuge. But those are not even refugees. They are coming for better life. That's all. It's immigration. Refugee is someone when I come to your country because he need a place to stay temporarily, and then he go back home. But what do? You give him citizenship, you give him salary, you give him etc. And then he what do? He rape your daughter. Actually, why am I live in the state? I'm thinking to go refugee to Germany. I speak Arabic, I look Arabic, and all what I need to do is speak Arabic. I get a free salary, free apartment, free internet, and if I burn a place, they will say Christian Prince, he is a desperate. Sorry, I cannot say Christian Prince. I say Muhammad Prince, because if it's Christian Prince, they will go against me. But if it's not, my name is Muhammad, they will support me. I don't see how proud they are, Adrian. Where is the proud European? Where is the English people? What's happening? Why their government is doing this then? If they are proud, why they allow their government to be there? Why their government go each time there's a terrorist attack, the government go and says Islam is peace? Why you European allowed every scumbag terrorist to come to your country? Why? Where is the proud one? Proud? Are you proud without being smart? First time I went to England, I could not believe it. I could not believe it. I saw long beard more than I saw all my life in the Middle East. I grew up my life in the Middle East. I'm from the Middle East. I saw long beard terrorists in London more than I saw in everywhere in the Middle East. Why? London became the nest of terrorists. Pakistan, Afghanistan, every scumbag in the world come to England. What is Anjem Shawadri is doing there? Who is the stupid he gave him a visa? This guy is wanted. What Abu Qatada is doing there? This guy is a terrorist. He is wanted. What? All of them, they are wanted. Why they are there? Why nobody questioned the government how those people get a visa? Did you see the Irish guy? This is just 2 weeks ago. The Irish guy, his name is John, I forgot his name, John what? He is so proud because he put the Palestinian flag in the top of the city hall in the capital of the Irish. What a victory, man. The Palestinian flag. The Arab, they don't even use it as a toilet paper. And the British guy, Irish guy, who have nothing to do with the Palestinian, he is so desperate to put the flag of the Palestinian in the top of his hall when his country is screwed by terrorists. What proud, what citizen, what country? The Western, they lost it. You know, before when I was a kid, I used to think highly of Western. Seriously. You know, in the Middle East, like we think that those European people, they are smart, You know, we watch on TV like how nice their cities and how clean their buildings and how nice the street, and you know, like wow. But then you notice that those people, they have really something wrong. Even their clothes is not their clothes. Somebody want to dress like a Thai, somebody want to dress like a Arab, somebody want to dress like, they don't want to dress, they want to dress any kind of a clothes except their clothes. They lost their ID. Do you see those women wearing those long pants? I don't know where they got this one from Afghanistan. I have no idea from where. I mean, what the point? And then you see a white red-head man, he became a Buddha. He shaved his head and suddenly he became a Buddha. After 2 weeks, he is a Hindu. After 5 weeks, he's an atheist. And then after that, he's a Muslim. And after that, he is an atheist again. That's telling you how much this society is empty. They are being stupid more than the Muslims. You see social? You see the social? You European, you present exactly the stage of social. Listen to her, you will know what I'm talking about. Hey, social, how are you? You're mine.
I'm fine. How you doing, Christian Prince? How's everything? Did any attack happen lately? Hello, Jafar.
She have no idea.
Well, am I funny? I don't know if I'm funny.
Social mind, she is a Muslim. She lives in England, but she is asking if there is any attack happening lately. I told you, the stupid Western, they present exactly the stage of social. Here we go. She is a Muslim. Any attack happened lately? Where? When? Huh? Sorry, I was eating hummus. I did not see it. Social, you don't have a TV in your home? Oh, I forgot you are a Muslim. Killing children is not a problem for you, as long as they are not killing Muslim children. Right? You people better wake up. Everything is upside down. Everything. Did you hear, guys, the stupid speech of the President of Israel? Who of you heard the speech of the President of Israel? Do you know what the stupid President of Israel said? This donkey. This is the President of Israel. I mean, if I need to school everybody. This stupid idiot, he said that Islam and Christianity and Judaism, they worship the same God. Do we? Those donkeys are made where? I cannot say China. Chinese are smart. In China, by the way, if you see someone, he grow a beard, you can report him to the police right away and they will give you a reward. Do you know that? That is a China. Yes, when I was there, they told me, they showed to me, and I cannot read the Chinese, you know, I know like just the language of karate, you know. So I know nothing about Chinese. They show me the news in the newspaper. It says if you see somebody, you have a beard, call the police, call this number. So we cannot say those people are made in China. Chinese are smart. We and the Muslims, we share the same God. How? How in the world a stupid president of Israel, he says such a thing? Well, China, they destroy Christian churches. Hold on. But they cannot destroy the Christians. You see, we are not the same as Muslims. Christians in China, they are growing so fast because we are not a building. Do you understand, my friend? And China, let me tell you the good news. China is the coming Christian giant country. Nobody can stop what's happening there. You will not believe it how fast Christianity is spreading in China. I was there just 3 months ago. No, actually, no, more than. Yeah. Time go fast, huh? So China and Chinese still, they are smart. Regardless of the government is a communist or not. Europeans, they are slaves, and I'm talking about government. They are slaves of business. All what they are worried about, how we can make more money. This is why you see the Crown Prince of England, he keep going backward, forward as a zucchini. Between England and the Sultanate of Oman. Why the Sultan of Oman is so important to the Queen of England and her babies? Because the Sultan of Oman, who is a gay, he is in love of showing off that the Queen of England is coming to visit me. So each time she comes to visit him, he shower her with extreme priceless gifts. You know, he's a sultan. That's the whole idea. When the UK get out of Europe, or they vote for it right away, a week after the prime minister, she fly all the way to Saudi Arabia and to Emirat and etc. because they need money. It's not enough how much money England have. They don't have enough yet. They are poor. They are suffering. They worship money, my friend. And their money will kill them. I will not be surprised if this year we heard the news or we hear a news that there is a city is captured, the whole city captured by, not by ISIS, you know, forget about ISIS. ISIS is a joke. There's no ISIS. Whoever tell you there's ISIS, it's a joke. This is Islam, my friend. ISIS is just an excuse not to mention the word Islam. You know, when they say ISIS, do you know why even they are saying ISIS? They don't want to say the Islamic State. This is the whole point. They want you to forget the real name, the Islamic State. Islamic. This is Islamic, my friend. So all Muslims, they have a dream, and I'm talking about the real Muslims, not the one who want to go to nightclub. All Muslims, they have a dream to conquer the whole world. And the Muslims, they say that to you, we want to conquer you, we want to dominate the world, we want to take over you, we take over your city. They say that to you in the street, in your country. And still the Western don't want to see it. So I will not be surprised if this year, not the coming 10 years, the Muslim announced to have a state inside of England or France. What they need to do to make a state, they have it. Millions, they have millions. There is territories, almost everybody there is Muslims. All what they need, they spread their guns, machines all over, announce the territory to be a Muslim state, and then your stupid government will start negotiating with them. They will not attack them. And they will have it. Europe is going to face a war, a civil war. Because I believe the one who will fight those terrorists is not your government. Your government is run by a bunch of potatoes. The one who will do it is the own citizen of those countries. They will find themselves fighting by their own hands. Anyone remember an island called Cyprus? Anyone remember it? The stupid people of Cyprus, they did the same mistakes of the people of Europe. It's an example, a small example of Europe. The stupid Cyprus people, they were very spoiled. You know, Greek island, a lot of terrorists, rich. And then they start to bring in Turkish people to collect garbage. Garbage. That's it. Cheap jobs, nobody want to do. So they start bringing Turkish. And suddenly, the Turkish became more than 50% of the population. And they took over the island or half of it. And the Turkish, they invade Cyprus, and the Europeans are watching. And not even single one of them says, how dare you? Get out. Until now. All of Europe is so quiet and so silent, and nobody isn't upset, and nobody even firing Turkey out of the NATO. What if the Turkish decide to invade Germany? They have millions of Turkish inside Germany. Who is going to fire the Turkish? Your naked miracle? Who is the one who will stand for them? Huh? You don't even have an army. The German army is one of the most funny army in the world. There's no army. Since the time of Hitler, they stripped Germany from all the rights to have a real weapon. Who is going to protect Europe? No, we don't want to bomb. We don't want to bomb any mosque. We are not terrorists. It doesn't matter what Muslims do. We will not be the same as they are. We will not encourage anyone to harm any Muslim. We say kill terrorists, yes, but we don't kill innocent people. We are not the same as Muhammad and his filthy cult. We don't kill innocent people. You know, if the Christians are the same as Muslims, there's Muslims everywhere. People can target them easy. We don't do that. You see, after all what happened, you will not see anybody harming a Muslim anywhere. But people have to act, and people have to defend their countries, and people, they have to change the law, and people, they have to force their government that people, they can bear arms to protect themselves, because Europe is not Europe anymore. Europe is the same as any country in the Middle East now. The whole Europe where you know where you can go walk in the street and you are safe, and police do not need a gun. This is history. I believe in something very real, that the best way to have peace is to prepare yourself for war. And that starts from your household. A house does not have armed. It's an invitation for every criminal to jump in, because they knew that you are not armed. They can take you down easy. Do we have any brave Muslim here when I come to the mic and tell us something beautiful about his prophet? And you know, always they will tell you, you are not being fair to the Muslims. You are bombing their countries. Look what the Israeli are doing to Hamas. Like, what the heck? Hold on. Do you know, guys, why Israel exists in the land they are talking about? First of all, even in the Quran, this is the land of Israel, chapter 5, verse number 21. Allah himself in the Quran said that, "O Moses, go and take the holy land which Allah assigned into thee." That is in the Quran. You believe it? Secondly, the Israeli, when they established their state, it was very small, tiny land. Then the Muslims, they got so angry. The Jews, we don't want anyone to have a land. Only them. They want to take the land all the way from For all of Europe, they want to take Europe, they want to take Spain, they want to take Africa, they want to take China, they want to take every country in the world. But if Israel, little tiny land, no way. So the Muslims, they start an attack on Israel. And then the Israeli, they fought back. And the Muslim, they lost. So the Israeli took more land. Not because they are attacking, but because they are the Muslims who attack first. And nobody want to remember that. Then the Muslims attack again, and they lost more land. And then the Muslims attack again, and then they lost more land. And the more they attack, the more they lose. But nobody want to remember that. And this is not their land anyway. The first time a single Arab entered that land, it was in the time of Umar ibn al-Khattab. Go and read the history of Muslims themselves. Before that, not a single person speak Arabic there. By the way, there's an idiot in YouTube. He claimed to be Christian. He's upset because I am defending Israel. And he don't like me to defend the Jews. Let me tell you something for those who claim to be Christians. Jesus, did Jesus says, I came to my people? Did he say I came to Israel? Did he say that? No? Are you sure? No, well, he did. So, if Jesus called them his people, who are you to say they are not? This is number one. Number two, is it true that the apostles of Jesus, they are Jews? Okay. So is that a blessing for the Jews too? It is. They got honored that the apostle of the Messiah, the Lord of the world, they are Jews. All right? Did the Messiah told those Jews, go and teach and preach and baptize in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Did he? What a wonderful blessing. The Jews again are blessed. For the one who spread the teaching of Christ was Jews. That's a blessing. That's an honor for anyone. The Messiah chose by himself from the Jews who will spread the teaching of the Messiah. And then you will see an idiot who hates the Jews. He says to you, the Jews are not blessed. God himself chose to be born between the Jews. And you are telling me they are not blessed? Who is Mary? She is Chinese. I mean, how much blessing we can count? We are blessed, my friend, because of 12 men who the Messiah he chose to teach us about the truth, and the truth will set you free. In other way, if not those 12 men, they give their life. They are not just Jews. They are Jews who give their life to serve the Messiah. If those Jews did not give their life, we will not know who is the Messiah. So those who love to hate the Jews, I say to them, shame on you. For the one who hate anyway is no Christian. You see, whatever we talk about, even Muslims, we don't hate Muslims. Hate is not part of Christianity. The only hate is allowed in Christianity is to hate the hate. How you claim to be Christian, but yet you want to hate the Jews? Even Jesus in the cross, he said, even for those who wanted to kill him in the cross, he said, Father, forgive them. Do you see how much love Jesus is offering to the Jews? A person is dying in the cross, suffering, and then what he is worried about is forgiveness. for those who they killed him. Forgive them, Father. I'm sure this guy who ate a Jew, if somebody broke his pen, he will not forgive him for doing that. If somebody burned his computer, he will curse you forever for doing that. The Messiah, he forgave them on the cross, even those who wanted him to be dead. How beautiful is that from the Messiah? Do we have any Muslim here? This guy is a fake Muslim. He's a Muslim by name. He don't have the courage to defend his prophet. Please think. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Please, are you there? We lost you. If your internet is slow, do this, my friend. Hold the Quran in one hand and the sword of the Prophet in one hand, and put a cup of camel urine in front of you, and the internet will run like crazy, because the internet will be scared, you know, it's going to keep running. Yeah, all right, take the mic.
Hi. It was the Power Talk advert came up and it blocked me. Can I be heard? Can I get one? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been, really upset with what's happening in Manchester bombing. What's happening recently. It's something that I expected, of course. We're expecting all these things from Muslims. But what's upsetting is that the way we're not doing anything. And you know, you hear all these people talking about crusades. This is the very reason why crusades happen. This is what crusades did. Crusades defended their mothers, their daughters, their children from these people like this. They went and defended us. But what's happening at the moment, we got the politician. I think a crusade is coming soon, to be honest. I'm ready. To be honest, I'm ready tomorrow. I think a crusade is coming soon. Because the politicians are being absolutely useless. I was listening to the radio only about 20 minutes ago, right? So I was driving, I'm listening to the radio. Nigel Farage, I don't know if you guys heard him. He has his time there between 7 o'clock. They were talking. He basically was saying, "What do we do now? You know, what do we do with these Muslims that we got about 3,500, which are on terror list? You know, shouldn't we just drop them somewhere?" And then there was this Muslim woman who called in, right? Because you can call in. I was asking people to call in, so she called in. And what's annoying is she comes, "Oh, these ISIS, nothing to do with Islam. Oh, it's all over the Quran that if you kill one person, as if you kill the whole mankind." You know, of course, she was talking about chapter 532, and of course, she didn't read the chapter after. But she was saying this, and she was making a platform. I was driving, unfortunately. Also, it was a little bit late because I was gonna phone in. But it's so upsetting. It's already soon because it's gonna up soon. The clip is always loaded in YouTube. But it was so annoying that this Muslim person comes there and gives a false platform. You know, it gives a false platform, and they're spreading all this lie. You know, they keep repeating all this lie, and it's bringing anger. You know, it's bringing anger to people. Because we have all the media, they're sugarcoating Islam. All these liberals, they're tweeting that Muslims are victims now, and all of this and so forth. Right now, Muslims are victim of Islam itself, and an ideology that comes from the pits of hell. But these people that are reading it, they believe in it. And it just, yeah, I've just came in to let my anger. I was very angry, very upset that this person comes on national radio and is giving it all this false ideology. And what was funny is she was like, I guarantee you that if you get all these ISIS, all these supporters, none of them, they will know how to say one verse from Quran. None of them. But hello, Baghdadi has a PhD in Islam, you know, and just, but unfortunately, Nigel Farage doesn't know about Islam, and usually the callers that call in don't know much about Islam, and people will just phone in and say, yeah, we don't know what to do, and we got army on the street, you know, it's like nothing has happened, and it's really, really upsetting. Like at work, nobody has talked about the incident, you know, nobody talks about it at work, you know, it's just English people, they just put their head down and stay quiet, you know, and it is upsetting that the truth is not being told. And you had, well, Gedalia, there was even the mayor of Manchester who came on the radio this morning as I was going to work, and he was saying, oh, straight away he comes in to the presenter, he says, you know, we need to defend Muslims, it has nothing to do with Islam. And the guy was saying, I didn't say anything about Islam. And he was like, look, it has nothing to do with Islam. It's like my friend who was killed by a Christian, blah, blah, blah. And the guy who killed her had nothing to do with Christianity. You know, there was the MP that was killed, Cox. Cox is her name. The guy has nothing to do with Christianity. He was a white Christian. Just because somebody's white doesn't make the people Christian. And all these lies are being spread. It's spreading like fire. And it's unbelievable. It just makes you angry, makes you upset. I know probably I'm not supposed to be too angry, but just upset with all these lies, you know, like people mentioning. And I'll tell you one thing, guys. Just go on YouTube and type Quran chapter 5:32 and go to images. All of the quotes, the quotation, right? All the quotation is only the part where it says you kill an innocent person. You know, about the innocent person. They never quote the whole thing. It's only the small thing of it, and that's what's upsetting. Anyways, I'm not gonna hog on a mic. Mark is free. Good to hear you on Palto CP. Mark is free.
All right, thank you. Well, the verse you are quoting, by the way, is not even about Islam. Do you know that? This verse that's Muhammad saying that Allah taught Moses the law of Moses, which is the law of equality, eye for an eye. Read it. We said to Israel. The verse after it is what Allah He said to Muhammad. Allah He said to Moses, if somebody kill an innocent man, as if he killed all mankind. But the verse after it says, and whoever fight Muhammad, we will chop his hands, we will chop his head, we will put him in the cross, we will crucify him, we will cut his feet, we will crucify him from opposite direction, we will put nails in his eyes. That is what Muhammad is about. The verse you are quoting, this is not even about Islam. However, the Muslims, they explain it, they say, it says whoever killed an innocent man. Who is an innocent man in Islam is a Muslim. Do you remember Andam Shawadri? He had a BBC interview. You remember it? The stupid guy in the BBC, and they will never change anyway. They are trying to find out like what Islam is about until now. Supposedly do not know. So he said to him, "Why you don't condemn the killing of innocent people? At that time there was an attack. I forgot which one. You know, already there's many." So Andam Shawadri, he said, "Yes, yes. Islam condemns killing of innocent people, but according to Islam, the innocent people are Muslims. If you are not accepting Islam, you are guilty. Go and watch the video."
The video is on YouTube. Why you don't condemn the killing of innocent people? So Muslims, they say to you, we condemn the killing of innocent people, but what they will not tell you, that innocent is Muslims. And because there's a lot of trashy, stupid European people, they will take the word as it is. They don't understand what it says there. They believe it. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim here? You have the courage and the knowledge to come to the mic and debate me? Do you notice that lately we are short of Abdul? Not even one single Abdul, he dare to come and debate me. What do you think? Who is a Muslim when I come to the mic? Who want to get some versions? Anyone? You know this Anjem Shawadri, the coward, the ABN, they offer him to debate me, and then the coward he backed down, and he chose to debate brother Sam Shamoun. He said to himself, it's going to be easier to do it with Sam Shamoun, supposedly because he don't speak Arabic. What a potato. No, they don't speak Arabic. No. None of those names, you know, they speak Arabic. Shabir Ali, Zakir Naik, Anjem Shawadri, all of those monkeys, they don't speak Arabic. They don't. That's why they are afraid to debate me, by the way, because it's going to be very embarrassing. Imagine if I asked Shabir Ali to read for me a verse. And Shabir Ali, he claimed to be a sheikh, and his beard is longer than my towel. And then he will not be able to read it. Do you know how they read Quran in Arabic, by the way? Those like Pakistani and etc. What they do, they have the Quran written in like in their own language to pronounce the word. So when you hear them, you would think they are reading Arabic, but the fact they are not. You know what I mean? Like if I type to you right now in English letters, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, you would think this guy is reading Arabic maybe because he's making the sound. So this is what they do. They make a sound, but they don't read Arabic. Yeah. Or in Urdu. Or in the Persian language. And Abdul. So every day we are going to have a new attack, and the attacks will flourish more and more because the stupid world don't want to say the truth, that this is a cult. We do not need to fight terrorists. We need to fight Islam. Islam is the problem. You see, you know how to fight mosquitoes? Anyone knows how to fight mosquitoes? If we have mosquitoes, we need to fight. What mosquitoes do? They are the same as terrorists, right? They suck your blood. They love a blood. To fight mosquitoes is not really by killing the mosquito. It's by drying the swamp. Is that correct? That's all. If you do that, there's no mosquitoes. But killing mosquito by one, this is stupid. This is endless. Because you kill one, there's a million will come. Islam is the problem. It's not the mosquito. The dirty water is the problem. The sewage, that is the teaching of Islam, who teach hate and killing and bloodshed. And the excuse is they are not good people. We should kill them. They are pagan. We want to implement the law of Allah everywhere. We want to make everybody a believer. If you are not a believer, you are the enemy of Allah. Allahu Akbar. This is the most disgusting garbage cult ever. What your governments are doing right now, they are posting a picture of a mosquito. But this guy he himself is a stupid idiot who did do what he did because of the dirty sewage. He is poisoned by the dirty sewage of Islam. That is the truth. You want to fight the terrorist, you fight Islam. Anything else is a waste of money and a waste of time and a waste of blood. Do we have any Abdul here? Actually, if some of you like to help, you can get my books and you can give them as gifts to Christian schools, to library, you know, so many they can read the same book. Like maybe you pay for it, but many they will read it for free. If you are living in a city in wherever in Europe, what about you buy some books and you give them around to churches and to library and etc. Let everybody learn about this cult. Or even sharing my videos, which they are for free anyway. Or invite me. I will be happy to go to your country and teach the crowd. I saw the German commenting in your book. Yeah, it's very normal, right? It's in German anyway. No, nobody will arrest me for putting my books because they are legally published and there's no hate teaching, don't worry. But stop being afraid of everything, my friend, come on. Be brave. My books are purchased from all around Europe. And even Amazon themselves, they will not accept them if there is a problem with them. So don't worry. And I sent a copy to Trump, just to let you know. If you read my books from the beginning to the end, you will not find one thing wrong. We don't teach hate. We are not people of hate. We are against hate. That's why we are fighting Islam. And we don't want to hate Muslims. Do we have any Abdul here? Any brave Muslim? Okay, any coward Muslim who want to get the blessing of Allah and get endless penis and debate me, because Allah will increase the size of your penis, as you remember. Not even one. The conversation. No, we cannot play any conversation because then they might complain for copyrights. We are broadcasting on YouTube. Radio is the same, my friend. Radio is the same. Who told you that radio are not copyright? It's not about, you can play a part of it, but if they want, they can cause a problem. Because YouTube, they will take their side too. YouTube is a company owned by liberals, and liberals are antichrist, and they are pro-Islam. They support Islam in everywhere, everyhow. Did you see what the owner of Facebook, he said? Go and see. And the funny, he's a Jew, which means if the Muslims, they get their hands on him, they will slaughter him. Do we have any Abdul here? Actually, we are planning to establish a training center, and I hope in a few months from now we will be able to have some serious decision made by some brothers who want to help from some churches, and the training center will be involved teaching young Christians how to refute cults like Islam, and at the same time we might do teach Arabic in the same time in that center. So we will see. Pray that we will be able to do it. Last time I went to Asia, I met with very wonderful Christians who they are very devoted people for what they believe in, and we hope that we will be able to accomplish that. You saw a petition from Muslims. All right, they can try. They can try. Let us say the Muslims, they ban my books. I mean, how stupid that is. That will make it more wanted. You see, when you ban something, that will make it more desirable. You know what I mean? Because people will be curious, like, why this book is banned. So even that one, it will be for the benefit of my books. Actually, I don't want to ban the Quran. I want everybody to read the Quran, but not the translation they have. You see, after I finish my book, this one, I will go back to Quran translation. And I will make additional part of the translation have notes, like notebook. And yes, Osama, he have a translation. I believe it's good. There's some of it I don't agree with it, but always you have different translation based on the language understanding. The best translation can be done by someone. Let us say he know languages more than just know a language. Like if someone he speak Aramaic and he speak Arabic fluently, and he have a deep understanding of Islam, he can do the best translation for the Quran, because the Quran is very much a theft from the Aramaic writing or version of it. Do you remember, guys, the hadith where it says that when Muhammad, he saw the in the cave the angel and his wife, she took him to her cousin. His name is Waraqa bin Nawfal, and he was translating to Arabic from the Gospel. Anyone remember? Anyone ask himself, he's translating from what? And where is the translation? You know what I mean? That is the Quran. That is the Quran. This is why when Waraqa he passed away, if you read the hadith carefully, you will see the inspiration of Allah paused, stopped. So Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide. He felt so sad, and he tried to commit suicide many times, not once, many, several times. Because Muhammad now, he is uncovered where he is going to get Quran from. But what I believe it happened, he was able to get his hand on the book of Waraqa after he died, and he continued copying from there. And one of the reasons that Quran is full of, let us say, unknown meaning verses, because it is not meant to be in Arabic. Because Muhammad is copying with a foreign language, and the Arab, they could not comprehend what he's saying because it's not Arabic. But yet the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that this is a pure Arabic, because they accuse him that he is a thief, he is stealing what he is saying from others. So he said to them, oh, the one you are talking about, which means the books you're accusing me to steal it from, they are not pure Arabic, but this is a pure Arabic. But hold on. Even the name of the Quran, which is Quran, is not Arabic. And we can give you an example right now. If there is any Muslim here there to come to the mic, and you will see how the Muslim, he will tell you, Allah knows best. Allah what? Allah knows best. Nobody knows what is Allah. Nobody knows what is Allah, and nobody knows what is Islam. You ask a Muslim the question, he will take you in a circle forever. Do you remember, guys, that donkey Muslim who came to us and he told me, I told him, well, you know, your prophet, he never spoke to Allah. And by the way, I say that on purpose. It's not because Muhammad spoke or not, but because a Muslim right away, he will jump to defend. He will say, no, he spoke to Allah. How he spoke to Allah? When he went to heaven. How he did that? He went to Allah and Allah told him, etc. Okay, hold on. So how you Muslims teach that Allah spoke only to Moses directly? It's you see, when you debate Muslims, many people don't understand what I do. Most of my questions is not the question itself, is the target. It is what he will say after. You have to drag the Muslim to say the truth. If you notice that you want him to say the truth, he will not say it. So you have to say something, and then from that thing take him to something else, and from something to blah 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 blah, and then finally he will find himself, he said everything you want him to say, and it's too late to say no. This is why the Muslim, they have an article, it's about how to debate Christian Prince. The first thing, don't ever say yes or no to Christian Prince, even if it sounds good to you. Don't ever say yes, don't ever say no. So how we can debate? Don't say yes, don't say no. Because whatever you say is going to be used against you in the court of law. This is what Shabir Ali he do. When Shabir Ali he debate, when they asked Shabir Ali about debating me, did he say he will debate me? Did he say he will not? He did not. Even simple a question like that, he did not answer. Imagine, look how simple the question. One of you asked Shabir Ali, when the day will come and we will see you debating Christian Prince? Did he say I will debate him? No. Did he say I will not debate him? No. Even that he will not answer. This is how they are. Any Shabir Ali here? Guys, give me a minute. I have to close the window. We have rain is coming. So, you know, in the old days, I used to do invasion to Muslim rooms. I wish I can do that again, but I know they will not let me talk. Would I debate Allah? Do you know what Allah he said about debating Allah? Do you believe it that Muhammad, God, told Muhammad, if you hear people debating about your religion, run away until they change the topic? Do you believe it? Any Muslim, he will not say this is not true? Any Muslim want to say this is not true? Okay, which verse is that in the Quran? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? Chapter 4, verse 140. Allah said to Muhammad, if you hear them arguing about the Quran, questioning about the Quran, debating about the Quran, run away and come back when they change the topic. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? No, bring your wife, and this is a debate. Bring your wife. Muhammad here is getting more advanced. Muhammad, he got smarter, so he said, okay, now we keep running, so let us debate now. So when he decided to debate, he said, bring your wife, I bring my wife, bring your children, I bring my children, bring your goat, I bring my goat, bring your hammer, I bring my hammer, bring your big screen TV, I bring my screen TV, and bring your cat, I bring my cat, and let us invoke Allah, that Allah cursed you and make you eat bad hummus if you are lying. But chapter 4 verse 140, it says it clearly, run away. Can somebody post it? Here we go. Actually, somebody posted. Thank you, 777. You see, leave them, those who they are, they dispute about Islam, leave them until they change the topic and come back. Now you tell me, what is the duty of a prophet? Why he want to talk to them only when they change the topic? Like what? When we talk about Oprah, Muhammad will sit with us. If we talk about God and Islam, Muhammad, he will run. You know what I mean? How you say when they speak to you about Islam, run away, leave them until they speak about different topic and come back. This is me and Shabir Ali when he debate, the ones who know nothing about Islam. He is not being a Muslim, because Muhammad said clearly, don't talk to them, those who speak against Islam, unless they change the topic. And remember there, by the way, chapter 4 verse number 40, it says, وَيَسْتَهِزِئُ بِهَا. Anyone understand what it says there? Who speak Arabic here? يَسْتَهْزِئُ بِهَا mean and make fun of it. The Muslim, they will say to you, well, how come the Muslims, the Arab at that time, they did not make fun of the Quran? Is that correct? You know what I mean? They say to you, the Quran was so amazing, it's Arabic, to the point you find it amazing. The Quran says they make fun of it. 140. Sorry, my allergy. Chapter 4, verse 140. The Quran confirms that the Arab, they make fun of the Quran. Why? Why the Arab, they were making fun of the Quran, unless it is stupid, the same as we do today, they are doing before. Even though like now we have more knowledge about science, etc., and we can make fun of the Quran more, because when Muhammad, he said Allah, he made created the man from sperm, and then the sperm became a congealed blood, and the congealed blood became a clot, and blah blah what. Well, that would be more funny. But even in the time of Muhammad, the Arab, they were making fun of the Quran, and the Quran witness for that. In different verse, chapter 6, verse number 68. 6:68. Look how funny this one. This one is saying something unbelievable. If you see those who they are debating about our verses, specifically our verses between the Quran, stay away from them until they change the topic. And Allah, and no one made you forget except Shaitan. Forget what? Anyone can tell me forget what? Any Muslim can tell me Allah talking about what? Any Abdul here can explain to me what is the connection between the part 1 and the verse and the part 2? The part 1 says, if somebody debating about our verses, stay away from them. And then jump suddenly says, but the one who make you forget is the Shaitan. So then stay. What? Forget what? Shaitan making forget what exactly? Any Abdul? Shaitan made Muhammad forget what? Forget the Quran. You are right. They are asking about Quran. Muhammad, he cannot remember it. So now Muhammad, he want to explain why he is a dumb idiot who cannot remember even what he claimed to remember. So who is the one we want to blame that he forgot the Quran? It's Shaitan. Shaitan, my friend. Guys, I'm thinking to borrow from you some money. Okay, and shaitan will make you forget that I borrowed the money from you. What do you think about that? I think this is a good idea. I mean, like, yeah, shaitan is shaitan. He is a prophet of, and the funny, by the way, the Muslims, they say to us, the Quran preserved in our heart. Where? Preserved in our heart. Your prophet himself is forgetting Quran, you eat it. And the Quran is confirming that. And when they asked Muhammad, why each time you recite the Quran, you say it differently? He said, Allah sent it to me in 7 letters. 7 what? 7 letters. Have you ever heard of God? He sent the same Quran in 7 ways, which means 7 different words. Just to explain why he cannot recite the same thing. Okay, now the question, where is the 7 letters Quran? Where we can find, because 7 letters mean we have 7 Qurans. Where are they? Where is the 7 Qurans, Muslims? And you know what? This goat who ate the Quran, I'm so upset from it. If somebody have the hadith about the goat, post it please, so people on YouTube can see it. The goat who ate the Quran, I believe it is something fishy about it. Do you know anyone notice why? Why this the story about this goat is fishy? Okay, think about it. This goat ate only the following verses: breastfeeding for adult 10, and breastfeeding for adult 5, and stoning to death. Hold on. Why men they grow? Why human beings they grow goat? Anyone can tell me? What is the main reason to grow a goat? Goat are not good to eat. No, no, no. Goat are not good. The meat of goat is really ugly. Why they grow goats? Anyone knows? Why goat? Nobody knows. What's wrong with those people? Like they're asleep. The goat are very easy to grow in the desert because they eat everything. They don't, they can survive harsh weather. Same time for their milk. As simple as that. Not for their meat, really. Their meat is very hard to cook. Look like, and this is my conspiracy, by the way. Okay, this is my conspiracy. You can. There's a copyright over this conspiracy, please. Look like this goat was jealous because Muhammad he ordered Muslim women to give their boobs to adult men to suckle from it 10 times, and then the goat she said like, what the heck? So what I will do for a living? They will not need me no more. The men they will be suckling women breast, and no goats is needed. So the goat decided to do something about it. She waited patiently. She had a plan. She went to her room and she drew a map, the bedroom of the Prophet, the location of the Quran under his pillow. The Prophet is sick. The Prophet soon he will die. The people will be busy with his death. I will go to his room. I will jump in the top of his bed. Meh, meh. I will flip the Prophet. I will push him from the bed. I will move the Quran from under the pillow, and I will start eating the Quran, and I will look specifically for the verses where it says breastfeeding for adults. And now after the goat ate them, people go back to drink the milk of the goat because those verses are gone. And the Muslim, they say to you that the Quran is preserved, but yet the goat ate the Quran, and now we cannot find those verses. Somebody is posting in YouTube, Spanish man destroy Muslims after reading the Prophet versus Muhammad. All those videos, by the way, made by this guy who wrote this book is a fiction and they are a lie. That's why I don't respect this man. He's making people buy his book, but the fact none of the videos he is posting, he is the same as Muhammad. He posts false videos, have nothing to do with Islam, and he put his own false translation. He's a liar. The Prophet versus what? Muhammad. What the name of the book? Hold on. Yeah, this guy was obviously, he's a scam too. Be aware of scammers, fabricators. Yeah, people versus Muhammad. He made tons of videos to make his book #1 sales in Amazon, but not even a single translation is about his book. He's a liar. You see, I encourage everybody to write a book about Islam if you have whatever knowledge, no problem. But to be a scumbag liar and lying about videos, that's a very clear proof that you are no better than Muhammad himself, the scumbag. Just because he wants you to believe that his book is important and he wants you to buy his book. Be careful, my friend. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, and he was successful actually. There's many naive, they believe him. You know, I saw it in my eyes. You know, his book became #1 sales in Amazon until people they discover that it's a stupid book. Any Muslim here? Any Abdul? Where is the Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul when it debate us? Any brave Abdul here? No, it doesn't say a flashlight. It says a light came from the private part of the mother of Muhammad. You know, you don't need to ask me really. You can just type that question. The same you ask me in Google, you will find it. You know, and the light reached all the way the palaces of Damascus, and this is true. I was in Damascus at that time. I was sitting in my bedroom, and suddenly a light came like crazy, very strong light. This is why my vision is not good right now. And the light, and the proof that this is the light is coming from the mother of Muhammad vagina is clear because it smells. I mean, have you ever heard of a light smell? Like, what the heck? What is this light? This light is fishy. Yeah, what's happening? And then we found out the answer of the, you know, about that 1400 years after. It was the Prophet Muhammad, his mother, she was giving birth to him, and the light came out from her vagina. And the funny that nobody saw the light in Mecca. I mean, imagine you fart in China, but people, they smell your fart in Hong Kong, but nobody smell it. I mean, in Chicago, but nobody smell it in the chair next to you. I mean, this is a miracle. Nobody in China, in Mecca, report that there's a light came that powerful. Because imagine if this is true, guys. Imagine if this is story, just to show you how Muhammad and his followers, they are stupid. If this story is true, let us say there's a woman, she gave birth to someone, and then the light is coming from her vagina. I mean, don't you think millions of people will gather to see what's happening here? Huh? People will believe in Muhammad without anything, without doing anything. That's it. Actually, they will worship his mother vagina more than him, because the vagina gave the light, not Muhammad. And this is exactly what the black stone is about. No, seriously, the black stone is what? It's a vagina. The Arab, they used to worship it. It is the vagina of fertility. And Muslim women, actually, sorry, not Muslim women, women in the time of Muhammad, before he became the prophet of Allah, they used to go and put their hand in their vagina, and then when they have their period, and their hand will be full of blood, and then place it in the black stone, and they pray to Baal to make them pregnant. Any woman who she have a problem with having kids, this is what she used to do, because they believe that Baal will have sex with the vagina, which is another god, vagina, and he will have babies. So this is where the baby is coming from. Yeah, Baal, yeah, the god of fertility, the god of sex. Even the Quran, you see, this is one of the funny things about Muhammad. The Quran says that you should not worship Baal, right? Correct? The Quran say you should not worship Baal. But do you know that the Quran take a pagan term and use it for the man who sleep with the women? If you go to chapter 4, verse number 28. Chapter 4, verse number 128. It says, وَإِنْ إِمْرَأَ خَافَتْ مِنْ بَعْلِهَا. If a woman, she is afraid from her Baal. Who is her Baal? Look what they translate the word, her husband. You know what I mean? The word there is not husband really, it is her Baal. That is a pure pagan belief that the husband who sleep with the women, he is not really the one who sleep with her, it is Baal. Baal, he used this man, but he is the one who will do the fertility for the women. That is Baal. So, and the funny, which make it more funny and more stupid, who is the one who is the husband of that woman in that verse? Anyone knows? Who is that man Muhammad is talking about? Who is Baal? Who knows? No, it is Muhammad. You believe it? Muhammad, he called himself Baal. No, Muhammad himself is the Baal. Muhammad himself is the Baal in that verse. Because, you know, you remember the story of Sauda bint Udama? Sauda, one of the wives of Muhammad, who Muhammad married her, and then she got older, and Muhammad stopped sleeping with her because she is not beautiful. Why he want to sleep with someone? She is 70 years old or 60 years old, and he will leave the young ones, the beautiful ones. So he stopped going there, and this is showing you how filthy Muhammad is, because he claimed that you as a Muslim, to be a best Muslim, you have to be equal with your wives. But he himself, when one of his wives became old, slow, you know, I mean, who was going to sleep with her? He don't even go to visit her, and he decided to divorce her. So what this verse here is happening, Sauda, she heard that Muhammad, he want to divorce her. So she went right away to Aisha, and she told Aisha, please talk to him. She know that Aisha is his favorite whore. So she said to Aisha, talk to him, tell him, if he keep me, he can give you my day, which means in return of not divorcing me, Aisha, she will have 2 days, which is the day of Sauda and her day. And Aisha, she loved the idea. Anyone knows why Aisha, she want Muhammad to stay more in her house? Anyone? Money. Because when Muhammad in the house of a wife, all the gifts, all the gold, all the booties will come to that house. Wherever Muhammad he is, money come there. So Aisha, by having Muhammad there for 2 days, she got double of the shares. It's about money. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Yeah, nightmare, he will not come here again. I think his mom, she told him, you idiot, what are you doing? Even though he's 50 years old. Do we have any beautiful Muslim here? So do you see how Muhammad, he called himself Baal? Baal? The moon god Baal? Muhammad, he called himself that? Any Muslim want to answer about that? Any Muslim here want to answer about that? Any Muslim want to get the blessing of Allah and answer about that? I cannot wait to go to heaven, my friend. Will be waiting for me. Because Allah is so beautiful, so powerful. He will make their ass 1 mile. All my life I dream about such a big, huge one. If you don't believe in God, my friend, it's better to believe in Allah right now. He is the only God can provide you with women have such a huge ass. Allah is the best ass provider. Isn't it beautiful? 1 mile ass. I never dreamed about such a thing. I thought, what her name? This whore? Kardashian, Kardashian, Kardashino. Kardashian. I thought this Kardashian, Shan Moon One, a porno star, her ass is big, but Allah's ass is bigger. 1 mile. How you can put such an ass in a big screen, my friend? 1 mile? I mean, don't you think this is really too big? What about we make it like 100 foot? How many foot is 1 mile, guys? Thank you, BBN, for the information. I'm not really interested if her ass is fake or not. This is not my topic, my friend. Focus with me. Do you think really I care? How many foot is 1 mile? Somebody can convert for us? Oh boy, 5,820 foot. This is all is an ass of 1 woman. Man, this is bigger than Hyde Park. What the heck? 5,820 foot. Okay, Allah, you know what, Allah, what about you give me a wife, her ass is 20 foot only, and keep the 5,800 for you. Are you listening, Allah? Yeah, I will give Allah 5,280 foot, but he give me only 20 foot, I'm happy. 20-foot butt? I mean, that would be scary. What if this woman, she jump in the top of you because she want to spoil you? She's your wife. I mean, she's lawful. Huh? How many she want to sit in your lap? What will happen to you if an ass of 5,008 to 5,200, sorry, 820 foot jump in the top of you? What will happen exactly to you? Do you see those people, they are desperate to go to Allah? Allah not only a vagina vendor, he is the biggest ass vendor. Biggest vendor of asses, not only by he vendor a lot of asses, but even they are biggest asses. Now I know why Muslims, when they go to a chat room, they say, Assalamu alaikum. That explains a lot. Any Muslim here? Guys, do you think if we have one of those versions, they want to come to our room here, and she have 1 mile ass, do you think she can get in Palto? Is it possible? With such an ass? Okay, you know what? I went to heaven and Allah, he gave me 70,000 women. Each one of them is 1 mile ass. Okay, question. Where I'm going to find them an underwear? Where in the world I can get an underwear for such an ass? Another question. What if my wife, she want to do poo-poo? What kind of sewage can take the poo-poo of 1 mile? 5,820 foot ass, it should provide at least 5,800 foot of poo-poo. Another question. If the wife, her ass is 5,820 foot, as Allah he promised, this is the size, what if she have some gas? Do you think, guys, we can use the fart of those Muslim virgins for propane purpose? Do you know how much methanol those women they will provide? You know, fart is flammable, right? Who in here do not know that fart is a flammable? Abu Hamza, I am disgusting. Why I am disgusting? I am disgusting, but the Prophet who said Allah will make your index as penis and the vagina in this too is not disgusting? Isn't it Allah who said that Allah will give you 1 mile ass to your wife? Why you are saying disgusting? You see the hypocrisy of the Muslims? I am just saying what Allah said. I'm just going in details. 1 mile ass, Abu Hamza. Abu Hamza, how big your ass will be in the heaven? How big you will be in heaven if your wife ass is 5,820 foot? That's heaven, guys. That's heaven. That's cool. For Abu Hamza, the Muslim, he have no problem with 5,820 foot ass, and he is saying to us, this is heaven. I mean, this isn't heaven, man. This is ass. This is seriously a big, a huge ass. This is not heaven. Are you telling me that your heaven is an ass? Inshallah, 100,000 foot. Inshallah. Look, guys, how Muslim they connected Allah to the ass of the Muslimah. Did you see? Did he say inshallah the ass is 100,000 foot? You see the connection between Allah, inshallah, ass. I mean, holiness. The holy Allah. The holy Allah, his promises, all of it, it's holy. Because Allah is holy, He promised you long penis, big ass. By the way, Abu Hamza, as long as you are expert, if the ass of the woman is 1 mile, how big is her boobs? Abu Hamza? Are you using the calculator? Don't tell me that her ass is 1 mile and her boobs is like 5 inch. That would be funny. It's like those in the cartoon. Abu Hamza, what's stay cool? I'm asking you a question, serious question. If the ass is 1 mile, how big is the boobs of the women? You never saw boobs? No, I saw. Do you want me to show you? Aisha, she used to order her sisters and her nieces to give their boobs to anyone want to enter upon. And once upon the time, I wanted to Aisha to deliver for her pizza. And Aisha, she said, sorry, I cannot let you in. You have to go and suckle all my nieces and my sisters' boobs. And man, by the time I finished suckling, I forgot about the pizza and I came back home without delivering the pizza. Do you want to show you the reference? Hello? I mean, have you ever heard of a secretary? Their job is to give their breast to anyone want to enter upon another person? Like you go, Christian Prince, you open the door. Assalamu alaikum. Yes, sir, how you doing? How I can help you? I'm here to suckle from you. Sir, which one you'd like to start first, with the right boobs or the left boobs? Can I do both? You are naughty. You want to take both at the same time, don't you? Come here, come here. And like, are you satisfied? No. So continue, please, because Allah Prophet said you have to be satisfied 10 times. I have to come there 10 times. I can't do it in 1 time. Each time you have to do it, you have to stop when you are satisfied only. Otherwise, it's not valid. So what I used to do, I go there and I cheat. I say I'm not satisfied. So they say, okay, we have to start all over again. I mean, isn't it Islam is so beautiful? Until he is satisfied. Have you ever heard of a man he is satisfied with a woman's breast? And the purpose of sucking the breast of women is to stop men from having sexual desire. Man, that's deep. That is seriously deep. How we can stop a man from having a sexual desire by giving the women boobs to the man, then he will not think about her in a sexual way. Okay, what if the man he is thinking right now about her vagina? Should she give him her vagina too? He suckle it? I mean, what the suckling exactly is doing? Somebody can tell me? Any Abdul? A man is thinking in a sexual way about a woman. We stop the man from thinking about her in a dirty way by giving the women boobs to him. Are you serious? And Abdul. I mean, do you see how smart Muhammad? But let me tell you, Muhammad obviously was making fun of those Muslims. I cannot find really any excuse of this story except Muhammad is making fun of them. Who is a Muslim would like to come to the microphone? Oh, the Muslims are busy in Philippines right now doing the Marawi attack. They are holding a lot of Christian hostages. You know what? Honest to God, I wish I am there. I would be so happy to join immediately the Filipino armies to take and to hunt those filthy terrorists down one by one. All those terrorists, they are dreaming about one thing: big ass, big vagina, English penis. They don't believe in God. They don't care for Allah. All what they care for is their sexual perverted desire. All of Islam is not about God. Islam is about penis. Islam is about sex. Abu Hamza, you don't know me, my friend. I was there. You know what? I was in the same exact island, and I made one of my biggest seminars about Islam in the Philippines. And I have pictures of it. And many of the Abdul Muslims, they attend there and nobody dare to open his mouth. What do you say? Any Abdul? CP lies all day. That's true. Guys, CP lies all day. Muhammad is a good guy. Muhammad, he is wonderful. Muhammad, he don't rape children's rape Muhammad. Are you there, Muhammad Mustafa? Muhammad Mustafa, don't be a potato. Why you don't debate me? Huh? Why Muhammad Mustafa don't want to debate me? As long Christian Prince, he lie all day, it's very easy to expose him. Who is a Muslim want to debate me and expose me my lies? Huh? Kafir mean the one who cover the truth? Okay, Muhammad, let me ask you, do the Quran call you kafir too? Just to show you that you are stupid, as the rest of the donkeys. Are you there, Mustafa? Do Muslims consider themselves kuffar? You see, Muslims are ignorant. They have no idea what they are talking about. Then Abdul, even the word kafir, by the way, just to show you that Muhammad, the scumbag, who claimed that the Quran is a pure Arabic. Anyone knows what the word kafir is coming from? Anyone knows where the word kafir is coming from? Guess. Guess. It's Aramaic. Even that one is a theft. This is why you see the old, go right now and check the old towns in Israel. You will see many of them, they have in front of them kafar, kafar, right? Kafar, or even in Egypt, kafar, or even in Syria. Kafar mean a small tiny village, nobody can see it, it's covered because in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? If the population of this town is small, tiny, they call it kafar. Kafar means small, like nobody can see it, it's covered. So Muhammad, the thief, even the word kuffar is not his own. And the stupid Abdul in YouTube is asking me to look for the root of the word kafar. Abdul, we know what the word kafar means, you idiot. You don't. We know. This is not an Arabic word, you donkey. And the funny, Muhammad, he say in the Quran that this is a very pure Arabic. But one of the major words Muhammad he used is kufr, which is not Arabic. Actually, the Muslims, every time they pray, they end their prayer with the word Ameen. But this is not Arabic. This is Aramaic again, which they stole from the Christians. Even Ameen is not Arabic. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul when I come to the mic? Notice there is terrorists who attack children's. You see how coward even the Muslims? They target children's. Children's, they are not even teenage, like 9 years, 10 years, and they are females. This is how coward they are. So why you expected them to debate Christian Prince? Cowards. Pagan, black stone kissers, vagina kissers. The only religion in the world who order a Muslim man to suck the breast of his neighbor wife is Muhammad religion. The only religion who forbid wine in order to drink piss is Islam. Did I say piss? Don't say that. The Muslim, they will ask us for providing with piss now. The Muslim will be offended with the pork, but he is not offended with somebody putting piss in his table. Hypocrites. Who is a brave Muslim? He have the courage to come to the mic and debate me. Abu Hamza, when you are going to be a man, where is your master Shia? Where is this guy Shia? What's his name, guys? What's his name? The one I made him shish kebab. The Shia, the one who claimed to be a sheikh. Shia Hamza. Shia Hamza. Where is your Shia Hamza, Abu Hamza? What happened? Do you Muslims start supporting him after debating me because you found that he's a potato? Huh? Who is a brave Muslim here would like to come to the mic? You see, in YouTube, in Facebook, they are so brave. They want to debate everybody. They post for view videos, and they want to show you the amazing prophet and the miracles of the Quran. And you know, yesterday somebody posted a video made by Nu'man Khan. In the video, he said, do you know that the Quran says the word life 145 times and the word death 145 times? And the Muslim like, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, 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 wow, like wow, a lot of wow. But not even one donkey of them want to go and check if this is true or not. Is it true? Is it true that Allah, He mentioned the word ad-dunya, this earth, 145 times? Is that true? So I made a video and I got him busted in 2 seconds. Everything he said in the video is absolutely a big fat lie. But because, you know, those Muslims who make a business of this, they knew that not even one Muslim will go check after them. You see, say anything negative, positive about Muhammad, the Muslim, they agree with you. Anything. Say Muhammad is the one who made Windows 7. Muslim, they will say, sure. Allah is the one who created the phone. Absolutely. Allah is the creator of the internet. Nobody discussed. That's it. Say something negative. Muhammad, he have a short penis. Right away they say no. But the fact the Quran says that he was cut off. Not only short, he is cut off. He's totally, he don't have any. Right away they say no. Make any lie supporting Islam, the Muslims agree blindly. Say any truth proving Islam to be wrong, they say no immediately. Any brave Muslim here? I hope I'm not offending you Muslims by saying brave Muslim. Trust me, I don't mean it. Because, you know, Muslims are very sensitive. They will be offended for anything. You say brave Muslim, they get upset. And Abdul. No? Not even one Abdul. Do you see how powerful Islam is? Very powerful. Unbelievable. By the way, even the Quran, even the Quran says to Muhammad, hey Muhammad, what? Hey Muhammad. Muhammad, he says to Allah, what? He said, if you have a doubt to believe that you are a prophet, go and ask Christian Prince. Do you believe it? Do you believe that God of Islam, the vagina vendor, the ass vendor, the big breast women vendor, he is asking Muhammad, saying to him, hey Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, if you don't believe that you are a prophet, go and ask Christian Prince. I mean, how amazing that is. And why Muhammad, he is in doubt of himself being a prophet? Any Muslims can tell me? Why Muhammad, he don't want to believe? I mean, you see the Muslims, they are asking me to believe in Muhammad. Right? But Muhammad himself don't believe in Muhammad, and the Quran witness for that. What do you say, Abu Hamza? You want to come where? Are we going to go and kiss the black stone? I don't kiss vaginas. You do it, you do it. Take selfie with it. Imagine the Prophet of Islam. Allah, he says to him in chapter 10, verse number 94, فَإِن كُنْتَ فِي شَكٍّ مِمَّا أَنزَلْنَا إِلَيْكَ فَاسْأَلِ الَّذِينَ يَقْرَؤُونَ الْكِتَابَ مِنْ قَبْلِكَ. If you don't believe Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what we gave thee, which means the Quran, go and ask those who read the books before you, who are the Christians and the Jews. Don't worry, this potato, he don't dare even to chop my nail. I am the Christian Prince. Let them try. Guys, do you see it? Muhammad himself, he don't believe. Muhammad, come on, you are a prophet. No, I'm not. Muhammad, come on. You are a prophet, look. First of all, look, you did everything prophet do. First of all, you have a sexual desire for 6 years old girl. Yeah, this is true. See, I told you, if you are the prophet, you will not do that. Secondly, you are the only one, Aisha, she said, that nobody have testicles and penis like you. This is true too. Yes, because you spend 10 hours to find it there when you want to piss. I mean, this is amazing. Now, number 3, nobody in the world was able to ask a question which is very serious a question to his donkey. What a question. You forgot, Prophet, you asked your donkey, do you like females? I mean, this is amazing. The first time an Arab man speaks to his donkey, he's asking him if he likes females or not. Yes, this is true, I asked him. And what he said to you? He said no. See? The question and the answer is impossible. How in the world, what is the chance to find the donkey who is a gay? And the Prophet was a gay too. So beautiful. I feel like I want to cry. You are, but you must be the Prophet. This is only a sign of the Prophet. Only Prophet can do those things. And hold on, Prophet. Is it true that when you die, your donkey, he committed suicide? Yes, I heard that. See? Committing suicide is starting from the first donkey in Islam, not from those terrorists, brother. What the heck? Even the donkey of the Prophet committed suicide? And you are telling me this guy is not a prophet? Everything around Muhammad is proving that he is a prophet. He's a child molester. He is a unbelievable. Do we have any Abdul here? By the way, if you feel like you want to say Shahada, don't hesitate. Brother, when you say Shahada, Allah will do something for you. Let me show you this verse. This is, I think, actually, I'm afraid to say this because that will make women really convert to Islam now. I don't know if I should say this. You know, all women like to have big breasts, right? Just let us be honest. I know. Don't tell me. Okay, don't tell me. Now, the Quran says, my friend, if you convert to Islam, Allah will make your breast bigger immediately. And this is in chapter 6, verse number 125. And if you don't convert to Islam, Allah will shrink your breast. We go back to Kardashian. I don't want to look at her pictures, but I don't think her breast was small. Why Allah is not making her? She don't believe in Islam. Like, what the heck? Allah is lying to us. How he say to us that if you convert to Islam, Allah will make your breast. Look at the breast of Ahmadinejad. All of him is not there. I can't find him inside the jacket. So, فَمَنْ يُرِيدِ اللَّهِ أَنْ يُهْدِهِ يَشْرَحُ صَدْرَهُ لِلْإِسْلَامِ. Whoever wanted Allah to guide him, Allah will extend his breast. And by the way, they say, the Muslims, they say there's a miracle there. What is a miracle? It says, whoever Allah he guide, he make his breast expand. And whoever refuses Islam, Allah misguide him, Allah will make his chest narrow, as if he is going up to the sky. And the Muslim, they say to you, unbelievable, this is science. This is science. How the Prophet knew that if you go to heaven or up to the mountain or high, your chest will shrink. The fact is the opposite, my friend. When you go up, your chest does not shrink. It's the opposite. Your chest expands. Anyone knows why? Omar. Okay, put your hand up. Let us talk about the donkey and the penis. Put your hand up, Omar al-Harib. Are you afraid? Put your hand up. Omar, do you know how much Allah blessing will give you if you stand up and defend your prophet here? Look, Omar, stop texting now. The second I mention a Muslim name, he played dead. Omar, like he's saying, look, he's talking about me. Oh, I will stop talking now. Maybe go educate yourself. Okay, well, you are the Muslim. Educate us, man. You are the one who have the knowledge, the light of Islam. Your duty is to educate us. What's wrong? Tell us how the Quran function. I'm not going to ask you any question. You tell me whatever you want. You choose a topic. What do you think? Donkey penis drinking piss? Don't talk about donkey penis. Don't talk about it. Because this will be a serious matter for you. Do you want to talk about donkey penis? Say yes. Do you want to talk about the donkey penis? If I show you a hadith right now saying that if a Muslim woman, she insert inside her a penis, detached penis of an animal or a dead man, what do you want to do about it? She have to wash. Are you there? Is that true? Where did you find this? Okay, well, challenge me. What do you say? In the front of the room. If this is not true, I'm going to close my room immediately. And I promise you, I will never open my chat room again, ever. Do you accept the challenge? Omar? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You can call a friend if you want. Tick tock, tick tock. Let us go Zakir Naik for he can help you maybe. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Taradan, taradan. Oh, the phone is still ringing, sorry. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Taradan, taradan. Taradan. I cannot wait to talk to Zakir Naik. That's why I keep saying Assalamu alaikum. Taradan, taradan. Taradan, taradan. Omar, don't play games. Put your hand up. Be a man. Be a man once in your lifetime. Taradan, taradan. Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. Finally, he answered. Brother, assalamu alaikum. This is, I know you are. Christian Prince. First of all, I know that you are Christian Prince, and you are calling me to make fun of me. The story of the woman she is inserting a penis in her vagina, absolutely, this is absolutely not true. First of all, it was not a penis of a donkey, it was a penis of a cow. Secondly, this penis is not the same as any penis. This is halal meat. It's beef. So stop making fun of Islam, please, and shut up. But this is not a penis of a donkey. It's a penis of halal meat. So are you saying, Zakir Naik? Yes, exactly, I'm saying that. If a woman sees her, brother, sister, in chapter 13, verse 13, it says, if a woman sees her, it's taken. So, thank you very much. What? Huh? You understand? I don't understand too. You think I are the only one that understand? I mean, seriously, how do you Muslims understand what Zakir Naik is saying? Now, what about you? Put your hand up. What do you say? Guys, do you like Umar to come to the mic? And you know what? I will tell you one thing. You choose the topic. Any of your choice. What do you say? And you ask me. What do you say? Hmm? Anyone? Who's Abdul? What I call you the mic. No one? I'm really disappointed. Where is the brave Muslims? Where is the proud Muslims? This is what the hadith says. please, if anyone is under the age of 70, leave the room, because what we will read right now is not good for all ages. So if you're under the age of 70, 75, unless you are 6 years old and a Muslim woman, that because it will make you mature. Remember, Aisha, she was mature at the age of 6, and she was horny too. Look what it says. Omar, read with me. Our companion have said that if the penal head has penetrated in a woman anus, or an animal vaginas, or it is anus, mashallah, 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 mashallah. Say the name of Allah, please. This is a lot of holiness. Okay. We are getting there. So a woman anus, or a man anus, or an animal vaginas, or it is anus, then it is necessary to wash. Unbelievable. Look how deep it is. Look how deep it is. You see, what is important for the Muslims is not having a sex with the anus of an animal. It is washing after that. You see how clean they are? Do you see how clean they are? I mean, come on. They are just worried about after having sex with the anus of an animal or a vagina of an animal, which we should wash or not. That is something. Should we continue? Omar, are you there? Should we continue? Let us continue. Then it's necessary to wash whether the one being penetrated is alive or dead. Like what the heck? Alive or what? Omar, are you there? Alive or dead? Omar, want to go to the graveyard? Do you want to go with me, brother? Omar, be honest with me, Omar. When the last time you went to the graveyard? Omar, what do you mean false hadith? You don't know even what the hadith is about. Right away, guys, it's a false hadith. What if I show you that this is not false? Do you want to challenge me? Do you want to challenge me? Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Omar is ashamed, and we understand. So, whether the being penetrated is alive or dead, young or old, whether it is done intentionally or absently. What do you mean intentionally? What? Do you have sex with the vagina of an animal by mistake? You Muslims have sex with a dead man or dead woman by mistake, or dead goat? How this can happen by accident? I want a Muslim to explain to me how you have sex by accident, by like with the dead goat. Like what? You went to the butcher house and you found yourself having sex with the dead goat by mistake? Or what? You were in the highway and you are running and the goat stops suddenly and like bingo, oops, man, sorry, I don't mean it. I swear by Allah, I don't mean it. It happened. I was so fast, you stopped suddenly. Next time, please stop. What is your stoplight? Are you there, Omar? Omar? We have a guy in YouTube talking about the science of the Quran. Ibn al-Haytham. Guys, Ibn al-Haytham, he understands the science of the Quran. Mustafa, give me Ibn al-Haytham understanding the Quran science. Mustafa, the guy in YouTube. Give me the science of the Quran. Hit me. Mustafa, ya Mustafa, where are you? We are waiting for the science of your prophet, you. Give me, Mustafa, give me your science Let us laugh at you and your prophet who? Where are you, Mustafa? Where is the science? We are waiting, Mustafa. Quran is full of science? How I By the way, I have a book, it's called Quran and Science in Depth. Go and read it. It shows you a lot of science in the Quran. Eesh. Shutter a lot. We talk sound like a frog. Don't talk about a frog. Do you know that the frog, they convert to Islam? Do you know that your prophet was able to convert a wolf to Islam? Even a cow? Oh, hold on. Once, guys, the prophet, he was walking down the street, la 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 la, la 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 la. The prophet saw a camel. So he saw what? He saw a camel. The prophet get close from the camel. Guess what happened? The camel started crying. The prophet, the merciful prophet, he got close to the camel and he whipped his tears. Hold on, the camels don't cry. Abdul, camels don't cry. And not only this, the prophet, he went out and he said, who is the owner of this camel? The young guy, he said, it's me. He said, okay, your camel, he told me that you are not feeding him enough and you are putting heavy load in the top of him. The question for you Muslims, how the prophet spoke to the camel? How the camel told the prophet his story that the guy is not feeding him well? I know, Abu Hamza, it's a little bit dangerous, especially when your prophet says that the one who wears black shoes, Allah will make his penis weak and he will lose vision. Abu Hamza, do you wear black shoe? I mean, how Muhammad, he knew this? That if you wear a black shoe, your vision will be weak and your penis will be destroyed. Do you know how many men they wear black shoes around the world? And now we wonder why people, they have a problem with sexuality. Because you are wearing black shoe. How the prophet knew the science? How? The people in YouTube, anyone knows? Anyone of you wearing black shoe right now? Please, if you do that, stop doing this. It is time for you to go back to normal and have sex with your wife. As long as you are wearing a black shoe, you will never be able to do it. Now, what is the favorite shoe the prophet, he said to wear? Anyone remember? Yellow shoe. Imagine you are wearing yellow shoe and walking in the street. I mean, you will be shiny from everywhere. Yellow shoe? Yellow shoe? I'm going to change the name of my room. I will name it get your yellow shoe and say hello. Do you think that will bring more Muslims here? Or we give a yellow shoe for every person converted to Islam from the Hindu? Any Muslim? Sad Christian red dot prince, you roll around false hadith. Okay, let me ask you, Omar, this hadith exists in which book? Which book? Do you know? Omar, which book this hadith exists in? You see how stupid you are? You don't even know the hadith book. But you know how you say it's false without knowing where it's written, which book. You do not even ask me which book. Or what you say it's false, but do you know where it's written? You don't know. Anyway, forget about him, guys. I want to continue reading the hadith, because this hadith is seriously Beautiful. All right, let us continue. Let us continue. All right. I'm not going to read off it. I'm going to go to the, let us say, the most important part. All right. All right. Oh, oh boy. All right. I will skip some part because it's very disgusting. So I'm going to show the respectful part. Forgive me, please. I cannot mention more dirty stuff. So I'm going to go to the respectful part. All right? Because we don't want to speak so dirty. I mean, you know, come on, this is disgusting. All right? All right. Look at this wisdom. Whether the penis is erect or not, whether the penis is circumcised or uncircumcised, all these situations require that the person committing that act and the one the act is committed on must wash themselves, unless the person committing the act of or a person committed is a young male or female. What? So if you have sex with a young girl, you do not need to wash? You Muslims, you will sleep with young men, young male? I mean, this is too much. This is seriously too much. Okay, let's continue. Let us continue. I don't know how to read this part. I mean, I'm really shy to read it. How am I going to read this one? If the male member was severed, what's severed? What does that mean? And what remained was less than the length of the penal head. Like what? Cut? Are we talking about the cut penis now? What? What's happening here? Then none of the washing regulation apply. This is the manual of Islam, guys. We are reading the book of manual. This is the manual of Islam. I mean, wisdom, pure wisdom, holiness. His holiness, Allah, is teaching us. I'm not going to read the rest. I apologize. All right, because you know, my mom told me not to read those stuff. Let us go to the part where it's going to hurt most, which is very polite, by the way. If a woman insert in her vagina an animal penis, she must wash. Wisdom. That's wisdom. And if she insert a detached penis, ذكرا مقطوعا in Arabic, a cut off penis, or a material aid, perhaps material aid. Omar, do you have material aid at home? There are two opinions. The most accurate that she must wash. All what they are worried about is washing, not the women cutting a penis of a donkey or a human being and having sex with it. The main concern of the Muslims is washing or not to wash. Isn't it amazing? Well, dildo, obviously, it's halal, don't you see? Dildo is halal. Actually, it says that there. Hold on, let me show you the dildo. It is halal, my friend, it's halal. If you have a concern, if you're a Muslim and you have concern about dildo, it is halal. All right. Look what it says. This is about the dildo. If a man warps Seth around his male member, and then ejaculate inside the women's vagina, this is like the first condom, then there is all the three opinion. Now we are getting complicated. The three opinion. Wow. From our companion, the most famous that a man must wash. The second, he does not have to wash because he ejaculated inside the Seth. The third, I mean, what Seth? How big the women? Anyway, the third that it says the Seth is thick and prevented the climax and the wetness in the vagina. The washing is not necessary. Unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. I feel like I want to convert to Islam. Any Abdul? Who is a proud Abdul when I come to the mic? Well, the dildo, you know, like you know the story of having sex with watermelon. Let me get you the story, because this is why I don't eat watermelon no more. I mean, even watermelon is under the threat of Islam. Oh, when I search for the sex with watermelon, I get tons of porn website. I'm looking for Muhammad, I find porn. That's not fair. What Muhammad have to do with porn? Muhammad is noble, higher. That's disgusting. Unfair. Conspiracy. They put the name of the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, in the porn section, even though he had nothing to do with it. Let us see. You know, I'm afraid if I show Omar that he's a prophet, even he's ordering his mother to give her boobs to any stranger, he will say it's a lie too. I know. Let us see here. Guys, if you have a terrorist attack on you, if a Muslim actually, let us say the police in Germany or in England, they are going to attack a terrorist, they will chase him. Do you know what the Muslims is allowed to do in order to protect himself? Anyone knows? Lie? No. No. They are not lie for sure. But he will take off his panty. Let me show you this story about a great hero Muslim who became the caliph, or let us say the ruler of Egypt. He had a fight with other Muslims. This is a great companion of the Prophet. One day, Ali attacked Amr ibn al-As. What happened? What happened? Ali attacked Amr ibn al-As. Who is Amr ibn al-As? Who is Ali? Ali is the cousin of Muhammad ibn al-As, is one of the best companion of the Prophet. He threw a spear and Umar fell to the ground. Amr fell to the ground and then exposed his buttocks. What? What? Let me clean my eyes. What happened exactly? There's two guys are fighting. Huh? One of them was going almost to kill the other one, and then the other one, he took off his pant. He bent over, showing his ass. Ali, he said, he turned away his face. People said, this was Amr ibn al-As. Ali replied, he showed me his anus, and this has made me merciful to him. When Amr ibn al-As returned to Muawiyah, said, you should praise Allah and your anus. No, this is Sunni hadith. This is the book of Ibn Kathir actually, Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya. Volume number 7, page number 293. What I like about this story is what Muawiyah, he said, Muawiyah is the Khalifa. Look what Muawiyah he said. I should put this in the top of my room, man. Muawiyah said, you should praise Allah and your anus. Omar, are you there? Omar, are you there? You should praise Allah and your anus? I mean, which one first you praise, Omar? You praise your anus first or Allah first? What kind of caliph, he says, praise Allah and your anus? And this is the reference. Omar, if we debate me and you, do you promise me you will not bend over and show us your anus to avoid me doing like the headshot? Do you promise? Do you promise if we give you the mic, you will not turn the camera on and show us your anus as Umar ibn al-As did? Is that an army tactique in Islam? No, I'm not always ready. Who said I'm always ready? Here we go. I'm scared. I keep asking Omar not to come to the mic, and he insists you want to come. Who said I'm ready? I'm terrified. I'm really scared that Muslims, they will take the microphone and debate me. Do we have any Muslim here have a microphone? But the reason I feel I'm safe and secure because Muslims don't have microphone. They buy computer only. Even they have no speakers. I'm really disgusting. Why? Why I'm disgusting, Omar? Omar, is that true? Your name is Omar, right? Your name is Omar? Is that true that Omar ibn Khattab, he was a gay and he liked to put the sperm of men in his anus as a medicine? Omar, are you there? No? Okay, what about the uncle of Muhammad? Do he suffer from the same problem? He put sperm of men in his anus? No? What if we change? Why you don't challenge me? Why you don't challenge me? I mean, what shouldn't you say? Okay, prove it, show me, or come to the mic. What do you think? Hmm? Any brave Muslim here? Oh boy. Do you know that even Aisha, she did take a bath in front of men who they are strangers? You talk about sex, you are the one who came here to start talking about penis, not me. Correct, guys? Isn't it him who said donkey and anus and penis? You are the one who made us talk about it, and now you are complaining. Now you found out that this is not a good story for you, not a good topic. So you want us to change now. Now, if talking about anus and penis, etc., is bad, why your prophet keeps saying anus and penis? Why your prophet, he promised you that in heaven Allah will make your penis never go soft? Guys, somebody post the hadith for him about the penis. What kind of a prophet he promised his followers that their penises will be so strong in heaven and will never go soft? Is that because you Muslims have a problem right now with your penis's big deal? Muhammad is trying to solve the problem of who? Here we go. This is the hadith. You see it? There is no one whom Allah will admit to the paradise, but Allah will marry him. Actually, not marry him. He will make him 72 wives, 72 whores. From the whores, and 70 from his inheritance. From the people of hell. You will marry people from hell? That's nice. That's wonderful. And of whom he will have desirable front passage. They will have nice boobs. Do you see the front? Desirable front? Forget about the back. The back is horrible. Only the front is desirable. So the front is desirable. They will have a big boobs, and he will have a male member that will never become flaccid, flat. You will have a penis will never go flat. Omar, are you excited? Omar, is that a promise of a prophet of God? Omar? I think Omar is looking at his penis now. He's wondering how Muhammad will fix his issue there. Take selfie, Omar, because you want you to take selfie now with your penis, so you can take selfie like before and after to prove that Allah is true. When you go to heaven, you take selfie there, and people will see like what happened. So we see what happened before and what happened after, because for sure Allah will make your penis is like concrete, my friend. You can break bones with it. You will see Omar like going inside the house, his house, and he's holding his penis like, bish, bish, and his wife like, why you are beating me? I did not beat you. It's my penis. What I can do is so hard. Whatever I move my face, it moves with me. You broke the TV. I did not break the TV. It's my penis. How you can control a penis like this? Any Muslim here? By the way, for those who are listening to us on YouTube, if you are a Muslim, you'd like to debate me, please feel free. Christian Prince is terrified when he see a Muslim, he want to debate him, especially if he's a terrorist. Any brave Abdul? And don't forget, please, to subscribe to our YouTube. By the way, by the end of the day, every one of you who subscribe to our YouTube, Allah will give him a fig. Omar, I have a simple question. Forget about the penis and the anus and 1 mile ass and endless penis. Come on, man, let's change the topic. Why your God, he swear by the fig? You know, I'm trying to find out really why. The God who created the universe, he swear by the fig? I will make competition with Allah. I'm going to swear by onion. I swear by because onion is more powerful, make people cry. Why fig? That's figgy. They say fishy, right? I'm trying to speak my own English. That is very figgy. Why Allah swear by the fig? Any Muslim want to tell us? By the way, guys, by the end of the weekend, I'm going to invite you to the Figland Island. In the Figland Island, we have all the figs Allah he used in his oath. And you can imagine how many oaths Allah he had in his previous life. Because Allah, he don't swear by the same fig twice. So you can imagine. Imagine we take Allah to court and we put the Quran in front of him. Allah, he says, what is that? Say, Quran. He said, come on, I don't do that. I need a fig. What? I need a fig. I swear by fig only. Any fig scholar here? Oh God, the one who created the universe, the galaxies, the stars, he swear by the fig? I mean, what's wrong with watermelon? Bigger. Huh? No, I think it was a fresh because he said fig. He did not say dry fig, you know. This is, you see, Allah he like organic stuff. Just to let you know, he like fresh stuff too. Muhammad, because Muhammad was so fresh. Why Muhammad? And Muhammad he like fresh stuff too. Why Muhammad he choose Aisha? Because she was fresh too. She was, 6 years old, fresh. So Allah he chose Muhammad because Muhammad is a fresh. And how Muhammad is fresh? He's a fresh in his intelligence. Muhammad is super. Zero there. Do you know, guys, the story of the blind man who came to visit Muhammad's house? Anyone know it? Guess what Muhammad he did? A blind man, he come to visit him. He said to his wife, cover yourself, cover yourself. The wife, they said, what? Said, but he is blind. So Muhammad, he said, well, yeah, he got busted, but now he's trying to fix it. Well, yeah, he is blind, but are you? Like, what the heck? What? If they cover themselves, they will not see themselves. Guys, think about it. Look how stupid he is. The guy is coming home to Muhammad is blind. Muhammad told the wives, cover yourself, cover yourself. The wives, they said to him, what's wrong? Why want to cover yourself? He's blind. Muhammad, he stopped talking for a second, like, what? I'm stupid here. He said, yeah, well, he is a blind. Are you? What does have to do with covering themselves? Are you there, Omar? Omar, if you can explain to me this story, I will make you an army in this room. What kind of a prophet he says such a stupid thing? If the wives, they cover themselves, what happened now? What exactly the prophet accomplished? Omar is dead. Any Muslim here? No, actually, Muhammad, he did not make invention in that one. Muhammad have invention with different things. So guys, let us change topic. We don't want to talk about sex. First of all, Allah is all noble and he don't like to talk about sex. Yes, he described the size of the penis. Yes, Allah described the size of the anus. Yes, Allah described the size of the boobs. But that is not sex. That's nature. You are trying to answer the figure question? Guys, Omar all this time trying to answer the figure question. We asked this question 20 minutes ago, and he is trying until now to answer it. Okay, what is the answer, Omar? Omar now he is quoting the scholar of the fig. Assalamu alaikum. Brother, why Allah he swear by the fig? Hello, brother? Why Allah swear by the fig? Hello? Dr. Zakir Naik, are you there? Why Allah swear by the fig? Christian brother, first of all, it's true that Allah swear by the fig. But we will just in your truth. In the time of the Prophet, there was nothing but fig. It's not like now you go to the grocery store, you find all the fruit you want. So the Prophet, he had no choice. You look around him, there's not a fruit. So he said, Allah swear by the fig. So Allah, because he had not limited opportunity of a fruit, so Allah swear by the fig. Thank you very much. Ah, okay. So in the time of Allah, there was no fruits, because not like now, you can import from different countries. So Allah, he have found he had no choice except to swear him by the most lovely fruit around him. That is the fig. Imagine if the Prophet, he knew about banana. Oh boy. The Prophet, he will make a big chapter of the banana. He will say this, banana and what you do about the banana. If your wife, she saw one, she will say to you, Nana. The banana, Allah make it yellow. And you can make a lot of jello with banana. The chapter of the banana. And Abdul? You donate some bucks in the next days for CP. Thank you. But don't give me that finger with it. Yeah. Keep your finger there. And Abdul. Omar, are you there? Actually, there's a science behind the verse. Don't make me hit my head in the wall. There's what? Guys, Omar is saying there's science behind the verse of Allah swearing by the fig. See? We wanted to destroy Allah, Allah destroy us. There is science behind the fig oath. Yeah, maybe it's true, Saint. How are you, Saint? So, Amar, what is the science behind Allah swearing by the fig? I'm so glad Allah did not swear by cucumber. If fig, there's science behind it. Imagine how much science behind the cucumber. Omar, we are waiting. What is the science behind Allah swearing by fig? Hello? I cannot wait, actually. I cannot wait to see the science of Allah swearing by fig. Guys, don't start talking about food in YouTube. You will make me hungry. Especially when I'm talking about fig now. I like fig. Seriously, I like fig. If one day I'm able to move and live somewhere like where it's warm, the first thing I will grow in my yard is a fig tree. For two reasons. In case I have a debate with the Muslims, right away I grab a fig, I swear to him, swear by the fig. And then it's delicious. Number three, There is scientific reasons behind. So Omar, what is the science behind it? We're still waiting for Omar to give us the science behind Allah swearing by faith. Anyone? Okay, Omar, forget about the fig, man. Look like the fig is very complicated. Let's go to something else. Allah swear by noon. What do you think? What is noon? Allah swear by noon. Who is noon? The whale. Noon. Actually, it is a letter, N. But in Arabic, we don't say a letter by itself. Like we name it as a word. Noon. Yeah, so Omar, he got it right. Omar, he speak Arabic. Omar, he knew the letter noon in Arabic. Look at this. So Omar, what is noon? Omar? That's wonderful, you know Arabic. So what is noon? Who is noon to the point, like why is so important that Allah swear by noon? Who is noon? You know, Omar, he spent an hour to find the explanation of Allah swearing by fig, and now he did not find the answer. Now he will spend maybe 10 years to find the answer about Allah swearing by noon. Yeah, the whale, it's a whale, and his name is what? What is the name of the whale? No, not Allah. The whale have a very serious name, you know. I mean, this is very serious. And Abdul here want to tell us. By the way, we can change the question, Omar, if you like. Any Muslim would like to come to the mic, we will not even ask you a question. All the last month, we could not get one Muslim coming to the mic to debate us. You believe it? I'm not sure why. Let us see what the scholars of Islam they say about noon. Let us give a hand to Mr. Mr. Umar. Actually, after reading this, the Muslim they say that with his name Cousteau, the scientist man, say Cousteau, the one who go in the ocean, he converted to Islam, which is absolutely a big fat lie. After anyone died, they say he converted to Islam, always after he died. So one day I will die, the Muslim will say Christian Prince converted to Islam. All right. Now look what Ibn Abbas he said about noon, Allah swearing by noon. Ibn Abbas is a cousin of Muhammad. Read with me, Umar, read please. And from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, regarding the interpretation of Allah saying noon. Noon, he says, Allah swears by noon, which is the whale that carries the earth on its back while in water, and beneath which is the bowl, under the bowl is the rock, and under the rock is the dust, and none knows what is under the dust, save Allah. I can't breathe, man. That's a lot of knowledge. A lot of science come all together. I could not handle it. How this happened? How Allah knew this? How the Prophet knew this? That there is a noon, he is a whale, and the whale is carrying the earth, and under the whale there is a bowl. Who can beat that science? Come on, what a metaphor. And then the story of a metaphor joke continue. The name of the the name of what? The name of the whale is what? Lewis. The second I saw this name, I remember Lewis Farrakhan. I was saying to myself, where I heard Lewis Farrakhan, where I had Lewis Farrakhan, and then I remember this is Lewis Farrakhan. That whale is Lewis Farrakhan. Lewis? I mean, why this whale have a name, by the way? Like there's many of him. I mean, what the point? If this whale is the only one is exist carrying the earth, why he has a name? Allah call him, he say, hey Lewis, come over. Lewis, come here. No, I'm busy. Come on, Lewis, come here. No. Come on, Lewis. I'm busy carrying the earth right now. What don't you see in my bag? Okay, Lewis, can you send me your brother Lewishan? Lewishan Kardashian? What the heck? That's a hell of a Lewis story. Okay, let's continue. So after we found why Allah is swearing by the noon, because it's a whale, and its name is Lewis, and look what else? And it's also said what? Omar, are you with me? The name of, but before I continue, by the way, hold on. There is a whale, and under the whale there's a bowl, and under the bowl there's a rock, and under the rock is the dust. Anyone knows what rock they are talking about? Come on, let us see who's smart of you. What rock? No, not the black stone. No. There's a mosque, it's called the Dome of the Rock. You heard of it? That is the rock. The Jews, they have some fairy tale stories saying, and even before, all of us, we know the flood of Noah, right? The flood of Noah. So when the Muslims, the Muslims, they live with the Jews. Literally, they live with the Jews in the city of Yathrib, which is called City al-Medina. This is a Jewish city. So Muhammad was surrounded by Jews all over. He came as a refugee, the same as they are doing now in Europe, and then later they killed all the one who owned the city, and he took over the city. This is what will happen to you and the future European. Get ready. And the Jews have a lot of fairy tale stories. One of them, that the rock in Jerusalem, that rock, is where God, he placed that rock in the top of a hole. And from that hole is where the water, which was the flood of Noah, came from. So when they speak here, this is a legends where is carried by many nations, not only the Jews. So Muhammad and his followers, they are carrying the same legends, that there is a whale. The Jews don't believe in the whale story, no, but they believe that God, he made the, and by the way, this is not biblical, again, this is legend, this is fairy tale story, made the water come from the ground, from under the ground, and when he decided to stop the flooding, he placed that rock, and that to stop the flooding from the water to come up. So Muhammad, he took it. So there is a whale carrying the earth, and then under the whale there's a bowl, and this is the pagan religion which believe in Baal and the whale, and under the bowl there's a rock, and under the rock there's a crack. But Muhammad, he added 4,000 cracks. The Jews, they have only one. By the way, I just saw a crack under my foot. I'm afraid to move my foot because Allah knows what will happen. Are you there, Omar? Who is a brave Muslim would like to come to the mic and tell us about the beautiful religion of Islam? I'm waiting for a one Muslim who want to give me a little bit of knowledge. Until now we saw nothing, and Muslims have no idea how they can answer any of what we say. Any Abdul? Yeah, the beautiful religion of Islam, they just hijack a city in Philippines, and they hijack a church full of Christians, and they are threatening if the army of Philippines attack the city, they will slaughter every Christian inside the city. I mean, do you see how beautiful Islam is? I'm worried why Obama did not jump to say Islam is peace. I mean, Obama, he left the office yet, but he should always stand to defend his religion. I wish I can go and join any forces fighting those filthy terrorists. I will be happy to join the Filipino army to fight those filthy terrorists. Guys, Omar, he got us the answer of why Allah he swear by the fig after 10 hours. Do you know what the answer? Allah swear only by great things. So fig is a great thing. What is great about the fig, Abdul? Do you see how you Muslims and your scholars are stupid, Omar? So you spend 2 hours to find us the answer why Allah swear by fig, and then the answer is Allah swear by it because it's so great. Allah swear by great things. It's fig. Omar, I don't blame you. You gave me a dumb answer. I know the answer already, by the way. Because your scholars are dumb, stupid. They can't explain. Allah swear by great things. Why Allah swear by the fig? Because Allah swear by great things. Have you ever heard of stupid answer like this? That is Islam, my friend. You know, about what's happening in the Philippines, ask yourself, all of you people here, contact your media stations if you have email them. Tell them why nobody mentioned what's happening in the Philippines. Why, if a Muslim fought in Europe, we hear about it, but if the Muslims, they killed hundreds or they hijack a Christian city in Philippines, none of the Western media talk about it. Is that because they are poor? Huh? Is that because those Filipinos are poor? They don't deserve support from the media? And for sure, the media, they will say to you, those terrorists have nothing to do with Islam. Actually, I found that Muhammad himself had nothing to do with Islam. Because isn't it Muhammad who said, I've been victorious by terror from a distance of a month? And about Philippines, my friend, Philippines, the Muslims' problem with Philippines can be fixed very easy. All what you need is a strong leader. That's it. Kill all those terrorists overnight. No mercy. No negotiation. They will not stop until you kill them. If you think you can fix a problem with terrorists by negotiating with them, you are a stupid fool. There's one of two choices. That's what they believe, either you or them. So you choose. And this is the case anywhere. And you will notice that those Muslim terrorists, they attack only weak spots. You see, if you go in Syria, you will see that ISIS, they don't dare to attack the American army. What they do? They attack a village. They attack an area which is people are not really prepared or armed. This is what they do. The same as exactly what happened yesterday in Manchester or today's. He attacked a children occasion. Children, they are not even women. There's 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. They choose soft, easy target because they are cowards. Omar, he's saying to you, Allah, he swear by the fig because he want to show you how beautiful his creation. Omar, I'm glad that your prophet, your God, he did not see those porno stars, because I'm sure he will replace those figs by them. Allah is swearing by fig because he want to show you how beautiful is the creation. A second ago you said that he's swearing by fig because his creation is great. So what about the rest of the fruits? They aren't great? Huh? Hello? And actually the fig is always symbolic in the Bible that this is the tree of sin. So why he swear by the tree of sin? It's symbolic. We don't mean that really fig is a sin. No, it's symbolic, because supposedly when Adam and Eve, they discover that they disobey God and etc., and then they saw themselves naked, so they covered themselves by the leaves of the fig, and that make it symbolic of sin. So why Allah swear by the fig? Any Abdul? For the one who is saying, prove to us that the one who died, they are children, go, you idiot, and look in YouTube. You will find their pictures there. They have their pictures posted all over the internet. Do we have any brave Muslim here? I hope I'm not offending you Muslim by saying brave Muslim. I am here for the last how many hours? 4 hours? Is it 4 hours or more? And still we could not find one Muslim take the mic and challenge me. Yeah, guys, the teen is a solution to get rid of all many diseases. Omar, was your prophet sick? Why your prophet never said to the Muslims, eat fig then? Instead of say to you, drink honey and camel urine, just to show you how stupid you Muslims are. If what you are saying is true, and I believe all fruits they have a benefit. Are you stupid? All fruits. Now, as long as this is the greatest fruit, why your prophet never says eat fig instead of saying drink honey and camel urine and eat ajwa? Why he did not mention eating fig? Or but just because today you're trying to find a solution, so you say there's many scientific proven benefit of eating fig. Your prophet did not eat the fig, and your God did not say eat the fig. He swear by it. You see how stupid, how naive the Muslims are? The question why he swear by it. The answer is it's a great fruit. All fruits are great. Every fruit exists in this earth have a benefit. So why Allah swear by it? Now he gave us the final answer. The answer is Allah knows best. Thank you. See the answer in Arabic? Allah knows best. This is how stupid Islam is. When you corner them, they say to you, after 2 hours of arguing about it, Allah knows best. Finally, he discovered that everything he said was dumb stupid. Do you think, guys, if Muhammad in his time he drank some Coca-Cola, he will make a chapter about the Coca-Cola? And Allah will swear by Coca-Cola? I swear by the Coca-Cola, I swear. Try it here. You will love it, you will love it, I swear. No, I don't want to go to the 7-Up. You know, the American, they took 7-Up to Afghanistan, and then after a few weeks, they noticed that people in the street, they walk and 7 steps and jump. They asked them why. Said, the kuffar gave us 7-Up. Don't do that. And Abdul. Anyone? Coward Muslims killing children. Shame on you. Coward like your prophet. And right now they are doing the same in Philippines. They hijack a city and they took all the Christians hostages, children, women, even priests. Cowards. You have no dignity. You have no dignity. Omar, be a man and come to the mic and read for me the verse you are posting so we can laugh at you. You are a coward like your prophet, Omar. Your prophet, he lost his testicles since his wife Khadija, she did beat him there. Since then, he don't have any kids. Now, do you have balls to come to the mic and debate me, Omar? You don't. Cowards. Any Muslim? Any Abdul? No? That's not fair. Dude. Are you a Muslim, dude? You're mine.
Before I make my statement, let's make something clear. I'm not a Muslim. I'm actually American Armenian. Yes, my people have been wiped out by the Turkish people. But then again, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about there is no difference in people between Muslims and Jews. There's absolutely zero differences in them. Why? Because do the math. Do the math. We are fighting this also. The wars that we're fighting, it's all about the Jews and Muslims. We're fighting for them. We're destroying them or fighting with them or working together to fuck my country, what the United States is doing. Apparently, we're working against, or we're being two-faced or something. I don't know what's going on. Muslims and Jews are alike. They're cousins. They might hate each other, but at the end of the day, they're best friends. You know why? Because I don't see any other Muslim nation working with Israel besides Turkey. I don't see any other Muslim nation working with Turkey. Excuse me, I don't see any other Muslim nation working with Israel.
Dude, look like you are very educated, but I have a question for you. Who is the one who told you that the Jews are the cousins of the Muslims? I would like to learn that from you. You're mine. Can you tell us how this happened?
If you look at the Israelis, for those Israelis who live near the Palestinian border, okay, with the Palestinians, this and that, you could tell.
Dude, I have my neighbor, he have a dog. He looked the same as the dog who live in China. Do you think they are cousins? Are you serious or you are a kid? Who told you that the Jews are the cousins of the Muslims? Don't tell me this one look like this one. What? All of them, they are white people. They have almost the same feature. Actually, the Jews look different. Their eyes is different. Their forehead is different. Their head is different. And it's true. I can recognize a Jew immediately. Now, no, the true Jews are not blonde. That's not true. True Jews are not blonde. This is after mixing with the European, they became some of them blonde. The real Jews are not blonde. Now, dude, where you get this understanding that the Jews are the cousins of the Muslims? You're mine.
That's my own theory. I truly believe they're cousins. I truly.
All right. Then you say next time that this is a theory. This is not a fact. Now, what the problem is with the Jews, I wasn't here really. You were saying the Jews, they are bad? Is that what you are saying in your mind?
No, I'm not saying the Jews are bad or good, because they're Israel is the only country. I mean, Turkey is the only Muslim country that deals with Israel. So my question is, if Israel had total hate for the Muslims, then why are they working with Turkey with importing?
My friend, you are a pure ignorant dude. Because the Turkish, they have a relationship with Israel when they were under the liberals atheist government, not a Muslim government. You've never heard of Ataturk? That was an anti-Islam person, and he is having a strong relationship with the Israeli. And why you don't say the same? Turkey is part of the NATO. How come you don't complain about that? Does that mean the NATO are Jews too? The NATO must be Jews, because whoever work with the Turkey, he must be a Turkey. You see, I asked for somebody to come to the mic, and what we get? We get somebody who have his own theories. Conspiracy against the Jews. Do we have any brave Abdul here? Any brave Abdul? Okay, let us make Muslims come here. Guys, everybody tell them we have a bunch of children here having party. Maybe that will make the Muslims come over here, the filthy ones. Any brave Abdul? Cowards? Children killers? You want to go to an arena full of children, shoot them, you filthy? You have no dignity. You have no honor. You're a bunch of scumbags like your prophet. Ericon, how are you, Ericon? Yeah, we believe in everything we hear. We heard Obama saying Islam is peace, so we believe them. We heard George Bush saying Islam is peace, peace. We believe them. We heard Macron saying Islam is peace. We believe them. We heard every scumbag saying Islam is peace. We believe him. But the fact Islam is nothing but an ugly, disgusting cult. Are you there? You went into church and killed the blacks. Nobody killed blacks as much as Muslims. All the blacks, slaves brought to USA or to Europe was captured by Muslims. That is the truth. All of them, with no exception. Captured, arrested, sold, chains, put it in cages, and sent to the European by the Muslims, specifically Muslims in North Africa, the white Arab. That is the truth. Cowards. Christ, the King, your mic.
Hi, can everyone hear me? I just wanted a question. Basically, obviously, we just had in Manchester. But what I can't get is why our politicians and the media are actually not attributing this to Muslims. They're just saying it's extremists.
So I just wanted to work on that question up and see what people think.
What media, my friend? Your media is owned by the Muslims. Don't you know that the BBC is running by the money of the Muslims? Don't you know that? You people, you have no idea where you live. You live in England, but you don't have an idea. They are buying your TV station. They are even buying your sport teams. How many sport team in England is not owned by Muslims right now? They are controlling the country. So who's going to talk about Islam? The Prime Minister? You people in England, you need a revolution. You need a revolution for your system. You need to get rid of all those terrorists. And number one terrorist you have is not the Muslims, it is your politician, because they are the one who is selling you out to the Muslims. Starting from the Queen and her family. They are the most corrupt slaves of Muslims. Every few weeks, they go to the Middle East to get some gifts. Even the wife of the crown prince, she was sleeping around with Muslims. She's a whore. Don't you see what you have, guys? Come on. And this was the plan of the Muslims from the beginning. Why they wanted to date this woman and why they insist to sleep with her, because they want to make her pregnant, so the son of this woman will be the brother of the coming king of England. And he is a Muslim. That alone is a big victory for them, preparing themselves to take over the kingdom. How you know she was sleeping around? So who is the guy she was killed with him and she was pregnant? Her husband? People are really weird. Who is Dudi? The wife of the Crown Prince of England, Diana. They call her princess, when the fact she is a whore. And actually, they have an interview, you know, they have a program about her. She slept with the cook. She slept with the captain of the guards. She slept with the driver. And then she, you know, this is what is known. We do not know how many. And the last one we know, she was sleeping with this guy, Dudi the Fayed, who is a Muslim Egyptian. And yet people, they call her Her Holiness, and she's a princess. She's a princess. She is the princess of whores. And this was the plan. They want to get her. They want to get into her pants, make her pregnant, and she have already 2 sons who will inherit the kingdom one day. So she will have a Muslim children, and then these they will be the brothers of the princes of England. That was the plan. And the rich people, they have no idea what's happening. Actually, when she died, I was in England. I wear black clothes because I like black, you know. So they thought I am sad because of what happened. So at TV, a guy, he came to me, he said, "Oh, so where are you from?" I said, "From the Middle East." He said, "Oh wow, you are so sad because her the princess, she died." I said, "No, why I will be sad?" And then they cut me off and they moved to the other guy. Why I want to be sad for a woman like this? She is cheating on her husband. And even her husband is a whore like her. The whole family are corrupt. The husband is sleeping around, the wife is sleeping around, and this is our royal family? What is royal about the royal family? It doesn't matter if it was accident or not. Yeah, it might be that she was killed. Maybe her husband behind it. But the Muslims have a plan. And the plan is very clear. They want to take over the country. They start buying the media stations, sport teams, you name it. And this is like the whole case in the whole Europe, not only in England. Go and find how many sport team is owned by Qatar or Emirat or Bahrain or Saudi Arabia. Why they are buying, and how you allow them to do that? I mean, what is the purpose of buying a sport team by an Arabian prince? Real Madrid, they took the cross from their flag. And you know why. Your country, my friend, is sold out to the devil. Your leaders are false. Your prime minister like a puppy. She is not even in the office for 5 days. She flew all the way to Kuwait and Bahrain and Qatar and Saudi Arabia. At least wait for a week. This is who they are. Money worshippers. And Muslims coming from everywhere. Live with it. If the Muslims decide really, they can make your life like hell. Because every day they can make a new attack. Not only one, they can make 10, 20, 500. Who's going to stop them? Who? A nation has no guns? The police don't carry guns in the street? People are busy with party and nightclub and drinking? Who's going to stop them? There is a priest. He refused a Muslim to read Quran in the church. Do you know what those Christians in England they did to him? They fired him. How you can fight this? How you can do that? If this is your churches, if those are the religious, they are allowed in the book of the devil to be in their church. And they are allowed in a Muslim, and they are inviting a Muslim to read for them verses saying that Jesus is no God. And he's no one. This is what I'm saying. You need a revolution, my friend. And you lead it, or you like it, or you don't. The revolution is going to happen. You see, European, time will come, and I think it's going to be not long from now. They will find themselves stupid, arrogant, ignorant, dummy, and they will do something beyond your imagination. Do you remember what happened during the French Revolution? Which was very bloody, right? I believe it's going to be the same. A lot of a bloodshed will happen. Europe have a future of a very huge bloodbath. Very big. I will not be surprised if the Muslims, before the end of this year, announce a part of England to be an Islamic state. Why not? They have population. They can seize an area and they say this is an Islamic state. They can do the same in France. They can do the same in Sweden. And those stupid Europeans, they have no idea what's happening. Oh, what they are worried about, going to party. An actor is coming to do party. What's happening in the country, who cares? And look how stupid this government is. After all those terrorist attacks, the arena does not have any security to check for weapons or guns. as we are living in heaven. Do you believe it? After all the terrorist attacks, it's an open invitation for terrorists. Come here. Here we go. There's a bunch of kids alone. There's thousands of them. I mean, when you have a gathering of thousands, shouldn't you have extra security men with guns in case? So where is the police? The police were drinking tea in the Starbucks. Very disgusting. And this is what always they do. After the attack happened, then we will put soldiers in the street. And they put the soldiers there for a day or two, and then they go home. And then the terrorists attack again. And then we put soldiers in the street. And then they go home. And then, I mean, isn't it the most stupid governments you have? Who need the soldiers now in the street? Do you think the terrorists, they will attack where the soldiers are there? Are they stupid? What they do is just to silence the crowd, because the crowd will start complaining. So what we will do, we will say, okay, we will put the army in the street to show you that we are serious, we are government, we are taking care of your security. But in fact, there's no security. The only way to take off the security problem is to allow people to bear arms. Every house should have arms, because who is going to protect you from terrorists when they attack? The police? The police show up always after you die. And the head of the police will make a statement. He will say, this guy was a good guy. Well, thank you very much. He will say his kids was good kids, and the terrorists killed him. What a shame. Oh, thank you. You cannot depend on a government to protect you. I'm not saying don't take things by your own, no. But you have to force your government. If they don't allow you to have guns, you have to force them to change the law. Because terrorism is going to eat you alive. And the only way to fight those terrorists is to allow citizens, who you allowed them, not every citizen, citizens who they are going to be trustworthy, which means Muslims should not be allowed to have guns because they are not trustworthy. They are the problem. People, they want to say this is a discrimination. I say this is the right thing to do, because if the one who is killing us is Muslims, how in the world we allow them to have guns? Isn't it stupid? You see, when George Bush once he said we have to do profiling, the media in USA and the liberals, they went so crazy, discrimination, profiling. I support profiling, even though it's going to hurt me because I am Middle Eastern. Because it's going to be very stupid if you look for the wrong criminal. Imagine a Middle Eastern guy, he shot somebody in a grocery store. Then in the description, the police, they cannot say he looked Middle Eastern. So what they should say? How we can find him? Imagine if a white man, he shot somebody in the store. So we should not say white. Imagine if a black man, he shot somebody. We cannot say black. We just look without describing him. We have to describe. And the criminals, they are coming from one religion. So why we want to check if someone is a Hindu? Why am I going to make someone is a Buddha a suspect when I know who is the one who want to kill us? Who are the terrorists? So it's very normal to suspect every Muslim to be a potential threat of terror, because a Muslim, he believes in terror, and terrorists are Muslims. Not all terrorists are Muslims. Is that true? All of them. All of them. Go and count in the last year until now how many terrorist attacks and how many Muslims done, how many of them done by Muslims. Just in this week, yesterday attack in Philippines, they hijacked the whole city, and right now they took hundreds of hostages from the Christians inside the city, including children, women, and priests. They burned churches, they burned the libraries, they burned the police office. They control the whole city. The attack in Thailand, just in less than 48 hours ago, they put a bomb in a hospital. The attack in Jakarta, the attack in Manchester. This is just in the last few days. So why people don't want to see it? Why I want to suspect somebody he is a Hindu of terrorism when the Hindus are not the one doing that? So we have to be smart. We have to say things as it is. The terrorists are coming from one religion. Now, if a Muslim is not a terrorist, nobody will hurt him anyway. What a big deal. You see, if the American CIA, they want to watch everybody speak Arabic in USA, I'm not going to be upset because I have nothing to worry about, correct? Okay, watch me. Watch my phone, watch my text, watch my email, what you will see. No problem. If that will bring security, watch me. If that will make women and children are safe, watch everybody. Stop being stupid and speaking about the freedom. You have no freedom no more because your freedom is going to be taken from you very soon. If those Muslims knew that you will never call them by name, you will not even dare to say their name. They knew already that you are a coward and you are a very possible weak target to attack. You know, the Hezbollah was attacking Israel for more than 20 years until the year 2006. Anyone remember what happened in 2006? You remember. The Israeli army hit back. You see, before they are just doing nothing. In 2006, they hit back very harshly. And they showed Hezbollah what they can do. Since then, Hezbollah don't dare to fart. You know fart? Even fart in Hezbollah don't dare. This is the only way you can teach them how to behave. You have to hit and hit hard. Stop speaking too much about a human right because you will not be treated as a human anyway. They are killing your children. Those people, they don't respect the rules of war. They don't have dignity. Burning people alive, chopping heads, cutting hands, killing women, killing children, and then you want to deal with them with a human right. Imagine they took them to Guantanamo Bay and then they released them. I mean, how in the world can this happen? In America, if you kill somebody, you will be executed, but if you are a terrorist, they will free you after? How stupid that is. How if somebody is a murderist, he will be killed in America, but if you are a terrorist, they will let you go. Until now, not even one terrorist is executed. Execution law should be active immediately. Anyone who sponsored terrorist, anyone who joined terrorist, anyone he killed, he should be executed by the law. Stop spending your money in terrorists, putting them in jail, give them 5 stars hotel. They are the waste of the humankind. Just dump them in the sewage immediately. No, and not in 24 hours. You know, you have to get some intel from them, get some information, etc. When you are done with them, that's it. Take them to court. The one who proven to be a terrorist and he killed people, you know, just execution. Like the stupid Israeli, you know, this is stupidity, by the way. All the West and even Israel is sick with it. There's a Jordanian soldier who killed 7 Israeli girls between the age of 7 to 9. He spent 20 years in jail, and then the stupid Israeli, they release him. Now, in 20 years, how much money they spend on him? $1 million, $2 million, I don't know. And now he is free again to kill. I mean, how stupid that is. Someone, he killed 7 of your children. You put him in jail for 20 years. Is that fair that there are 7 little children, all of them they are girls, they are in the grave dead, and the guy who killed them right now, he is eating shish kebab? And he's enjoying his life with his wives and his children? And not only that, the Muslims in Jordan, they welcomed him as a hero. He's a hero. How stupid you are, Israeli government. If I am in charge, this person, he will never see the light again. A killer who killed children should not have any kind of mercy. What's happening in this world? This is not how you can do justice. If you cannot be a man enough in this war, you will lose. This is war. This is not a joke. This is not somebody making a threat. Those people, they are killing you. They are not a threat, and they will kill you. Again, we are not saying anything against Muslims as a human being like us. If you are a terrorist, then we will deal with you. If you are a person who want to kiss a black stone, you want to go around the Kaaba, go have fun. We are not against the Muslims as Muslims. Pray to Allah as much as you want, jump like a crazy as much you want, say Allahu Akbar as much as you want, but stop your filthy violence. You see, we fight Islam by words, but we cannot fight Islam only by words when it's come to terrorists. Until now, the Western, they did not learn their lessons. Until now, they are arming terrorists in Syria. And they believe that they have Muslim friends. When the fact, all those Muslim countries, you call them friends, they are #1 source of terrorism. We arm them, we train them, we welcome them, we give them shelters, and then they do what they are born to do. The same as the CIA when they trained Osama bin Laden. They thought they are training a dog to bite the Russian. And when his job is over with the Russian, this dog, he need to bite. Who is he going to bite? He's going to bite the Christians. You need to bite somebody. Those people cannot live in peace. They are born to be terrorists. Anyone really want to practice the true Islam, he is going to be a terrorist. If you see the image of this garbage guy, the one who attacked the children in England, You know, he looked dumb. He looked stupid. But that's perfect, because dumb and stupid is exactly what Islam is looking for. And the funny, always after the Muslim they do an attack, the intelligence, they say to you, this guy is known by us. Are you sure? I mean, seriously, this is more even stupid. So he is known by you, and yet you are not taking care of the issue. So what he is known by you to do what? Exactly. What you did when you know that he is a potential terror. What do you mean is known by us? Why you did not deport him? The same as the guy who did the attack in France. The same as the guy who did it in Germany. We know him. Really? Yeah, we know him. We know about him. But we could not deport him because you don't have his real name. And the Moroccan did not accept to take him, or Tunisian, I think. They did not accept to take him back. Like what? So you let him stay in the country and later he will kill more than 150 of you? Madness. Stupidity. Please think, the mic is yours.
Hi, can you hear me? Yeah, thank you. Well, I couldn't agree more with you, CP. Well, what happened in the arena, in Manchester Arena, it was not inside; it was actually outside. But they didn't have police there. There was no police. They have security. It's just a normal guy there who is £7 an hour, and it just stands by the door. They do the simple check. That's not security. There is a video actually, even on YouTube, that a woman spoke live, having to be in one of those live news. I forgot what her name was. She went live there and she said, I informed the security that there was this suspicious woman who was with a bag and she was looking at the area where the bomb happened. And she said, they told her, the security told her, well, we can't go and say anything to her because how would you feel if somebody came and said to you, you're looking suspicious? You know, this woman said the woman there looked suspicious. She didn't say that the woman looked like a Muslim or like an Asian, but clearly that's what she was implying. But it was just showing that even when she reported that somebody looked suspicious, most probably this woman was working with the guy or some sort of stuff like that. But nobody does anything because they're scared of even saying anything. And this is unfortunately what is happening. You can't fight Islamic terrorism with soldiers on the street. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like building a 1 meter wall for tigers not to come in. Of course the tigers are going to jump over and going to come and eat you. It's just pointless. These people, these soldiers are not going to do anything. It just shows that we are not actually active. We need to hit the snake on the head. You know, the tiger, when it goes for the prey, it catches it by its neck. It suffocates it. It kills it. That's what we need to do. We need to hit it on the head. We need to go and basically close down all these mosques that have these people involved. We need to ban all the halal foods. Every single shop, there's a halal food around here. In schools now, and even in primary schools, you have to eat halal food. You can't have pork. They used to have pork. You can't have pork. So ban all the halal foods. Ban the burqa. Ban the scarf. And also ban the media from being apologetic to these people, and actually have the media just expose what Islam is. By expose, I mean just tell what the Quran teaches, what the Sunnah teaches, what Muhammad did. Just tell the truth. That's all they got to do. You know, I don't mind people knowing about Islam. So that's what they need to actually do. They need to show this. Unless you act like this, then there is nothing is pointless. These attacks are going to happen. We had the prime minister come out and say that an attack is imminent, which means it's likely to happen. Today, one of our big shopping centers in London, which is the biggest shopping center in Europe, was full of police. It's like a war zone. Army, police cars, police vans. What is this? To protect us from some lunatic terrorist. Nobody in the media, wherever you're watching in the media, they don't mention the name Islam. By the way, I was reading the Daily Mail not a few minutes, well, an hour ago, and they said that the father of the terrorist, of this scum, guess what the father said? Oh, 5 days ago, the son looked normal, and we do not believe in killing innocents. Believe in killing innocents. And who are the innocents? The Muslims. The Muslims are innocent, you know? Did the news reporter actually go and elaborate what does this guy mean by innocence? That's the quote that they put there, and it's absolutely ridiculous. There was also a Sikh guy who was offering free taxis, and he posted a picture. And what happened is the media then went and asked him for the pictures, and then they went and posted Muslims are offering taxis to anybody who's been stuck. He was actually a Sikh guy, not Muslims. But that doesn't matter. You know, these people, when I was in Hyde Park Corner on Sunday, guess what? A Muslim came and said to me, you know, he was one of those guys that I wouldn't be surprised to see them in Syria tomorrow or being a suicide bomber, one of those freaks. He was like, oh, we're taking over of your country, inshallah. We're taking over without having to fight you, without to kill you. You know, they have this feeling that yes, we're gonna take over because the people are just standing idle. Yeah, let's just carry as normal. Let's pretend we are not affected. You know, let's pretend we're not offended. These people should be put on a plane. We should be generous by giving them a parachute and just fly them either at sea, either in a desert, or somewhere. Just get rid of them. They don't deserve to be on this country. They don't deserve to be in Europe. We need to stand strong. Unfortunately, we have leaders, we have the media who are controlled by Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and this, and nobody is standing up. There's a girl in Sunderland called Chelsea. Basically, she was raped by these Muslims. They found DNA in her. They found injuries in her. They found everything. And guess what? The police won't arrest the Muslims, who are refugees. They're actually doing a protest. Tommy Robinson has been going and doing this. So you guys probably heard about it. The woman, they're doing protests in the street. They're actually standing up. The police did not do anything. How ridiculous is this? You can't offend the Muslims. You can't say Muslims, right? In schools here in UK, in schools, guess what? The atheist teachers are telling people that Islam is good, Islam is so nice, Islam is so peaceful. And next thing, you know, they have the religious studies. Next thing they're saying is that Christianity is this bad, Christianity is this, Christianity is this. So in schools, they teach in Taqiyya. In media, they give in Taqiyya everywhere. So it's become a complete joke. All this army is not going to work. People need to stand up. People need to come out. People need to be heard. And this sort of thing has to stop. This can't be anymore. You know, there will be a crusade in Europe. Sooner or later, there will be a crusade. And as you mentioned earlier, it's very easy for them to take a part of the country and say this is a caliphate. You know, because there are areas where are completely Muslim areas, the areas which are only Muslims living there. This religion, this is not a religion. This is a cult, a death cult that deserves to be wiped from the face of earth. It needs to be destroyed. Just think about it. If Islam didn't exist, would we have all these problems? Would you have to go through the security checks in airports and all of this? If Islam didn't exist, would we have to spend all this money in thingy? And if Islam didn't exist also, we wouldn't have all these wars, because the CIA wouldn't be able to get people to do suicide bombing. You understand? We wouldn't be able to find anybody willing to kill themselves. People would go, are you mad? I don't care about the millions. Because you can't offer people virgins in paradise. These people, you offer them virgins, you know, boom, they explode. They're happy, excited. They can't control themselves. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it just makes me angry. And this is not about being racist to Muslims. Yes, there are Muslims this or Muslims that. These are people who, most of Muslims, don't even know what Islam is. Most of people who call themselves Muslims, Muslims are victims. They don't know what Islam is. There's only a few that know what it is and believe, because they want these virgins. You know, look, I don't mind virgins. Well, one virgin would be enough, but I wouldn't go and kill anybody for virgins. You know, I heard you Christian Prince were offering these virgins. So I wanted to know, how can I apply? Can we put an application? I will. I swear to you, brother, I will recite Quran as much as you want. How many times I need to recite Quran, brother? And how much is for the virgins? Anyways, Mike is free. I'm absolutely annoyed. I agree with you, what you're saying. I'm completely angry with what's been happening in this country that I'm living. Anyways, Mike is free.
All right, thank you. Now, guys, did you hear about this guy he used to be a member of the Nazi group in USA, and then he converted to Islam, and then he killed 2 of his roommates? Nobody heard of him? This guy is a redhead idiot. He was a member of the Nazi. He hated black people. And then he converted to Islam. And then 2 of his roommates, they showed disrespect to him, as he claimed. So he shot them, he killed them, and he buried their bodies in the backyard. And then 2 days ago, he went to a grocery store, and he put his gun in the head of the guy in the grocery store. He won the money. And then he started lecturing them about the beautiful Prophet Muhammad. All right? Anyway, to make the story short, the police get him, etc. Yeah. And then when they investigate with him, because he was saying things when he was lecturing people about respecting Islam, he said, I will do to you the same as I did to my roommates. So the police started investigating who are those roommates and what happened. And then they found out that he killed 2 of them. Look how filthy he is. And he buried them in the backyard. He shot them dead when they are asleep. See how filthy? Cowards. Al-Hindi, as I understand, you are a Muslim, Al-Hindi. You're Mike. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Hello, assalamu alaikum. I hope everybody is doing well. I know there is a lot of problem, a lot of things happening in the name of Islam. But let me make it clear. Islam is a peaceful religion, actually. But to feel that kind of peace, you need to convert to Islam. So this is kind of a peace between the brothers who connected, and you can only feel the peaceful atmosphere when you convert and be a part of the Muslims. So this kind of peace is the peace in Islam. So I know there are a lot of problems created by people who falsely misrepresent Islam and misinterpret to suit their own agenda. What else can I say? Not everybody is the same. So there are nice Indian people, nice Bangladeshi people.
Not our topic, not our topic. Hindi, tell me something good about your prophet, your mind. Tell me something good about your prophet.
The good about the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. One day, a Jewish, I'm not sure what the lady, she used to put a lot of garbage on him, but he was very tolerant, and he didn't say nothing to her. That's my example.
Well, I don't blame the lady to put garbage on your prophet. However, I don't believe that these stories exist. Can you show me where you get this from, your mind?
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the most beautiful person, as far as I know, because all his moral conduct is the prime example why.
I understand it's very beautiful. This is why the Muslims, they say he's very white, right? And that's what makes him beautiful, because only white people are beautiful in Islam. But that's not my question, Hindi. You said that there's a woman, she threw garbage on him. Can you show me the reference for the garbage story? You mind?
Since I'm a new revert, I'm not sure about the source where it is. I can pull it from the internet.
Yeah, I am in you too. Yeah. Then next time, don't mention something unless you know it, right? Now, let me ask you a very simple question. Your name is a Hindi, so I'm assuming that you are an Indian, right? All right. There's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the cow chapter. Do you know why it's called the cow? Do you know why? Ramai?
Yes, I know. It's a Surah Al-Baqarah. It's about the cow. So let me read it. If you want it from the internet, I can do that.
You know, I can tell that you are a person who learned a little bit to speak Arabic, and you are no revert as you claim. There's nothing called revert, convert, but you are not, because it's very obvious that you are born as a Muslim, but yet each time I ask you a question, you say I have to search in the internet. So let us do this. What about you search in the internet and give me the very simple answer. What is Allah? Do you know? You see the name of our room here? We keep asking Muslim very simple question. What is Allah? Not even one of them want to tell us. So do you know what is Allah? Guys, is my voice low? All right. So what is Allah, Mr. Hindi? Can you tell me who is Allah?
Okay, Allah is the God of Abraham, God of Moses, God of the Father of Jesus Christ, and the God of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
See, this is a very silly answer from you. I know that you believe he is God, but I'm not asking you if he is God or not. I'm asking you, who is he? Shouldn't you know who is your God? Who is Allah? Did I ask you what his job? Allah, who is Allah? How you know that there is a God, his name is Allah? How you know that he is the God of Abraham? Who told you that? Did Abraham kiss black stones in the shape of a vagina? Hello? Did Abraham say it's okay to kiss stones? So how you know that this is Abraham, God, the one you call him Allah? Your mind.
I believe Allah is God of Prophet Moses, alayhi salam, Musa alayhi salam, and the Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam, because there are references in the Holy Quran. He was referring Prophet Abraham and Prophet Moses also. So that is my prime proof.
So you are saying to me, you know nothing about your God except what Muhammad said. So you have only one witness for the whole religion. Isn't it this is stupid? You see, even the Quran says, if two of you borrow an egg, you have to get two witnesses for the sake of an egg. Can't you get two witnesses with Muhammad? How come Muhammad have no witnesses of him being a prophet? Everything you've been taught is from Muhammad, but there is no witnesses. And Muhammad have no miracles. And Muhammad, he said, Allah refrained from giving me miracles. And then Aisha, she said the Prophet, he used to imagine himself doing things, but in fact he never did, including having sex. So how we can trust Muhammad saying anything if his wife, she witnessed that he is sick and he have mental illness? So do you have any proof that Muhammad is a prophet, Mr. Hindi? No, Mike?
Quran itself is a proof. It's a big miracle. Nobody could bring such a book unless it is a miracle. Because the Prophet Muhammad was.
Hey, hold on, Hindi, hold on. I hear this from Muslims always. Nobody can bring this book like this book. What do you mean exactly? Why nobody can bring like this book? Do you know why? You might.
Sorry, I could not get your question properly. The voice was cutting here. So I am not sure.
No problem. Let me repeat. Do you hear me now? Do you hear me? Give me one. All right. You said that the proof that Muhammad is a prophet, that is the Quran. For nobody can make the same as the Quran. Why nobody can make the same as the Quran? What is special about the Quran? You know, nobody can make the same as Mickey Mouse. Can you? Because if you make the same as Mickey Mouse, that means you are copying Mickey Mouse. So isn't it stupid to say, can you make the same as this book? Hey, here we go. I have books. Can you make my books like mine? If you make it like mine, it means you are copying me. So what kind of a crazy argument to say nobody can make Quran like the Quran? Your mind.
The reason why I said Quran is the proof because it's well structured, and nobody could write such a book with so much of knowledge, and time and time again and again it has been proved that nobody can beat, not even nobody could even.
Hindi, you are not helping me at all. Quran is full of knowledge. Like what? Give us an example. There's many books that's full of knowledge. Wikipedia is an example. It's the biggest book ever, bigger than the Bible and bigger than the Quran, and full of knowledge. So does this mean this is from God? Now, what is the knowledge in the Quran? Your mind. Show us. Give us an example.
Oh, there are many instances that proves the Quran is right, but right now I could recall that there is a verse in Quran that says the light from the moon is from the not from the moon itself. So no other book had ever said that. So this is one example.
Not true. Guys, did Jesus say when in the judgment day the sun will be darkened and the moon will lose its light? So that's written 700 years before Muhammad. Now the verse you quote for me about the Quran mentioning the light of the moon, that's very stupid verse actually, because Allah himself, he called himself Nur. The word used for the moon is Nur, and Allah himself is Nur. Allahu nuru samawati wal ard. So if the moon is borrowing its light, and how we discover that? By using the word Nur, that means Allah light is borrowed from someone else, because Allah, he called himself Nur. You're mine.
I don't want to go that deep, but you can't, make me a Hindu again or Christian again, because I'm fully committed to Islam and I believe every word of mentioned.
I understand. You are a very devoted Muslims, and you are a Brahma Muslim too. I believe you, but you are not answering. You said that the Quran said that the moon have Nur, and nobody says that before, which means borrowed light. But Allah himself, he called himself Nur. So are you confirming that Allah himself is borrowing his light? He is the same as the moon? You're mine.
I don't know. Actually, I believe it is whatever it is said in the Quran is not suitable, and I don't want to say anything negative about Quran, because this is the religion I believe, and my wife is also a very good Muslimah. Alhamdulillah. I'm short of time.
A question, Hindi. Do your wife unblock hair from her face? Do your wife, the Muslimah, the good Muslimah, your wife, with my respect to her, do she take hair from her face, your mic?
She's very good. She does 5 times Salah, and we are planning a big way to celebrate.
Hindi, I know that. I'm so happy for you. All right. And the Prophet Muhammad, he used to do the same. He celebrates always. He married a woman. She is 25 years older than him because of her money. I hope your wife, she's rich. Now, this is not the question. The question is, do your wife take hair from her face? Do she do that? Do you allow her to do that? What do you think about women taking hair from their face? You're mine.
Completely different. I don't have comment on that. But whatever it is, thank you very much for the mic. I will talk to you later. I'm really short of time, to be very honest.
Are you short of time or you are short of hair? You see, Hindi, I know you are born as a Muslim, from a Muslim family, and everything you said to us is stupid, and you have no answer for it. But you have short time. Now look at this, guys. When I get a Muslim, finally, after 6 hours of waiting, all of you want to talk to him. Like, come on, have mercy on me. I'm waiting all day long to get a customer. And you need to remember that Muslims, the Muslims are the same as a bunch of kids. So you have to go down with your intelligence. Don't speak to them in your level, Go down, go with them. You have to flow with them. Like, it's like a kid, like you have to take him step by step until he see how stupid he is. This is exactly what Islam is about. Bib in your mind. Okay, baby now is not interested because the guy he left, I think. No, we heard nothing. Ah, BPN, I'm suspecting your name. You must be Jibreel, who talked but nobody heard him except Muhammad, aren't you? Be honest with me. Aren't you, Jibreel? Take the mic. It's all right. You can leave the room and come back, and that will maybe will fix the issue. Cole, the mic is yours.
Good afternoon, everybody. Can I be heard loud and clear? Yeah, lots happened. I hate that the guy ran. Something I would like to say to him. Okay, we've heard this peaceful Muslim thing, meme, I should say, and some of them, I believe, know so little about Islam that they actually believe it. What I would like to say to him, and any other Muslim that's listening, your thing, this peaceful Islam, does not hold up. Yeah, CP is a scholar of Islam, but he's not the only one. Some of these Islamic scholars are actually Muslim. And just like you can't defend that idea here with us, if you ever find yourself alone in an environment, be that environment a room, a government power talk room, a mosque or anything like that, with a Muslim who sees past this, we have to be peaceful all the time crap, you won't be able to defend that against him either. That's actually the fear that we have, is the sheikhs, the violent, like the Amjad Chowdhury guy, if I said his name correctly, that we mentioned earlier today, and he says outright, yeah, we believe in, we don't attack the peaceful, the innocent, but all the innocents are Muslims. Those are the only ones that's innocent. We see him coming. The problem is all these people that you see on TV, Muslims, I mean, that claim that Islam is peace and it's a peaceful religion, that the violence is not called for, it's not justified according to Islam. You can't defend that. You can't defend that against anybody that understands Islam. So simply put, this moderation that you show, that's only possible because you are in the government with Christians, because you are in a secular government. If you're ever alone with just Muslims talking with Muslims, actually referring to the Islamic sources and things like that, you won't be able to defend that. It's not a defendable position. And you're going to become just like every other Islamic country on the planet. You're going to be in the same spot. So that's the actual threat that we face. I heard Please Think, which he sounds like he's actually British, from definitely European. I think he's from Great Britain somewhere. And I can understand he's understandably upset. I think in terms of Islam, the most important thing that we can do is to tell the world who Muhammad is, of what he was. The actual exposition of the Islamic sources will be enough. I told you guys here the other day that I was trying to pick up the Arabic, and I am literally at the very, very beginning of it. So when you're trying to learn alphabet, I'm doing simple things. Learn their names, write them down. So I go to YouTube and I pull up a video of people saying the Arabic alphabet. And I'm looking for the alphabet now. And the children's songs are, we're learning Arabic so that we can read the Quran. You know, Muhammad is my teacher, Muhammad is my king, Muhammad the, what is it? Muhammad the merciful, Muhammad the considerate, this and that. Children's songs about the alphabet. They get it that early. Now, granted, I know we've said that, I myself have said that they get it that early, but I actually had never heard it, you know, heard that kind of thing coming across that early. And if they get it that early, you know, you imagine making the leap from you're 3 or 4 years old, learning how great Muhammad is, and you take that jump to from there to, you know, swooning on the side, looking about, reading about what Muhammad actually was and the kind of stuff that he actually did. You know, I can understand it. It's too great a leap for someone, especially someone who hasn't read that stuff themselves. So I think the most helpful thing, helpful meaning promotes the most peace, which means it causes the most people to leave Islam and fewer people to join Islam, would be to present a clear picture of who he was. He being Muhammad. Turn the faith inside out, which is going to happen. I mean, there will come a day when we're going to have interlinear Qurans online, just like we've got interlinear Bibles, and they will no longer be able to hide behind the, you have to read it in Arabic excuse. That's going to happen. That'll probably happen soon in my lifetime, actually. So that, and as far as them Muslims in Europe getting more violent, yeah, they are clearly escalating. I think they're maybe trying to overplay their hand a bit, because like that attack yesterday at that Ariana Grande concert, that's like pre-teenage girls. It's basically a room full of 13-year-old girls. You know, the only exceptions being the chaperones that they have to have. You know, that's who she attracts. You know, and if you keep attacking young girls, literally girls, like they're children girls, you're going to get a very visible, very swift, very stiff backlash if you keep that up. So, but that said, my prayers and condolences to the family. To all of us, keep up the good fight. And that's all I've got to say right now. Thank you, Mike. To the next person.
All right, now in my screen, I see, please think. Are you next, please, or your hand is up by mistake? No? Okay, put your hand down, please. Vivian, no, you're not talking. I'm the one who's talking, man. Try again. Go ahead, Vivian. All right, Vivian, he needs to recite Quran a little bit so he can fix his mic. Quran is the solution for any problem you have, especially if you cannot get out. Kawab, how are you, my friend? The mic is yours.
Oh, the mic is mine. Can I be heard? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. It's been a long time, Christian Prince. It's nice to see you're here, alive and well. You know, fighting the good fight. You know, as you know, I'm from the UK. I'm from Britain, everyone. For those who don't know or can't tell from my accent, and you know, we've witnessed a tragedy. You know, but once again, our government is weak, and is weak in terms of, you know, stating or saying the ideology as it is. Islam. I mean, Islam is the problem, is the issue here. There are problems within the Islamic community, but nobody wants to say this. And a lot of these hate preaching comes from the mosques, it comes from the madrasas, it comes from the schools. You know, Even the schools in this country are funded by Saudi Arabia. You know, Saudi Arabia can fund the schools in the UK, but the UK cannot build a Christian school in Saudi Arabia. Isn't that ironic? Isn't that crazy? That Saudi Arabia can build schools in the UK, but we can't do the same in Saudi Arabia. I mean, it's ridiculous. Double standards, double standards. And nobody within the West has the guts to go and tell them. And you know what? They come here and they bring their books from Saudi Arabia. Even the school books teaches people how to behead, how to chop someone's hand off in a school book. So this is just a typical example of what Islam brings to the West. And you know, I don't believe in a religion, and I have no intention of becoming a Muslim. The people within media, the people are scared. They're treading on eggshells. They don't want to say how it is. They call it extremism, extremists. They don't call it Muslim terrorists, Islamic. Just call it what it is, Muslims. What's there to be scared of? Vast majority of Muslims sympathize with terrorists anyway. That's a fact. Fact. Whether they are blowing themselves up or not, vast majority of Muslims that I've spoke to, personally spoke to, sympathize with terrorists. Terrorists, they sympathize with them. They have no problem with it. But they will never say it out in the open because they're scared. So, you know, at the end of the day, we need to be honest, and we need to approach this head on. Well, they're saying that, oh, well, if you criticize Islam, then there's going to be more extremism. Bring it on. Then at least we know their true colors. At least if there's more of them, then we know their true colors. Because they feel marginalized. Well, if they're going to be terrorists, they're going to be terrorists anyway. At least we know who they really are. But you know, this is the UK, so you know we move on. And if you criticize Muslims, you are the problem. Even though you are the victim, you can become the suspect because you have criticized Islam. It's the problem. So this is the issue that we're facing right now. You better not criticize Islam. If you criticize Islam, we're gonna come for you, blah blah blah, and you know, it's ridiculous, man. And you know, we just hide under the auspices of multiculturalism, which I don't personally believe in multiculturalism. I'm a black man, by the way. I am a black man, but guess what? Just like my when my grandparents came to this country from Africa, they adapted to Western society. They didn't come here and try and say, oh, we don't want nothing to do with English people. They came here and there's a saying, it says, when you go to Rome, you do what the Romans do. That's what my grandparents did. They came here and they adapted to British society. That's exactly what they did. And that's what I do. I live in this country and I adapt to the society that I live in. And I'm not going to come here and be disrespectful, you know. So, you know, it's got nothing to do with race, by the way. That's all I'm saying. You can be black, you can be Asian, but you have to adapt. And Muslims don't want to adapt. That's the problem. They don't want to adapt. Now they're talking about changing the exams. You know, in May, children have exams in May. They're talking about changing the exam times. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this, Christian Prince. In the UK, the children have their exams in May. They're talking about changing the exam timetable so that the Muslims can do their Ramadan.
stupid Western.
So all the non-Muslims will be affected. The ones that were hoping to do the exams in May can't do it because of the Muslims. So they're planning to change the exam timetable to accommodate the Muslims. Muslims are only 2% of the population in the UK, and you want to change the exam timetable for them? I mean, this is ridiculous. And I thought this was a Christian country. Anyway, mic is free.
This is why people, they have to create an organizations, you know, because one person alone, nobody will care for him. So if you people there in England, you create a groups, and those groups, they grow and get more support, then they will start listening to you. You see, those people who they are in politics, they care for one thing: who make them win, who make them lose. So if the Muslims have a voice and you don't, then they will care for the Muslims. So organize yourself, make a group, whatever you want to name it, make it clear what it is about, make it legal, go by number. Many people, I'm sure many people, they are so upset the same as you are. This is how we should do it. And if you want me to convince those people about how to do things, invite me. I will be happy to go there and make, you know, seminars, explain to them what Islam is about. If somebody is not convinced yet, I will be happy to help. But Muslims always take advantage of a society which is showing a weakness, and the society is not coming together, and the Muslims are coming together. You see, all the Muslims, they hate each other. I never saw a Muslim who don't hate the other Muslim. Never. Even in the same sect. Even Anjam Shawadri, he called the other Muslims kuffar. They don't agree with him. So Islam is a very divided society. But when it's come to Allah and Muhammad, they unite. When it's come to vote for a Muslim, to make a Muslim in the parliament or etc., they unite. So make an organization. This organization is not for the Christian necessarily. Anyone who believes in the freedom, anyone who believes in the equality, anyone who believes that Islam is a threat, let them join. Even atheists, Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhists, it doesn't matter. Gather your forces to make a difference. All right? Cole is next in the mic. The mic is yours, Cole. And you know about you know, adopting the society. You see, I had the same problem with Arab, even Arab Christians. Many of you don't understand that those who come from Middle East, they think they are better than you. This is our culture. We think we are better than you. You are nothing. You are garbage. You are trash. All right? The Muslims, even Arab Christians, not only Muslims, by the way, even Arab Christians who come from the Middle East, they have the mentality they are the best, and the rest are trash. They are garbage. So when a Muslim, he come to you, and he is a Christian, an Arab Christian, he cannot back up that except by stupidity, being arrogant, being proud of nothing. But a Muslim, he have a backup for this. The Quran says to him that you are the best of people. Do you remember the hadith where it says that Muhammad, he said you are the best of people? This is chapter 3 verse 110. And the hadith says, because you bring people and you put the chains in their necks and you force them into Islam. So the Muslims, they've been taught they are better than you. So you are lower, you are no one, you are garbage, you are dump, you are poo-poo, you are piss. Even the Quran says you are equal to animals, kal an'am. If you remember, there's a guy who lived in England. I think his name Abu Qatada, the guy with the one eye. He said, if we are controlling this country and you are walking in the street and you see a Christian, capture him, make him your slave. If you don't need him, take him to the market and sell him like a cow. Abu Hamza, sorry. And he was saying that, he is saying that in your country. And this is captured in TV.
capturing video. And then what the British authority did to him? Nothing. I mean, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? They look at you down for you are nothing. You see, when a stupid Western woman, she go and date a Muslim, do you know what the Muslim he think about you? He think you are a whore. Number one, for him, he think, if you are not a whore, you will not go with the Muslim. Number two, you are a Western. That is additional reason to be a whore for them. Number three, in their mind, every Western woman, she is a whore, she sleep with everybody. Number four, he is dating you to sleep with you. Number five, if he marry you, he is doing a duty to spread Islam, not because he want to marry you. Even marriage to Western women is just to spread Islam. He will make later the women convert to Islam and the kids will be Muslims, and then they will take over the society by population. So the Muslims, they have such a mentality, they look at you down. This is why they will never be part of your society, and allowing them to come and live there is a big bad mistake. And here we go, you are changing your way of life for them, but they will never change their way of life for you, even though still they are the minority. So what will happen if they are the majority? What will happen to the minority when the Muslims became the majority? If you do not know what will happen, go and see what happened in Syria, what happened in Iraq, what happened in Lebanon, what happened in Egypt, what happened everywhere. Now you are the majority and they are controlling you. What exactly will happen when you are the minority? How the Muslims was able to make the mayor of England, mayor of London, a Muslim? Because simply you have a corrupt leaders, and people of England, they are just watching. The party who supported that Muslim to be a mayor should be collapsed if people they have understanding what this party did, because they are the one who sponsored him to be the mayor. And look, go and see his speeches. This guy, he sponsored terrorism everywhere. Cole, the mic is yours. Right now I see in the line Cole and the Student of Life, and then Please Think and PBN and Co-op. So Cole, the mic is yours.
Yeah, just wanted to add something that I didn't point out the last time I was here on the mic. The issue is the Islam, not the Muslims. There's a difference. It's the Islam. What we're seeing now, like the guy that did this attack here in Manchester, natural born British citizen. He was born there. It's not racism at all. It's the ideology. Anywhere the ideology is, it breeds this type of behavior. That's what nobody wants to see, to say. That's to see. Well, I guess they don't want to see it or say it. Well, it doesn't matter. We got people here like the guy in San Bernardino, California. Him and his wife shot up all those folks. He was born here. We're starting to see that. It's the common thread is the ideology. It's not race. It's the ideology. And if you start to have Muslims in China, you start to have the same effect in China. You have like Taliban, Al Qaeda, those groups, ISIS, those groups, and then you've got Boko Haram, West Africa. Then they're all kidnapping girls and selling them slaves. Why do they do that? The behavior is driven by the doctrine. It's not the race, the genetics. It's not the genetics of the race. It's the teachings of the ideology. That's what has to be confronted. The ideology. Now, I don't know about the laws in Europe. Seems like they've got a lot less free speech than what I thought they had. Because they really don't want to confront what Quab, if I'm saying his name correctly, Quab or Kwab, or what he was saying is the ideology. They say the same thing. After every attack, they say it's religion of peace. Everybody walks on eggshells. Nobody wants to call a spade a spade. But you have to do that if you're ever going to address anything to make anything better. It just is what it is. And some people, how do I say this? If you're going to govern, you have to have a narrative. You have to have a philosophy of governing. With Muslim people, that governing philosophy is Islam, and that drives that behavior. The problem that we have here in the States, you probably have it in Europe as well, is that you also have liberalism, which is the major political split is playing conservative versus liberalism. And that creates a problem because politics is a game of political alliances, and you have basically liberals who they don't want to accept any sort of Christian discipline, to live their life according to any sort of Christian discipline, even though that is what led to their prosperity. That is what led to it, but they don't want to live according to it. So they're willing to make alliance with any force that stops short. Platform. Any force that puts them in a position of not having to do that. They don't know the mistakes that they're making, and that they're actually making a bigger problem than what they've got now. I suppose it's actually less pronounced in the States because we tend to take our immigrants from Mexico and they tend to be Catholic. And so, they don't attack like this. We've got 30 million Mexicans coming to the United States over the last 20, 30 years. And they've done like no terrorist attacks. You get 2 or 3 Muslims in, and they've done 20 or 30 attacks. Why is that? Simple. It's the doctrine. That's what does it. And you get the same thing over in Europe. Like I said, they don't have Mexicans. They're bringing in a lot of Muslim stuff. You got Turkey in the Middle East, the Mediterranean Sea, and things like that. They're taking those immigrants in, but they don't do as the Romans do. Squab say. They actually do what CP said. You change your way of life for them, they'll never change their way of life for you, because they think their way of life is safe. Please think was mentioning some things that you should do. Basically, be restrictive on Islam. Perhaps you should do some stuff like that in the short run, but that's not going to last in the long run. In the long run, you have to get to the bottom of the ideology and out it for what it is. And I will admit, otherwise you guys are in for a very, very long, tough slog. It took Isabella and Ferdinand, 700 years to get the Muslims out of Spain? Almost a millennia. Almost a millennia, which I learned that's mostly what the Inquisition was about. Well, if anybody didn't know, that is what the Inquisition was about. When Isabella and Ferdinand came to power and they decided to expel the Muslims from Spain, well, what you had was a lot of people would claim to be Christian, or claim that they were not, what was the word for them? Moors, I think it was what they called them. That's not what they were. When that they actually were in fact that. That's mostly what the Inquisition was. Now, the Inquisition is some pretty ugly stuff when you read about the kind of things that they did. And I believe that that's what people are afraid of in Europe. You know, Europe has a couple of episodes of bad human rights, I guess I'll say it like that. Inquisition, you got the Inquisition, and then you got the concentration camps in Germany and such like that. And I think they're afraid to go down that road. Yet and still, you have to call the truth for what it is. You know, elsewise, they're going to take you over and run you out. By the way, did I drop? Am I clear still? Am I clear now? Okay. Yeah. The answer to that, by the way, is actually the gospel. that is the answer. To pick up a doctrine of philosophy that does not respect person. You know, by the way, no quad, Mr. the black man. No, I'm a black man too. Wow. I am actually a direct descendant of slaves, on both ends of the family. One, actual slaves, and in the not too distant future, effective slaves, the sharecropping and things like that. But what I learned from that, again, is that all people are the same. The people who used to be slaves are no better or worse than the people who actually were the slaveholders. You know, God sees us all the same way, and following the gospel unites us all and calls us all to be judged by our character, which brings us full circle back to the character of the people. That's what we're talking about. The tenets and the doctrines and the scriptures of Islam leads to this sort of bad behavior. You know, we see it in black people, we see it in white people, we see it in Asian people, you know, we see it in people who are naturally born there, we see it in American citizens, we see it in British citizens, we see it in German citizens, we see it in Africans, in Africa. You see it everywhere. The belief system is what causes the behavior. And until you can confront that, until people can say it, call it what it is, and confront it, you're going to have this sort of behavior. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. You have to be able to confront it in Europe. You need to be able to confront it in Middle Eastern countries. But again, you know, Muhammad couldn't defend himself when he was here. That's why he put scriptures in there to kill you for. I apologize, like I go a bit long-winded, but you know, when I see such things, and then I hear people get up and they say the same old BS, you know, same old BS answers, religion of peace, and things like that, you know, which really, the reason they say it, it's like, it's so clear that the reason that they say it's a religion of peace is because it so obviously is not. Well, no, it's more than being delusional. It's cognitive dissonance. It's refusal to acknowledge the reality. You know, it's like if you have a dog that just bit you, and then you come up behind him and say, "Don't be afraid of that dog. It doesn't bite." What? It just bit me. You know, it just bit me, and it was the third time it bit me. How many times does it have to bite me before I know that it bites? You know, it's so obviously, you know, some game. You know, it's a guy telling his wife, you know, I wouldn't hit you if I didn't love you. Yeah, it's so obviously what it is. I hope that we all hope that it doesn't have to get worse, you know, and become too late before they turn a corner and start to say the truth. But that's actually what it's looking like in Europe, at least. In the States, I think we are a little bit ahead. We're not quite as bad off as you guys are over in Europe, but still. good luck and my prayers to you. Student of life, are you there? Student of life. Okay, well, whoever's next on the mic that is here, you can have it.
All right, before we give the mic to someone else, we have a guy in YouTube. His name is Nassim. Now, this guy is a practicing taqiyya. If you do not know what taqiyya is, the Muslim, they play victim. They play that they are nice and good, and he will make you feel that you hate him. Nassim, you are a hypocrite scumbag like your prophet. Sorry to say that. You said in text, if you're Christian, want to hate me, but I love you. And this is my challenge for you. My Messiah, he said, love your enemy. I want you to show me where your prophet says love non-Muslims. Nassim, show me where your Quran order you to love non-Muslims. You are a scumbag liar like your prophet. Chapter 3, verse number 28 says that you are not allowed to love or to take a friend from non-Muslims. However, you can lie to them, saying to them, I love you. You can lie to them, say to them, I am your friend, as long your heart dislike this. Is that true, Mr. Nassim? Nassim now is dead. He don't want to answer. A minute ago, he was trying to make us feel guilty. You see, the Muslim, they attack you, they kill your children, and then they will be the first in the funeral, and they are the one who get killed. He said, Christians, I don't hate you. I'm a Muslim. I will not hate you even if you hate me. Wow, how touchy that is. Your prophet, the scumbag, he calls us pigs, monkeys, infidels, dirty, najis, sewage, the worst of the creatures. And your God, in chapter 5, verse 14, he said, Allah, he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. And yet a Muslim want to school us about love. How that can be? Who is talking about love? A Muslim. Nassim, get lost. You coward, you did not answer any of what I said to you. You are a coward like your prophet. You are a coward the same as the rest of the Muslims who attack children, for they have no shame. This is a religion of the devil. And you Muslims have one thing good on you. Each of you is the best of the liars, not the best of the ones who teach something good. That is the truth. There's nothing in this religion except lies, corruption, and switching the truth upside down. Nassim, are you going to answer me or not? It's true that the Quran says you cannot take us as a friends. Nassim, chapter 551. That the Quran says you should kill the Christians and the Jews. Chapter 9, verse 29. Is it true that the Quran says I will spread hate and enmity between the Christians? Chapter 5, verse number 14. Is it true that the Quran says you can lie to the Christians, say to them, I am your friend, as long as you don't mean it? Chapter 3, verse number 18. Nassim, you are a scumbag like your prophet. I'm not calling you a name. You earn it. You deserve it. That's not a name. That is a profession. Cowards. Expose Zach. Who is Zach? Taqiyya is a Shia practice. Look what this guy he said, guys. Taqiyya is a Shia practice. Are you stupid or what?
Ibn Abbas was a Shia or he was the cousin of your Prophet? Abdul, Zach, Ibn Abbas was a Shia or he was the cousin of your Prophet? Answer me. Hello? Anyone who says to you that taqiyya is a Shia practice, he is a donkey like Muhammad. This is the official website of the Kingdom of Jordan, and this is the interpretation of Ibn Abbas, who is very much accepted for both Sunni and Shia. Sunni and Shia. And what the interpretation of Ibn Abbas says, that a Muslim, he can take you as a friend by lying to you, as long he don't mean it, as long his heart is like this. So when they lie, you see, this is why Islam is based in liars. This is why we believe strongly Islam is of the devil. Because when you show them what the Quran is saying to you, they say this is Shia, but this is a verse in the Quran. This is a verse in the Quran. Is the Quran the book of Shia or the book of Muslims, all of them? I will post the link for those who are in YouTube so you can see how we get the Muslims busted. They are liars the same as their God, the God of the liars. Zach, I'm not killing the argument. I prove the argument, because the whole point is you are allowed to lie. And this is Ibn Abbas, who is accepted as the cousin of Muhammad, and this is a Sunni interpretation, actually, not even Shia. And he is saying clearly that you cannot take non-Muslims as a friend unless you don't mean it. And the one who take them as a friend, he have no honor and no connection with Allah, which means he is considered as an apostate. So why you are lying, Zach, and saying this is Shia practice? Is that a Shia book? Or this is a Sunni book? Huh? Huh? Answer me, is that a Shia book or this is a Sunni book? Coward. Does it say there you can be their friends, claiming that you are, taking it as a security? Save yourself from them, taking as it were security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart dislike this. Does it say that? So you liar, how you say that this is a Shia practice? Huh? Coward. Coward. All of you cowards. And look, we wait for the Muslims here for hours to get one of them to debate me, and none of them there. And when we corner them, even in YouTube, even in text, they don't dare to answer. You are reformist? What reformist? Do you have a new Quran? Mr. Reformist? Are you going to reformat the Quran? How you can reformist? What a potato you are. Don't ever, this is my advice for everybody. If a Muslim, he says to you, this color is white, trust me, it's black. If he say it's black, trust me, it's white. Do you remember when Muhammad, he gave a medicine to a man, he told him to drink honey? And the brother of the sick man, he came back, he said to him, my brother is getting sick. And then Muhammad, he screamed at him, he said, I told you, tell him to drink honey. The guy, he went, he came back 2 days after. The guy is getting more sick. Muhammad is screaming at him again. He says, I told you, tell him to drink honey. The man, he came again. He's more and more sick. At the end, the guy is almost dying. Muhammad, he accused him that his brother's stomach is lying. That's exactly what Muslims are about. Even if my stomach is feeling pain, still he will accuse your stomach to be a liar. For the Prophet told the truth. This is how stupid this religion is. Every person who is a Muslim, the second he is a Muslim, he is converted. Even if you are born, by the way, your brain is converted to be a cake of poop. But the Muslim, he don't see poop. He think it's a cake. Zach Smith is talking about insult. Should I call you a pig like your Prophet calling us? A Muslim talking about insult? You Muslim, you insult us 5 times a day. The first thing you do in the morning before you clean your ass, you say, Allah, don't make us the same as the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. And you are talking about insult? This is exactly what I'm saying. They try to play victims. Victims. The criminals, they have the tears of the alligator. But alligators don't cry. I hope we got you busted, Nassim, the coward. Nassim, until now, he don't want to post for us chapter 5, verse number 14, where Allah, he says, want to spread hate and enmity between the Christians. Guys, how in the world this God is God? You see, the Muslim, they say to you, Allah is God of mercy. Is it mercy to spread hate? Is that the mercy that God, he target the Christian to spread hate? I thought God want to guide people. Cowards, like your Prophet, the child molester. Even the crusade never happened for 600 years after Christ. But the Muslims is the one who attacked us first, so we had to go in a crusade. And look why we have to do it again, because this filthy cult understand one language. This filthy cult do not believe in peace. And since the existence of this filthy, disgusting pig, actually, I'm sorry, I call him Muhammad pig, I'm insulting pigs. We never heard of pigs entering arena and slaughtering more than 23 child. Even pigs don't do that. Don't talk about comedy, Nassim. If you want to talk about comedy, tell me about your Prophet promising you a hard penis, Mr. Comedy. Zach, guys, Zach, he is posting for us a verse saying, Muhammad, he said that the Christians and the Jews and the Sabians, they will go to heaven. This is additional proof that your Prophet is a scumbag. In the time when he was hoping the Christians will follow him, so he told them, you will go to heaven, just come on, join me. And later when he found that they will not go to heaven, he called them animals. Hypocrite scumbag. And let me ask you, Zach, why the Sabians will go to heaven? Can you tell me? What is the religion of the Sabians? Zach, are you there? Why the Sabians will go to heaven? Zach, why the Sabians will go to heaven? Any Muslim want to tell me? What is the religion of the Sabians? Isn't it the Sabians worship stars and gods and creators? So how they will go? How the Sabians will go to heaven? The Sabians are believers before Islam, guys. The Sabians are believers before Islam. We know that. Muhammad, he stole his religion from the Sabians. So the question is, if the Sabians don't believe in the God of Abraham, why they will go to heaven, you stupid idiot? What is the name of the god of the Sabian? Dump like your prophet. Hypocrite. Let us go back to YouTube. There's many hands are waiting. Cole, I think you're next. Are you? Kaichu, are you a Muslim? Kaichu? Kaichu, are you a Muslim? He is? Okay, as long as he is a Muslim, please guys, forgive me. I will give him the mic first. I hope you understand. Kaichu, the mic is yours. What do you want to say to us?
Hello, Assalamu alaikum. Prince, I'll be honest with you. I'll be very honest with you. You can't handle the truth, man. Habibi. Wallah, you cannot handle the truth, man. No. I'll be honest with you, man. Are you going to dot me or are you going to back me? Because that's all you can do. That's all you can do, Christian Prince, man. Christian Prince, we know that, man. We Muslims, we rule the world. We are hardcore.
See?
Are you going to cry? Hey, I am Christian Prince. You are Assyrian, for heaven's sake, man. You are Assyrian. Everybody looks down on you. Everybody on the face of the earth, brother, man. Brother Lawbreaker, take my brother, man. Wallah, brother, he's going to dodge me or bounce me, man. Actually.
Well, I'm very honored that I heard that everybody looking down at me from someone who is from Somalia, #1 country of pirates. I'm sure you have a degree from a pirate school, which means you are a thief, the son of a thief. And your father, Muhammad, he was a thief too. So why I will be surprised? This is the only profession in your country is still alive, is the business of theft. For you Muslims have no dignity. Because if you have a dignity, if somebody walking by in your land should protect them. But what you do? You attack them, you take their wallet and their food. For you are thieves like your prophet. This is why you are a Muslim. And by the way, Muhammad, he used to do the same exactly. Go and see how many caravans Muhammad he attacked. And what is the purpose? To steal what they have in their wallet. Muhammad was the founder of Somalia, the land of pirates. And that is true. Now, who is the second Muslim here? Do we have another Muslim? Who is a Muslim? I take the mic. Lawbreaker? Okay, lawbreaker. Don't break yourself, by the way, because your prophet once he broke 4 of his teeth. Do you remember the story? Just be careful. Your mic. Lawbreaker, did you break your mic? Take the mic.
Okay, I thought you wanted me to wait my turn there, Christian Prince. I didn't want to be rude to the people who had their hands up, because Darius and a few others were before me. So I hope I don't offend the peoples of this room by.
Are you telling me the guy who killed the 20 kids yesterday, he was waiting for his turn when he entered the arena because he was afraid to offend some people? So he waited for his turn until he got in and then he killed them all? Is that exactly what you are trying to say to us? I mean, come on, a Muslim is speaking about being rude and not rude. You call us pigs, you call us monkeys, you call us najis, you call us sewage, you call us animals, and now you are saying, I was waiting for my turn. How nice of you. Take the mic, take the mic. Go to the topic. What do you want to tell us? Your mic.
What I want to tell you is turn your microphone up, you anal dwelling butt monkey, and stop fucking dotting people.
Thank you for reciting Quran, chapter 17, verse 17. What's wrong with you? Why you are so angry? Did I step in your nerve or something? Why you are so upset? I'm giving you the mic so you can enlighten us, and suddenly you start reciting Quran, showing us how beautiful Islam is. Now the mic is yours. We heard the Quran. What else you want to say? Go ahead.
Thank you, Christian Prince. I can hear you now. Thank you very much. I assume that you want me to speak about the Manchester bombing. Is this correct? What do you mean, rich piano? What is that? What you want me to speak about, Christian Prince? Because
anything you want. I mean, you are here for what? Aren't you here to tell us something? What do you want to tell us? Aren't you here to tell us about the beautiful Muhammad? I heard that the Prophet Muhammad was so white. I saw a video. The Muslim scholar is describing how white the Prophet. Do you think this is very important that your Prophet is white and this is why you Muslim want to kill everybody? There's a connection between being white and killing anyone? He is not white the same as the Prophet, because those are blonde and Muhammad is white. Maybe this is why you want to kill them, because he is not the same kind of whiteness. Why you think you Muslims care so much for the color of your Prophet, and what do you want to tell us about him? Your mind.
Well, what I want to tell you is that you slaughter them and wage war on them, so it's only fair they do it back to you, sir. What's your problem?
What war? What war they wage on you? Your mind.
I guess you forgot about the 25 years of dropping bombs on innocent Iraqis. I guess you forgot all about that, Christian Prince.
So the Iraqi, first of all, they are the one who invited the Western, and they kissed their asses to come and save them from Saddam Hussein. Did you forget that there's more than 80 sheikh? They came and they met with George Bush. You idiot. They kissed his shoes. They brought him girls crying, saying Saddam Hussein was bombing us, crying in front of the Congress to make the Congress agree to go for war. Is it you Muslims who cry, save us from the Serbian and Bosnia, and then the American go? Is it you who said save us from Kuwait, Saddam Hussein, and the American go? Each time you kiss the asses of the American and they go, and then you says they bombing us. Hypocrite. Now let me ask you, before America was exist, what was the reason for Muhammad to go and attack his neighbors? There was no America, and there was no Israel, and there was no England. Why Muhammad attack his neighbors? Do you know? Your mind.
Prince, don't cry. Prince, stop doubting people, please.
Sit down, Somalian boy. Your master, lawbreaker, is here. You make him tea for now. Lawbreaker, the mic is yours. Why your prophet, he was attacking and killing his neighbors when there was no George Bush, and there's no America, and there's no Israel, and none of that? Why he did that? Your mind.
Well, because they waged war on Allah. What do you want from me? Do I look like a...
How you can wage war in Allah? Allah is God. Like what? They throw an arrow at the ass of Allah? How exactly we can wage war at Allah? Where we can find him to wage war on him?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you with that lame microphone of yours. Can you turn it up a little bit? Go ahead and dot me so that you can get the mic and talk some more shit.
I doubt you, not because I want to talk more, but because I like to make Muslims Hindu without their permission. Lawbreaker, you said they wage war against Allah. Is Allah is a person we can wage war against him? How a human being can wage war against Allah? Explain to us, your mind.
Well, when you wage war on those who worship Allah and abide by...
Show me when they wage war against those who worship Allah. It's your prophet, he said, go attack the Romans so we can get the blonde diggers. Nobody waged war on him. It's your prophet who said the three letters, saying either convert and then you will be safe, or else. Is that true? Three letters to three kings, the Ethiopian, the Roman, and the Persian. Convert or else. So what do you mean they wage war on him? He is the one who waged war on them. You're mine.
As usual, I don't think you know what the hell you're talking about, Christian Prince. You act like Muhammad waged war and nobody did anything to Muslims back in those days.
The only thing I know that the Christians, they give refugee to the scumbag Muhammad himself. Didn't Muhammad, he run to the Ethiopian and they gave him refuge? Is that true? They protected him and his family? You're mine?
I'm gonna have to get my headphones on so I can hear you, Christian Prince. Go ahead and dot me though, so you feel like the man. I'll wait for you. Go ahead.
So are you saying that your prophet, he taught you to beat your wife to make you feel like a man because you Muslims are not men enough unless you feel you are beating your wife, because you are a potato outside of the house and you cannot find anyone to beat except your wife, for she is the weak one? Huh? Is that the reason really your prophet allow you to beat your wife? Now take the mic. Your prophet came as a refugee to Ethiopia and the Christian Ethiopian protected them. Shame on them to do that. Otherwise we will not have this devil and his followers now. Your prophet, he went to the city of Yathrib, which is a city of the Jews, and as a refugee, and they accepted him. Shame on them, those Jews. Otherwise we will not have this devil right now. And then how Muhammad returned the favor of the Jews, he killed them all. So now, why you are lying saying that those people, they attack Muhammad? Isn't it Muhammad in chapter 9 verse number 29 says, fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last day? He's not saying fight those who are fighting you. Fight those who don't believe in Allah nor the last day from the people of the book until they pay the jizya or they convert. So what is the requirement? Is not to stop attacking us, no, because nobody is attacking him. It is to convert or to pay the jizya. Anyone who refused to pay the jizya have to be killed or he have to convert. Yes or wrong, lawbreaker? Okay, lawbreaker is waiting for his mic. I cannot hear your mic, all is muffled. Yeah, because your prophet, he said, Shaitan, he piss in your ears when you sleep, my friend. And that is proving the wisdom of your prophet. I mean, this is scientifically proven to be true. Your prophet is the only one who squeezed his head and his ass to come with such explanation why we have a dirty wax in our ears. It was the Satan pissing in our ears. How amazing your prophet is. That's very super smart. And I'm sure you are smart like him. And by the way, he said that his shaitan, he sleep in your nose. So if you have a problem with the breathing in my room, that's not because of me. That's because shaitan shows in your nose. By the way, this is proven by science too. Somebody installed a secret camera and they were able to capture shaitan inside the nose of Muslims only. This is why shaitan, he will never be worried about paying for a hotel room for anywhere you go. If there is Muslims, he sleep comfortably inside the nose of Muslims. And by the way, just to confirm to you the knowledge of your prophet, the reason that Muslims, they have a belly button because shaitan, he put his finger there. And by the way, this is proven by science. Additional to that, if you sleep in your belly, the prophet, he said shaitan will do bang bang to you. I'm not sure, lawbreaker, if you did ever sleep in your belly. If this is true, it's mean, my friend, you've been screwed. by the devil, and you might be pregnant by now, but you do not know about it yet. If you think or you feel you are going to vomit, that is a clear sign that you are pregnant from the devil. But by the way, your wise prophet, he said, if a man he don't say certain prayer before he have intercourse with his wife, Shaitan will do his wife. I want you to ask your father, did he say the prayer before he do your mom? If no, you are the son of the devil too. I mean, you see how your prophet, he giving you a lot of wisdom, destroying everything about your life, showing you how stupid, dumb you are to believe in such a scumbag liar like Muhammad. Now, do we have any Muslim here want to take the mic? You are the one who said you don't want to talk. Okay, take the mic. Let us go back to zero. Did the Christians and the Jews protected your prophet? Did the Christians in Ethiopia protected him? Did the Jews protected him? Did your prophet send the 3 letters saying convert or else? Your mind.
Actually, Islam teaches there's no compulsion in religion, so you got that wrong. We don't tell you to convert.
Can you show me where it says that? It doesn't say that. That verse you are talking about, Muhammad, he was saying to the kuffar, you cannot force your kids not to convert to Islam, not the opposite. Isn't it your prophet, he said, the one who changed his religion, kill him? Your mic? Answer, Abdul. We are here to get you busted here on our way. You see, the Quran says no compulsion in Islam. That's a lie. That verse, Muhammad, he said, saying to the kuffar, you cannot force your kids not to convert to Islam. The Muslim, they fool you, saying to you, you see what the Quran is saying? Because if this verse is true, then why Muhammad want to kill those who don't believe in him? And why Muhammad says kill those who leave Islam? We are here to get you busted, the followers of the Prophet of the Abduls. The one who his penis is not working, Muhammad, he cannot make you smart. For a very simple reason. According to the Prophet, only people who have intelligence is those who have a penis. And the Quran confirmed that your Prophet was cut off. Maybe the cat ate it. Maybe bite it, maybe his wife, she cut it off. We are not sure what happened exactly. But it's very obvious that your prophet is a stupid, and actually the word stupid is not enough to describe his stupidity. BBN, your mind. The scumbag, his name is Zach, he's saying to you, did you ever read chapter 8, verse number 61? You know, Zach, I don't know who is the stupid here. Do you have the courage to pause the chapter for me? Zach, do you have the courage to pause the chapter for me? Because your prophet, you idiot, said, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Is that true? Zach, is that true? That your prophet, he forbid the Muslims from crying for peace when they are the uppermost. Coward. You see how they do? They quote for you a verse, but they will not show you what this verse is about. Muhammad, he forbid Muslims to sign a peace agreement. Actually, Muhammad himself, he signed a peace agreement in chapter 9, verse number 1. He said, I wash my hands from all the peace agreement I have with the infidels. Somebody post for me chapter 9, verse number 1. This is why this chapter is called the chapter of Bara, which means washing the hands from all peace agreement. In chapter 47, verse number 35, which Zach will never post because he's come back like he's a prophet, it says, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Cry what? Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. So, Zach, your lies does not work here. So when the Muslims are allowed to cry for peace, when they are not the uppermost. So if the Muslims are weak, they sign a peace agreement with Israel, not because they believe in peace, but because they are not the uppermost. The second they are, or they become uppermost, the Muslim will slaughter you all. Imagine if the Muslims, they have the power of Israel. Do you think the Muslims will negotiate even with you for a second? Do you think even they will welcome Trump? And they will be kissing his ass? And they will pay him $400 billion to protect them? Are you there, Zach? So why you don't answer, Zach? You call me liar, but you don't answer me. Is that verse true? It says, cry not for peace. Is that true? Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Coward. And the funny, by the way, the Muslim, they say to you, you are taking verses out of context, but the fact they are the one who take it out of context. When somebody give him an interpretation from a Jalalain, he says to him, you are obsessed with a Jalalain, I'm not interested. So what are you obsessed with? You idiot, who is the one who explained for you the Quran? If not a Jalalain, give me a name you like. Potato, like your prophet. Potato. Nassim, no, we are not here to share love with you, Nassim. We are here to share Quran. And Quran is the book of the devil. Are you ashamed of your Quran? Nassim is saying, guys, any Christian here, he can share some love with me. What do you mean love? Your prophet, he was screwing everybody, you idiot. How come you don't ask your prophet to share love with the Christians? Coward, liar. Was your prophet a loving person when he raped the women of the Christians and the Jews? When he enslaved their children? When he slaughtered 900 Jews after they trusted him and they dropped down their weapon, they said to them, don't worry, I will be justice with you. After the stupid Jews, they dropped their weapon, he slaughtered them one by one. Where was the love and the mercy of the prophet? Zach, I have no time for stupid talk. If you are brave, come to my room. And trust me, Allah will give you extra long penis if you defend Islam because the Prophet said so. So if you believe in your Prophet to be not a liar, and Allah will provide you within this penis, show up in the room and bring your penis with you. Because I will make you use it as a toothstick. Cole, you're mine.
Look again. I thought there were 3 or 4 hands up in front of me. Okay. Took the guy a few minutes ago. I don't remember his name. He said he was a reformist. You know, he was a reformist. He's Muslim, but he was a reformist. a couple of things. First of all, to reform anything, any type of ideology, I know that's what it means. I don't know if he knows that's what it means, but you have to be able to discuss it. You can't question Muhammad. You can't doubt anything. In Islam, if you're a Muslim in an Islamic country, or I should say under an Islamic form of government, you're not free to say, I think Muhammad was wrong about this. You can't do that. You can't even draw a picture and put his name underneath it. So, but you have to be able to discuss it. Another thing is, I'll say it again, I guess, to go a bit deeper into it. You have to position from another Muslim. Like this other guy, this lawbreaker. Was he the guy that said it? I don't know if he was the one that said it or not. But if I know he said that there's no compulsion in religion, for instance. Okay, which I mean that so CP called him on that. But still, he has to be able to defend that from another Muslim. See, it's easy to just call names at the Christian and say, oh, Christians, oh, they hate us, and set up straw men and things like that. But if he's trying to convince another Muslim, that's not going to work. If he was to come across, the leader of ISIS, for instance, someone who knows Islam, knows the hadith, and knows those things, and which that goes for any other Muslims that may be here in this room or watching on YouTube or watching the video even. If he was to say, well, you shouldn't be launching those terrorist attacks in Europe, in the Philippines and such like that. Well, let's assume that there was some place. Let's assume that there was some place where away from his power, away from his power seat, on a talk show, something like that. Simply someplace where they were free to exchange the ideas. If you were to say to him, you shouldn't launch these attacks in Europe. And ISIS guy would say, well, yes, I can. Sure, because they're infidels, we have to fight them. And then he started pointing to all these hadith and all these ayah, and he can support his position. Whereas the person who's trying to say, well, no, you should not launch these attacks, you should be peaceful. He doesn't have a leg to stand on. It's a message. You have to be able to defend a position because there is text there and it does say something. And what it says make a difference. If you're going to govern, you have to have some sort of ideology, some sort of principle, to base your narrative on, such that you can build enough support to actually make a change, bring reform, govern, or what have you. You take American slavery, for instance. Okay. Well, here in the States, you had some Christians working on the Underground Railroad. But you had some Christians who tried to say, well, slavery is justified under Christianity, it's justified. You even had some white supremacists that claimed that basically whites own Christianity, the right to be Christian. Well, what happens when they actually debate, try to argue the point? Another Christian who was knowledgeable of Christianity, knowledgeable of scriptures and things like that, they get turned into shish kebab. It's, as CP would say, he's rubbing off. That's not a position. That's not a position that he can defend. It's not defendable. And when you look at Islamic scriptures trying to say that they're peaceful, or that somehow the things that ISIS is doing is wrong or inconsistent, sinful according to Islam, you just don't have a leg to stand on. You just don't. It's not a position that can be defended. These people, you know, such as the terrorist attacker yesterday, he is well within Islamic teaching to do that. Well within Islamic teaching to do that. And it just is what it is. And all the politicians in the world that try to say, well, that that's not the case, they're just signing our own death warrant. Sure so. You know, it's just not a position that can be defended. It is much more likely that you have one of the other two things that we just mentioned. They're actually practicing to kill. They know better, and they're just outright lying, saying better. You know, saying that. Well, Halima, I disagree. I think setting off a bomb in an arena packed with teenage girls qualifies you as a terrorist by itself. I think that's enough. I don't think you have to do anything else to qualify as a terrorist. Disrupted my chain of thought. Yeah, practicing to kill, you know, simply because, as you said, they know they don't have the power. They don't have the power to affect any real change. You have to go along. You have to go along with it now. But unless that doctrine changes, you cannot allow any group of people. Again, I want to be clear here. This is about the ideology. This is not about the cultural, tribal, genetic background of the people. It's all about the ideology that they espouse. And the ideology that they espouse cannot defend a position of calling for peace against other people who are not Muslims. It just is not something that they can do. And it is something they have to be able to do. Before I get up here, Pagan Allah, you said something in the comments about not being able to understand, I think it was false equivalences, you called it. Can you post in the text what you're talking about? Yeah, probably not. In any event, that's all I wanted to point to point out that, one, in order to reform, you have to be able to exchange ideas freely. Muslims can't do that. Two, even once you can exchange ideas freely, you have to have some sort of basis on which to base your position. And Muslims don't have it either. See, no one can change the doctrine of whitewashing. We need to understand it, plain and simple. Well, now, especially not a doctrine with scriptures behind it. No. So no, you can't just change it like that. You have to go by what it says. So yeah, once you can exchange the ideas, you have to have the basis to change it. Muslims have neither. And two, people in the West, or I say people in the West, or in the Far East for that matter, anybody, you have to be careful. If you let people who espouse this ideology become the majority or significant minority in your country, you're going to have problems. They don't do as the Romans do. And until people who espouse this ideology display some capacity to do as the Romans do, you best be cautious. You best be cautious. That's all I've got for right now. The mic is free. Yeah, I understand, JS. I understand what you mean. Mic is free.
Hi, folks. Somebody give me a one, please. Thank you. So what do you think, folks? With so much information available about what is really in the Muslims' mainstream books, the Quran, the Hadith, and the Sunnah, so much information, so widely available, that shows us what Islam really teaches. What do you think? Sky News, BBC News, most of the other British media, the media in your own countries, can they actually still be deemed to be ignorant of what Islam is? I believe they can't be. I believe they operate now on cowardice. Yeah, cowardice. So much so that they are happy to let Muslims lie on our national TV stations. They are assisting in our and their own genocide in the future. That's the treasonous filth they are. I recorded a segment from Sky News in the UK earlier, and then I found another article where this Muslim in question, Mohammed Shafiq, who's chief executive of the Ramadan Foundation, a Muslim organisation based in Greater Manchester. I found a news article about him where he said how he was spat on when he was in Brighton and told that you're killing our children. Anyway, on that news segment, 4 minutes and 30 seconds, you listen. I'm going to ask CP in a moment, seconds. Now we can recognise the corrupt, foul nature of that lying filth. He's a normal Muslim, practicing warfare lying to disguise Islam and telling the most obvious of lies in the typical Muslim mocking, lying, demon-like nature. Now we can spot the lies, most of us in the room, I would think. Yeah, that organisation, the Ramadan Foundation, Mohammed Sadiq, sets itself up also as an anti-Islam, anti-terrorism group. It's probably no doubt funded by the British government even. The lies that dripped off that man's tongue like a foul-smelling, putrid pus. Because to look at in his face, actually he let his face change once or twice if you actually saw the segment, i.e. the mask dropped. But you could see that basically there's no semblance of a guilty conscience. Don't forget the Muslims are made to believe that each lie is a holy work that helps advance Islam and is a holy smarty point that helps them earn what they're told is heaven. Anyway, CP, can you hear me? I don't know if you stepped away. Can I put my hand up shortly and play that audio? And you can see for yourself, or some people might not be aware, just what treasonous, cowardly filth. Now I record. Oh, it's probably Paltalk sharing out the audio bandwidth again. So is it okay if I put my hand up and play that 4 minute 30 second Sky News segment to let people hear for themselves? No, okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the first time. I only caught this bit at the bottom in red. Right, mic free. Or is herself a Muslim? Mic free.
You can post a link, Steve. The reason we are broadcasting in YouTube, and they can complain of copyright as usual. So we don't want to give them a chance to fight us. You know what they do. So you can post the link, people they can hear it if you like. Now, why people even watch Sky News? I mean, why we don't be caught, those who lies? You see, at the end of the day, those stations, they are about business, about money. If people drop their service with them, and they knew why, then they will change. You know what I mean? Why in the world I want to pay money to watch Sky Lies? Actually, I advise every Christian not to subscribe to any cable TV. It's a theft. It is a theft. All of them, they are against you. All of them, they are supporting the terrorist. All of them, they say lies. And then what we do, we subscribe to their TVs and we pay them money so they can survive. Don't. Just to drop their service. All of them, they are false. Fox News, CNN, no different. Sky News, they are partners of the Arab. They are owned by the Arab. So why are you expecting them to say the truth? Drop your subscription. Don't fund them. The same as buying halal food. When you buy halal food, you are funding more terrorists. All the halal food, when they have a sticker in it, it's mean you paid for the Muslims, because this sticker is not for free. And don't ever expect them to say the truth. This is their job. They are there to lie. And the one who have more money, they want to make him happy. You know, I told you a story before. I called one CNN. I told them, I want to give you a news. There's 16,000 Muslims living in Islam a day. And I have the video. They said, okay, let us transfer you to the finance department. I said, what finance department? They said, well, this is your news. You have to pay for it. I said, in your TV, in the CNN, it says that Islam is the fastest growing religion. How come this is not my news? Did the Muslims pay for it? They said, yes. You believe it? Yes. So the Muslim, they paid them false news to say Islam is the fastest growing religion. So if you want to post a news saying Islam is dying, no problem, pay for it. Guys, do you remember that CNN, they sent their reporters to investigate Walid Shoebat? You know who's Walid Shoebat, right? Do you know who's Walid Shoebat? Yeah? Imagine the scumbag station. They sent 5 reporters with a private investigator to investigate the history of Walid Shoebat, why they are trying to prove him that he's a liar. Why CNN is so interested in someone attacking Islam, they want to expose him supposedly. What is the interest of CNN? You know what I mean? Like, is he a prime minister? Is he a minister? Is he like in the cabinet of Trump? He's a guy who speaks against Islam, who make books. Why the CNN in the world? They send out of all people group to investigate a man. What is important about him? Because he exposed Islam. As simple as that. Right? Prince bait by Assad, Iran, Russia, anti-Islam. Hey, anti-Assad, you see, you are like a cat here. This is why you don't dare to come to the mic. Let us say, for the sake of argument, I'm paid by everybody. Why you stupid coward don't dare to come to the mic? Right? Even your prophet, he said, if you want to have a private conversation with him, you have to pay him. Your prophet, the scumbag, if getting paid is a problem, and I'm not, that's mean your prophet is a scumbag. What kind of a prophet? He says, don't come to meet me unless you pay me first. Are you there, anti-Assad? Huh? Somebody, guys, post for us chapter 58, verse number 12. See, they try to accuse you to put you down. Supposedly, if you get paid, you are a bad person. Your prophet is the biggest scumbag. He will not even accept to talk to you. unless you have a beautiful wife, which means she will open her legs for him, or you have to pay him in the front. And the Quran in front of you, chapter 58, verse number 12. Actually, there's a hadith, I should find it, where a woman, she asked the Prophet to curse her neighbor. To curse what? To curse the neighbor. Muhammad in the beginning, he refused. And then the woman, she spoiled herself on him, looked like she is a whore. And the Prophet, she started cursing the neighbor. Any brave Abdul? Cowards. SR, you're mine.
Mic check. Good morning, evening, or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. Hope everybody's had a good day today. Please forgive me if my voice is kind of low. I'm a little under the weather, so to speak. Now my face is a little bit swollen as well. I'll say the Shahada once I have enough Muslimas that I can commit muta with, and then once I'm done with that, then I will say the Shahada. Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. But Ante al-Islam or al-Assad, he had made a comment earlier in the text saying that he wanted to see what CP's face would look like if the cowardly Muslim who perpetrated the Ariana Grande concert attack had been a Christian. Excuse me. So the question is, what would people do if it were a Christian who actually committed this horrible atrocity? Well, the answer is very simple. Every single person in the world, including every Christian in the world, would condemn that Christian straight to hell for what they did, because there's absolutely nowhere in the Bible that would give any Christian any not even the slightest inkling that they would have the audacity to take another person's life. There's absolutely nothing that would give him any consultation or anything that he would be able to justify having killed anybody. Absolutely none. The Christian world would condemn him, and rightfully so. But of course, because it was a Muslim who actually perpetrated this act, we all know that Muslims are commanded in their false book, the Quran, which, by the way, the Quran says it was a book, and it was not a book until after the life of Muhammad. So that proves that the Quran is false in and of itself. But still, would condemn the Christian, and would even, if a Christian were to even say something like a secular concert should be canceled, just not even, nobody's hurt, just this concert should not take place, the world would condemn that Christian just because of the fact that they're trying to, what the world would perceive as encroach on just having a fun evening and just having a night out. That's what it is. That's how evil the world is, and how much the world hates Christianity and Christians, simply because a Christian might say something like that. And that's how terrible the world is against Christianity right now. And to me, it is astonishing, completely astonishing, to see so many people falling victim to Islamic terrorism, and the West basically just, for all intents and purposes, having a sexual encounter with Islam, a very sloppy, wet dream with Islam. It's mind-boggling to me. I can understand calling for the nonsense lies of Islam during the 7th century. That it makes sense, because obviously we don't have the technology, or we wouldn't have had the technology to fact check Muhammad or anything like that. But in the 21st century, to see so many people claim that Islam is a religion of peace, to see so many people dead at the hands of Muslims, and yet they're still finding a way to blame Christianity for that. I mean, the fact that people are even trying to draw a comparison between Christianity and Islam in the midst of all these terror attacks, one of the first things you always hear people say is, well, in Christianity, they killed all these people too. Well, how many people have Christians killed in the last 1,000 years, in the last millennium? How many people were killed at the hands of Christians? You could probably count them on like one or two hands. You know, that's about it. But how many people have Muslims killed in just the past week? There's at least, and this is, you know, a shame to say, there's at least 40 people dead at the hands of Muslims within just between Monday and today. 40 people dead. There's the 22 that were killed in Manchester, the 14 that were killed in the Philippines, and I was reading some story about some other people that were killed in Nigeria. So this, in just the past few days, 40 people killed at an ideology that commands killing of anybody that doesn't believe in them, you know? And then to make it worse, you have idiots like this anti-al-Assad who's laughing at it like I'm some sort of complete idiot, when it's actually your prophet and your God Allah and your highest historical scholars that are idiots. They're the ones who are saying things like a person can physically walk to the place where the sun sets and they find it in a spring of murky water, that the earth is actually, there's 7 earths and that they're all flat, that sperm comes from the backbone in the ribs, that, you know, that mountains are placed on the earth like nails to keep the earth from rolling up like a scroll, that the earth is on the back of a whale, you know, that we're going to be 90 feet tall when we're dead. And you know what I mean? This is Islam, and all of that nonsense that I just said, there's a verse for it, there's a hadith for it, or this is what Muhammad actually taught his followers, and yet we're the ones who are accused of savagery when we say that you guys are idiots. That doesn't make sense to me. It's mind-boggling to me, completely, you know? And again, it just, to me, it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But, you know, again, when you have Muslim scholars like anti-al-Assad over here, who's going to try to refute anything from the Quran, which as soon as you bring the Quran to him, oh, the Quran is weak. Oh, the Quran is not complete. Oh, you know, Allah didn't mean that. You know, that's why we have scholars and everything like that. And then your scholars have the exact same mentality because they believe what Allah says and they believe what Muhammad said. So it's just one big circle of self-referencing idiocy, and it's really a shame. I truly hope that Jesus comes very soon back to earth and raptures all of us away in the presence of Muslims. That is my biggest hope. Like, that, to be having a conversation with a Muslim and then to actually have Jesus come and rapture us all away, like right in the midst of that conversation. That's what I hope. But of course, they'll probably say, you know, the Muslims will go off and say, by Allah, it was Muhammad who prophesied that Allah would take the Christians away, or something stupid like that. You know, so sorry to get on a rant. I'm sorry to have to do that, but yeah, that really bothers me to see Muslims like anti-al-Assad trying to equate terrorism with Christianity. It's a coward's way out. It's a coward's conversation because you can see that all of the terrorist attacks typically are done by Muslims, and all they're doing is trying to throw Christianity under the bus. They're trying to throw the Bible under the bus, trying to throw Jesus under the bus every moment they have an opportunity. So yeah, I really can't stand it when people do that. But you know, that's the cowardice and ignorance of Islam, and hopefully it will change soon, and that Jesus will come into their lives and change their hearts, and the Holy Spirit will convict them of sin, and they'll leave their filthy Islam. But if not, I hope that Christians are raptured away right in the presence of Muslims, so that way they'd have something to think about. mic free.
All right, before we give the mic to Eddie, we have the guy, his name is Zach in YouTube. He said that the verse I gave about Muhammad getting paid is about Muhammad getting charity. Huh? Wow. Hold on. Why I cannot meet Muhammad unless I give him a charity? Why he is saying if you want to have a private consultation with me, I have to give him a charity. And what a charity is, falafel? What exactly the charity and what he will do with it? The Muslims already they pay zakah. The Muslims already been told to pay Muhammad. Even Muhammad, he had the 5th shares of every attack. So why I have to pay Muhammad a charity? What is the purpose of this charity, Mr. Zach? What if a person he cannot pay charity? Why this charity is about private consultation? Your prophet, he will meet only the rich ones who can pay him charity. And what the charity is, I will give him a goat. Zach, are you there? As long as your prophet saying, give me charity. Give me charity when? If you want to meet me in private consultation. Is that a private clinic? Is your prophet from those who read the hand and the future? Giving charity to the prophet? Yes, it says give him a charity. فَقَدِّمُوا بَيْنَ يَدَيَّ نَجْوَاكُمْ صَدَقًا. Oh, who you believe, if you want to meet the prophet, give him the charity. Okay, charity to who? To the prophet. The Muslim, they have to pay zakat. Already they pay zakat. Is the prophet poor? It says data clearly, if you want to meet him in a private consultation. So this is not a charity to the poor. This is a charity to the prophet. You call it charity, no problem. What the purpose of this charity? Muhammad is angry. Muhammad, he have no income. Why he will not meet with me unless I pay him? Your prophet is the same as a Pepsi Cola machine. It says that there. Okay, hold on. Guys, somebody post the verse for us, please. Chapter 58, verse number 12. This guy is saying, nowhere it says, give to the prophet the charity. Okay, they will give it to who? They are coming to who? They are coming to Muhammad. Bring between your hands. Between your hands. Do you know Arabic? You don't. You know, you are Ahmadiyya. You are a donkey. It says, between your hands. Your hand of who? Your hand, the prophet. So bring charity between the hands of the prophet before you meet him. فَقَدِّمُوا بَيْنَ يَدَيَّ نَجْوَاكُمْ. So produce between my hands your charity. The hands of who? The hands of the prophet. What is the purpose of the charity? Muhammad, he will meet you in private. Abdul, you are a liar. Ahmadiyya like your prophet. You know Ahmadiyya, they are my favorite, Abdul, because they are a cult born of cult, and they think they can fool us with their fiction. The verse is so clear. It says, bring between my hands your payment. You want to call it a charity, it doesn't matter. It's a payment. And what the purpose of this payment? It's a private consultation wages. So to make it look like legitimate, how come Jesus never took any private consultation? Why Jesus said, don't come to me to meet me in private unless you bring something, put it between my hands? Huh? What Muhammad job? He was doing full-time what? Private clinic? And what if somebody cannot give? What if somebody poor? That's mean Muhammad, you have no time for the poor. And look, he is saying you have to offer Muhammad before the conference, before the consultation with the Prophet. Why? What if somebody have a question? Guys, do you remember the chapter where Muhammad he kicked out from his house the blind man? The chapter of Abasa wa Tawalla. A blind man, he came to Muhammad. What Muhammad he did? He kicked him out. Get out of here. I'm busy. Chapter 74, verse number 22. If you go and read the interpretation, you will see that Muhammad was doing at that time private consultation with the rich people of Quraysh. It says there, the Prophet was busy with the rich leaders of Quraysh. A poor man, he's a blind man, come to Muhammad. Muhammad kick him out. And then people, they start spreading the news. What kind of a prophet, what kind of manner he have? He insult and he kick out from his house a poor blind man. So Muhammad want to fix it. So what he did? He said, Allah told me this verse. Why you are being bad to the blind man? What? I thought the Prophet is having the best manner. I thought the Prophet, he knew what he is doing. Chapter 74, verse number 12, it says, the Abasa wa Tawalla, it's chapter 80 number 1. So Abasa wa Tawalla in ja'ahu al-a'ma. So Muhammad, he gave a bad face when the blind man came to him. What was the reason? For he's a blind man and he's poor. The verse saying that, the story clearly there. And what was Muhammad busy with? With the rich men of Quraysh. Now, when the blind man, he spoke to Jesus, what Jesus said to him? Guys, did Jesus say to the blind man, who are you? Get out of here. You are just a stupid poor man. It's not a single say pay to the Prophet. Guys, it's not a simple pay to the Prophet. You're a prophet, you idiot, is the one who collect all the money. Nobody else getting paid. Even the zakat is coming to him, which is supposedly the tax. Everything come to his pocket. Aisha, she was able to receive more than 100,000 pieces of gold in the memorial of her marriage to the Prophet. 100,000 pieces of gold. You can imagine at that time, actually now, imagine 100,000 pieces of gold. Nowhere in the, and not only this, in different verse, Muhammad, he says, if you pay me, I will pray in your behalf. What? Have you ever heard of somebody, if you pay him, he will pray in your behalf and he will purify you? Chapter 9, verse number 103, please. Zach, post for us chapter 9, verse 103. Let us see how proud you are. Take from their money alms, that so might purify and sanctify them, and pray on their behalf. Look how nice. You pay Muhammad money, he pray on your behalf. I do not need to pray. I pay Muhammad, he pray on my behalf, and he will sanctify me. Have you ever heard of a scumbag like this? Somebody, you pay him, he pray on your behalf? That's mean the one who don't pray in his behalf is the one who don't pay. Which mean no honey, no money. no money, no honey. That is Muhammad. Muhammad is like a whore. No money, no honey. Pay Muhammad, he pray in your behalf, he sanctify you, he purify you. How am I going to purify them? If somebody paid Muhammad money, Muhammad, he received the money. How that will sanctify you and purify you? Any Muslim can explain? And the Prophet, he pray in their behalf. And by the way, guys, we have a donating website. All right, I am the Prophet Muhammad. If you donate to Muhammad, which is supposedly me, I will pray in your behind, me Muhammad. I purify you, me Muhammad. And the more you pay me, the more I sanctify you more and purify you more. What do you think? Which means, like, if you donate to Muhammad $1, he is not going to purify you the same as the one who donate $100. Hello? The Prophet who pray in my behalf, is a prayer in the behalf of somebody is accepted in Islam? Yes. Yes, just pay. Not only this, Muhammad, he come with something new. Guys, have you ever heard of Muslims doing Hajj or Umrah to someone else? Have you ever heard of this? A guy, he cannot go and do Hajj. So what Muhammad he came with? You can ask your brother to do it for you. Actually, I saw a Muslim video on YouTube, which is very funny. He is doing Umrah for Trump. Now, do you know why Muhammad he allowed them to do Hajj in the behalf of somebody else? Anyone knows? What is the purpose? Who knows? What was really the reason? Well, it's about money. Because if this guy he cannot go, that means Muhammad he will lose a customer. Remember, the Quran say clearly that the reason Allah he changed the direction of the Kaaba to pray to the Kaaba is not because the Kaaba is holy, but because the Muslims are getting poor, for nobody is going to Mecca no more. When the Muslims, they forbid non-Muslims from entering the Kaaba and entering Mecca, the business is dead. Somebody post for me chapter 9 verse number 28. You will see it says that clearly that all Muslims forbid those who they are najis, the kuffar, from entering the haram, the Mecca. And if you are afraid that you will get poor because of that, don't be worried. Allah will find a way to deal with it. What is the way to deal with it? He forced everybody to do Hajj. Before it was not an obligation. It's not a must. You have to do it once in your lifetime. At least you can do Umrah, which means you visit the Kaaba. So Muhammad he changed the direction and he made it as a must for everybody to visit as a solution for Muslims getting poor, as we see in chapter 9 verse number 28. It was an economic solution. Otherwise, why Muslims they will fear poverty? Anyone can explain to me? What is the connection with forbidding the pagans who they are unclean from entering that area and getting poor? It's clear, right? Guys, are you getting my point? It's very clear, correct? They got poor because there's no business. Nobody is coming to visit the Kaaba no more. At that time, Hajj is not a must. So Muhammad he have to come with a solution. Actually, at that time, Muhammad is still even is not praying to that direction. He changed the direction. And he took the advice of Umar al-Khattab. He said, why we don't change, why we don't make the direction of the prayer the Kaaba? And then he come with the Hajj. He said, you know what? Let us do the Hajj. The Hajj is a must. Anyone who can do Hajj, he have to do it. And now you see, until now, Mecca is the most successful city in the world when it's come to making money. Do you know how much Muslims, how much money they spend every year to go there? If every year, only in the Hajj time, there's 2 million or 2.5 million go to Mecca, small tiny city, and every one of them spend only $5,000. How much is that? Can you imagine how big the money is? In chapter 3, verse number 97, the Quran says that whoever can afford to go to Hajj, he have to do it. You have. Otherwise, you might be a kafir, or you might be considered as a kafir. If you want your sin to be forgiven, this is what Muhammad told them, you have to go and kiss the black stone. So a Muslim, poor Muslim from Bangladesh, he worked as a donkey 24 hours a day, all his life. He had to save from his food, from his children tuition, etc. So one day, before he die, he can go to the Kaaba once in his lifetime. He dumped the money there, and the stupid guy, he go back to his country and he feel that he is now pure, and Allah, he forgive his sin because finally he was able to kiss the black stone. That is Islam. And here the question, by the way, to the Muslims: why Allah? Don't the Muslims, they say to us, Abraham was a Muslim, Musa was a Muslim, Jesus was a Muslim? This is the question for you Muslims. Why Moses and Isa, they did not order their followers to pray and to go and do Hajj to Kaaba? Correct, guys? Even the Quran never mentioned such a thing. The Quran speaks that Abraham is the one who built the Kaaba. Okay, no problem. And his son Ishmael, no problem. How come Abraham did not stay there? And why Ishmael did not stay there? And why Moses and Jesus did not order their followers to go? I'm talking about the Quran teaching now, not the Bible. We don't believe in the Kaaba anyway. But why the Quran where mentioned the name of Isa, why the Quran never said anything about Isa or Moses ordering their followers to go and do Hajj to Kaaba? If the Kaaba is the house of Allah, why Isa himself and Moses himself never visit the Kaaba once? If this is the most important house of God. Are you getting my point? The Kaaba became important in the time of Muhammad and was not important in the time of Moses and the time of Isa. Business, my friend. It is Dubai. You see, Muhammad, he was trying to create Dubai. You see, the Muslims, they fool a lot of Western to go and do shopping in Dubai. But what is in Dubai? Nothing. I mean, how stupid a human being is to go and do shopping in Dubai. What do you have in Dubai you don't have in your home? What exactly you will find there? They fool you. They make you believe you will have fun if you go to Dubai. Why? We have a big mall. We have a big black stone there. We will not charge you tax, but they will charge you, you idiot. You pay for hotel, you pay for taxi. It's very expensive. So what you save from the shopping, you pay in the trip. And this is how they get rich, and you stay poor. And not only this, when you spend your money there, the money stay in their pocket. So they fool you again. And this is exactly the whole purpose of the Kaaba. It was a trade, it was a business, had nothing to do with God. Muhammad the pagan, he has no choice except to follow his pagan ancestor who practiced the Kaaba business. And all the Muslims agree that the Kaaba was nothing but a place where people, they buy and sell, and nothing changed. Go and see around the Kaaba. By the way, if you see the old pictures of the Kaaba, you will see the Kaaba in the middle, and just 20 meters away, there's stores around it. Stores. This is just not long time ago, 60 years ago, before the oil. When the oil came, they started putting marble, and the building became so big, and second floor, and first floor, and mist, fan for the mist, you know, so the people will not get hot. And, you know, we extend every year. You know, it's a business. And actually, Saudi Arabia, they are hoping that the business of the Kaaba will increase because they are planning to increase the number of visas to come to Saudi Arabia, because right now they cannot host all those people. They don't have enough facility to host. The problem about Islam, Muhammad, he made a stupid mistake. He made the Hajj, which is a small period of time. So if all the Muslims want to come and do a Hajj, they cannot do it. Now, not only this, if the Muslims, sorry, I'm making you wait for long. I don't know if any of you is good in mathematics. If the Muslims, they claim that there's 1.4 billion Muslims, correct? That's what they claim. All right. So if we have 1.4 billion, and only 2 million, they can come a year. When I will get my turn to go to the Kaaba? Anybody can give a calculation? Are you getting my point, guys? If every year we can get only 2 millions to visit the Kaaba doing Hajj, if I live 70 years, the average of a human being, when I'm going to get my chance to go to the Kaaba and do Hajj in my lifetime? It's impossible. It's impossible. So going to Hajj is the same as a lotto. You got lucky to get the visa, you got lucky to get the money, and then you can go to Hajj. So Muhammad, he cannot be a prophet of God, because if Hajj is important and every Muslim he had to do it, and Muslims cannot do it no more, what a stupid of Muhammad to say Hajj is from the shrine of Allah. Not to forget to mention that why Allah he needs a shrine, what the purpose. Let us hear what Edie want to say, and after that, maximum you can take the mic. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to kind of reply to what Stevie and SR both were talking about. What's going on in Europe, Britain right now? You'll find in Romans 1:28. These people have pretty much forsaken the Creator, and the Creator has turned them over to their own reprobate minds. Okay? So basically what he's done is he's allowed them to destroy themselves because that's what they want, that's what they've asked for. Like CP said, it's their own stupidity, you know. Unfortunately, when we forget history, history tends to repeat itself. And these people have forgotten history. And it blows me away because, you know, World War II wasn't that long ago. It was 70 some odd years ago, 80 years ago. And they've forgotten already. I mean, it just blows me away. SR, we're watching Matthew 24 unfold right before our faces. we'll see. Let's see here. See, because the iniquity of many shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. Many will be offended. We're definitely seeing that. They shall deliver you up to be afflicted. We're seeing that. Just oops. But we're seeing all this stuff, and it's all happening in breakneck speed. That's the one thing that I love about the Bible. I don't care how hard the Muslims try to attack it. We can look right at the prophecies that Jesus did, the other prophets did. We can put them right out there, and we can match them right up to what's going on. And we can say beyond the shadow of a doubt that they're happening. I mean, we can see them. That's one of the reasons why God is who He is. That's why He's sovereign, because when He says it's going to happen, it happens, and we'll see it happen. And it's up to us to point it out. Those who don't want to see it, well, they have been blinded because of their unrighteousness. That's 2 Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 10, 11, and 12. We're also seeing this happen. So when you see these guys that aren't coming out of their, what I like to call coma from their religion, that's why. And that's all I have. Mike Free.
Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on out there, especially this offended, right? People are going to be offended. That's very common today. You got the liberals, they're offended over everything. Now they're wanting safe spaces, That makes a lot of sense. Crazy. I just wanted to touch base on this little bit of this Quran right here. It's around 3350. But this is a little bit past it. This is 51. Well, let me just read it for you, just in case you guys didn't get it. Some of you can listen to this. Check this out. This is Quran 3350. I'll just go ahead and read this part. Bear with me. O you prophet, surely we had made lawful for you your wives whom you have given their wages, and those that your right hand possesses, which Allah has granted you, and the daughters of your paternal uncle, and the daughters of your paternal aunts, and the daughters of your maternal uncles, and the daughters of your maternal aunts, those who emigrate with you. And a believing woman, if she gives herself to the prophet, if the prophet desires to have sex with her, this is a privilege for you, but not for any other believers. Indeed, we know that we ordained for them in their wives and what their right hand possessed. Sex slaves, of course. Listen to this part. Well, not yet. It comes to 50. There may be no shame on your part. There's no shame on Muhammad's part at this point. After he commits all this adultery, we call it in the Bible, and Allah was forgiving and merciful to Muhammad. But check this out right here. This is Quran 33:51. You may postpone whom you will of them, and take to you whom you will, and from those that you desired from you postponed previously. You see what that's saying? So if one goes to Muhammad and says, well, I would like to have sex with you, Prophet. Not now. Well, maybe later. Sure, this is perfectly fine. You might get a call late at night or something, right? And then it says right here, there is no sin in you. Right after that, it says, no sin in you, Prophet. This is proper so that their eyes will be pleased and not grieved, and that they might be satisfied of that you have given to all of them. And Allah knows what is in your heart, and Allah was knowing, forbearing. It is not lawful for the women after that, nor to exchange their present wives for another woman who their beauty charms you, except what your right hand. Do you guys catch all that? I don't know how many sins Muhammad committed here, according to what we call moral or sane, but That little bit right there shows that Muhammad is a complete dirt scumbag pimp. And what I was listening to, that one Muslim that came over here before saying, oh yeah, well, that's more, you know, I believe that the Quran is the most best book that's ever been written. I don't think he's ever read it. Because you can't be a sane, logical person and read this book and find that there's any good in it. And what good is in here has been hijacked. They say it's hijacked. I think they hijacked it from everybody else. Well, we all know that, right? Can you see what I'm saying? This guy is a major scumbag to the highest degree. Oh my goodness. Anyway, thanks for giving me time. See, that's your answer.
Well, you know, the prophet, he deserved to have extra vagina, don't you agree? I mean, he's a prophet. Do you want me and you have the same equal number of vaginas like the prophet? There is no way. See, the prophet, he got paid. The Muslim, they defend that. The prophet get extra vagina, not only extra, unlimited number of vagina. Not only his wives, not only his slaves. It's not enough for him. Any woman she want to give herself to the prophet, Muhammad is ready. I mean, look at the charity of the prophet. The only thing for him is for free is you giving your women to him. This is the only service he will do for free. There's no payment needed. You see how nice he is? Let us say you have a woman in your family, she is horny. And what she do now? She have a most honorable sex maniac, powerful prophet who have his penis connected to Allah. I mean, can you imagine how much blessing Allah will give you if you open your legs to the prophet? Do you know how much honor your vagina will earn each time the prophet he put his willy wiener there? Come on, guys, think about it. Actually, once I asked a Muslim, if your wife, she said she want to do that with the prophet, you will let her? He said, I will be honored. I'm serious. He said, I will be honored. They will be honored that the prophet, he will F his wife. You see the madness of those people? This is a religion of stupidity, and those people, they have no dignity. Even the prophet, you know, and there's the book, what the name of the book? Let me remember. I think the book, I don't want to mention the name and it tend to be wrong. I will get the name, I forgot. Sometimes, you know, I'm getting older, you believe it? It says that the prophet, he was given extra, let us say, license from any other prophet. One of them, that if his eyes fall into a woman and he like her husband, he must divorce her so the prophet, he can have her. Can you believe it? And this is supposedly a license from Allah, special license to Muhammad only. If any Muslim here will say it's not true, challenge me. Oh, here we go. I remember the name of the book. الجامع لأحكام القرآن تفسير القرطبي. The chapter of Al-Ahzab. Why you want to ban Assad? This guy is anti-Assad. Assad is screwing them. The Shia are screwing them. You know, guys, you should watch the videos between the Muslim Sunni and the Muslim Shia in Syria and Iraq. It's the most hilarious videos ever. The Shia, they are saying, let the vagina of Aisha help you. We are coming after you. And the Muslim Sunni, they say, you are insulting the vagina of our prophet wife. We will kill you by Allah. It's a war over a vagina. Both parties, they are fighting over a vagina. And the vagina is the vagina of Aisha. The Shia, they accuse Aisha that she used masturbate in public. Imagine. And how she do that? They said that Aisha, when she ride the camel, she don't sit in the side, which means she open her legs and sit like if you are riding a horse. And when the camel he move, you know how the camel move, right? So like he have a piece of, what they call it, the thing coming up in his back, the hump. So she is touching her private part with the hump. This is what the Shia says. The Muslim Sunni, they say, shame on you. Aisha, she never did that. She was riding the camel with the hump between her legs, but that was not the point. But the most hilarious videos is the videos between the Shia and the Sunni. And by the way, all the Shia and Sunni videos in YouTube since like 3-4 years ago, hardly you hear something about the Christian anymore. They want to just kill each other. They are so desperate. Everybody want to die to kill the other one. I just saw a video between the Shia from Syria and the Shia from Iraq. They just met today in the borders between Iraq and Syria. That's mean the Muslim Sunni, they became shish kebab. This is a very bad news for them. They are surrounded now. I'm looking at there's an app in my phone. There's 3 people dead and 11 injured in the explosion in Indonesia. Until now. I mean, do you see how beautiful Islam is? Assad, you keep saying Allahu Akbar. So why you are saying Allahu Akbar if the Russian can defeat you anyway? I mean, what's the point of Allahu Akbar? Where is Allah? Where was your Allah when Al-Qurmati he destroyed the Kaaba and he took the black stone and make it a piss stone for 22 years? Your prophet, he said, if you say Allahu Akbar, that will install terror in the heart of disbelievers. I saw the American attacking ISIS, capturing them like cats, and ISIS, they were saying Allahu Akbar. But the one was rain when was saying that it was not the American, it was ISIS. By the way, I believe by the end of this week, the city of Mosul will be 0 ISIS. ISIS is being shish kebab badly now. And do you know how many times ISIS they say Allahu Akbar every day? Can you imagine? Saddam Hussein, not only he says Allahu Akbar, he put the word Allahu Akbar in the top of his flag. Go and look at the Iraqi flag. Until now, it have the word Allahu Akbar, which is written by Saddam Hussein. Before that, there was no Allahu Akbar. Saddam Hussein, he wanted to earn the support of Allah, so he added the word Allahu Akbar in his flag, hoping that if he have the word Allahu Akbar, Allah will never allow the American have victory over Allah Akbar. But guess what? The first thing the American did when they entered Baghdad, if you remember, the video is still in YouTube, the American, they took the Iraqi Allahu Akbar flag down and they put the American flag in the top of the statues of Saddam Hussein. Any Allahu Akbar here? And after that, Saddam Hussein, he lost his head. When they hang him, Allah Akbar did not support the head of Saddam Hussein, so his head cut off. Do we have any Allah Akbar here? Any Abdul? And now the people of Allah Akbar, the Sunni, they gather and they're asking Trump, please support us against Iran. 50 countries, by the way, not all of them they are Muslims. You see, those numbers are not really for all of Muslims, because there's many, they are member of the Islamic Conference, but that's because they have Muslim population, but they are not Muslim countries. So we can say maybe 30 of them, they are Muslims. All those Sunni countries, they are terrified because of the Shia. If I am Trump, I will let the war happen and start between Iran and the Muslim Sunni. And trust me, Islam will collapse, because those two, they will eat each other. All the money of the terrorists will be gone. This will be a solution for many things. They will finish each other. The money of all those countries will disappear as the smoke, burning each other, and their countries will go to dust, back to zero. Let them do it. And it's going to happen. It doesn't matter really how long America protect. You see, America is protecting Saudi Arabia as long as they are offering money. But in 10, 15 years, I don't think Saudi Arabia can afford to pay $400 billion again to America. This is their last chance. In 15 years from now, I assure you that whoever the American president is, he will not care for a second about Saudi Arabia. For many reasons. Number one, we have a lot of oil. Nobody needs their oil. We have more than them. Even England, actually, they are predicting that England will be #1 producer for oil in the world. After the American, they discovered this fracking way of oil production. According to studies, England will be #1 in the world. After that is going to be USA. So the first two countries who produce oil in the world is going to be Western countries. And nobody will need the Saudi. What is the future of Islam after the oil era? What Islam is going to be without the petrol dollar? No future. Any Abdul? You know, even Muslims, they will suffer a lot of problems after they, they lose all the money. Let me tell you what's happening now. Anyone saw the news today? Anyone saw the news? What's happening between the Saudi, Emirat, and Qatar and Egypt? Egypt and Emirat and Saudi Arabia, they forbid all Qatari websites to be viewed in their countries. Why? Because they found finally, according to them, that they are supporting terrorists. But all of us, we knew that. Everybody knew that. But after the meeting with Trump, he was able to be successful in dividing the Muslims. And right away, in less than 24 hours from the guy, he left Saudi Arabia, they start fighting each other. Immediately. If any of you heard the speech of the president of Egypt, he made it so clear that if we want to fight terrorists, then we have to fight all terrorists, not only one group. And he meant by that the Muslims Brotherhood. Now, who is the one who sponsored the Muslims Brotherhood? Anyone knows? Which country? No, Qatar, not Egypt. Egypt is fighting them. What are you talking about? Qatar is the one who's sponsoring them. The money, the fund, the refuge. Any Muslim Brotherhood is wanted, he fly right away to Qatar. Actually, even this criminal yesterday, he killed those people in England, in Manchester. He was in Qatar. And Qatar, they gave him a false document as a British passport to fly to England. And look how stupid the British. Guys, did you see the news saying that this guy's his parents, they are from Libya and they are immigrants since 10 years ago? Did you see that in the news? Do you know that this is false? This guy, his parents are in Libya and they are not immigrants. And his father is one of the leaders of Al-Qaeda. And yesterday, the Libyan authority, they arrested him. But the liars in UK, the police and the media, they told you that his parents are, good citizens, they immigrate to etc. His sister, she worked in the mosque. What the heck? So we're going back to the topic of the Muslim Brotherhood. So now Egypt and Emirates and Saudi Arabia, they are united against Qatar. Qatar is the sponsor of Hamas and the sponsor of the Muslim Brotherhood, because Hamas is a branch of the Muslim Brotherhood, in case you do not know. So Qatar now finds itself isolated. And actually, I don't know if you saw the movement in the Congress. The Congress, they are threatening Qatar that USA is going to move their troops, their bases, out of Qatar if Qatar don't stop supporting terrorists. And now because Qatar, they fear the threat, so Qatar trying to be nice to Iran, because who is going to protect them from Iran if everybody became an enemy? If USA became an enemy, Saudi Arabia became an enemy, Egypt became an enemy, Emirates became an enemy, and Bahrain. So who is the friend? So the Muslims are messed up. When they say to you, that's we are united and etc., and they make speeches, all of this is a garbage. All of them, they came to meet Trump. One reason only, to meet Trump. Each one of them, he hoped that he can have say some kind of relationship with Trump, including the Saudi family. This is why they treated Trump like as if he is the king of the world. And his daughter, they shower her with gifts, and his wife, and etc. And the stupid, Ivanka, I don't like her really. Many people like her, but I think she's a stupid woman. She started making speeches about how amazing the prince, the crown prince. Why he's amazing? What makes this donkey amazing? The gifts. Money, my friend. Gift. You can imagine what kind of gift. I mean, actually, even I don't understand why even Trump, he took all the family with him. What is missing is to take his cat and his dog with him. Maybe they can receive more gifts. Why all of them, they are going there? His daughter, the husband of his daughter, the other whatever daughter, his wife. I mean, what even his wife is doing there in Saudi Arabia? She is the only woman between all the men. His wife and his daughter. You know what I mean? What the point of having your wife and your daughter in a meeting, have like 2,000 men in that hall, and there's no women except his wife and his daughter? I mean, is that comfortable even? And this is one of the things I don't like about Trump. I'm afraid that this guy is trying to make his the White House as a family business. His son-in-law, his daughter, all of them, they are suddenly became in the politics. But his wife is in model, and his daughter, she do fashion stuff, and suddenly they are people of politics, and they are expert in defense. And his daughter, she is the one who advised him to go and attack Syria. I mean, what the heck? But I'm not surprised, my friend. Welcome to America. Welcome to the West. You see, if the American ever were able to find a smart, super smart leader, that's when America is not America no more. And if you go and see the comments in the internet, between the Arab, the non-Arab, the Muslims, the Christians, all no exception. All of them, they are busy talking about Trump. He was trying to hold his wife. She's trying to hold his hand. Like what? This is what we are worried about? The hand of a Trump and the hand of his wife? We are talking about the future of the world. We are talking about a man, he can cause a disaster if he start a war. We are talking about economy. And they are worried about the guy, he hold his wife's hand or not? Articles, newspaper, Fox News, Rush Limbaugh, even Rush Limbaugh talking about the hand of Trump, not touching the hand of his wife. What's wrong with those people? No, not only American, European, Arab, Muslim. You should see the Muslims. Unbelievable. There's a TV show, 5 hours, just trying to understand why he did not hold her hand. I can't find the video. You know, I click on it for a second, and then I post a comment. I said, a donkey is not a donkey who did not touch his wife's hand. It's a donkey who make a comment about it. I mean, what's the business of all those people about this? What's wrong with those people? But because they are empty, there is nothing to say. There's war in Yemen, there's war in Syria, there's war in Egypt, there's a war in Afghanistan, there's attack in Jakarta, in England, in Philippines. You know, this is what is happening. This is the important. There's hundreds of people are getting killed every day, and you are worried about Trump not holding the hand of his wife. Me myself, I cannot go to sleep, by the way, guys. I want to know. I want to know why he did not hold her hand. I mean, how we can go to sleep after that? Think about it. I feel nervous. Do you think this is a sign of a judgment day? Do you think a third war is going to happen soon? I think it's a sign. Because if his wife, she did not get his hand, she might get her hand in the nuclear code. Because it's about hands, you know, like if you think about it. Lord have mercy. Steve, your mic.
Thanks, CP. Something else about the Manchester incident. And as far as I know, this, what I'm going to mention, is the first time it's ever happened. The British police, anti-terrorism units, the intelligence community were aware of information that could link the incident itself and what happened, and things that they'd found. It gave them intelligence to link other Muslims to the Manchester bomber. Now get this, as far as I know, it's the first time that the American security services leaked to, I'm not sure if that was the British or American press, but then it was repeated in the British press, it was American, information that British services had kept secret because they could grab more of the Muslims involved. And here is why I think the intelligence services of the USA did it. Some of you might snigger, but I believe the American intelligence services leaked the information to try and put a wedge between Britain and Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump has said and shown that he is friends with the UK. We know the intelligence services pretty much still need draining because they're all people that were, in most cases, in power by Obama and got along with Hitler and never did anything about Hillary's corruption, nor all the things that Obama did that was illegal. So I think, again, basically, the American intelligence services leaked information which was harmful to fighting this terrorist incident, to try and split the British people away from Obama, you know, away from liking him. Mindful. Oops, sorry, I'm trying to get me down. Hang on.
But you know, Steve, I'm really more worried now about. Do you think I'm going to live until tomorrow if Trump did not hold his wife's hand? I'm really worried. I don't know like what will happen tomorrow. Do you think we will see the sun tomorrow? He did not hold his. What if this guy is upset from his wife? What if a second ago she gave him a text or said something and he's upset? So what? A guy and his wife. What's your business? I'm really evil. Steve, aren't you worried about your health, man? If I am you, I will be worried. We might die, me and you, tomorrow, man. Let us go and make a protest in front of the White House. We want to see Trump holding the hand of his wife. Otherwise, we are at risk. The whole world is at risk, my friend. Do you think the North Korean president now is terrified because Trump did not hold his wife's hand? I mean, this is really serious. But this is showing you how stupid the mind and the quality of the mind in the West. For sure, not everybody is the same. Otherwise, we won't be here, right? But this is what the media is busy about. Who cares? We have bombing, we have killing, we have terrorists, we have disasters, and they are worried about a guy that did not hold the hand of his wife. I don't see left sits. I think all the media is the same, my friend. The right or the left, both of them are left. Like, what do you think Fox News is right? Give me a break. You put the TV in Fox News, you see a bunch of girls wearing very short skirt. I mean, what is a skirt for? 5 girls, 5 women, all of them are blonde, with fake smile and tons of makeup, and one guy. I mean, what the is that a Tutti Frutti show? The one is in anyone knows Tutti Frutti show? The Turkish show? Anyone heard of it? There's a show in Turkey. It's called Tutti Frutti. I was a kid at that time. Now, once we were visiting people, and then I run second stair. Okay, so upstairs. I visited him. So I went upstairs because supposedly upstairs the guys sit alone. So the ladies, they sit downstairs, the first floor. The second floor is the guys. And because I'm a boy, kid, you know, so I went to second floor and I stood in front of the TV and like, what is that? I never saw this before. It was a Turkish Muslim show. It's called Tutti Frutti. You believe it? I saw Tutti Frutti. I can't explain to you much about Tutti Frutti. It's so much to believe. It's Tutti Frutti. This is the whole idea. Okay, I cannot say more. Sorry. So it's a Turkish program. All right, very famous. It's on the TV station. I think it's called Show something. So anyway, Tutti Frutti, and I remember the blonde girl in the Tutti Frutti. This is a game. It's like, you know, the one who win, he take off the clothes. Okay, this is Tutti Frutti. They don't get naked totally, okay, but it's almost. And those guys, the adult, they forgot about me upstairs. I'm there upstairs watching. I was sitting like, what is that? The first time ever in my life I see something like this. So I went back home and I asked, you know, my dad. I told him, Dad, why we don't have Tutti Frutti? He said, what? Where you heard this? I said, I saw it. I said, you saw it? I said, yeah. You saw it where? I said, there. And I'm complaining, you know. I'm complaining why we don't. I have no idea what is that, you know. It looked funny, it looked weird, you know. But as a kid, And for him, he was so worried. He started asking me what you saw exactly. Anyone was there? Did anyone told you anything? I said, no, no, like, you know, I was the only one. So those guys, they left their TV on and they get busy with the visitors. And I went upstairs and the TV is on. And Tutti Frutti was there. Now, can you imagine how many millions they watch Tutti Frutti every day? And the funny thing about the Turkish, each time they say something, they say Alhamdulillah, Inshallah. Even the prostitute. Anyone knows Harun Yahya? Anyone knows Harun Yahya? I made a video about him. I don't know if you guys just saw it. So he have a bunch of people listening to him. Anyone remember? I made a video like just maybe last year. He have a bunch of blonde girls having tons of makeup. Obviously, they are prostitutes. Alhamdulillah. And he is lecturing about Allah. And look how they knew what kind of people they have. They knew that those Turkish, they would not watch his show unless there is some appetize. So what is the appetize? They hire a bunch of prostitutes, officially prostitutes. Their breast is coming out. Their lips is like a balloon. Like if somebody is, you know, he pumps some air in their lips. Everything is fake. And this guy is wearing fancy clothes and he have a fish tank behind him. And the camera is moving between, you know, face to face of all those beautiful girls. And those girls, supposedly, they are supermodel beautiful. They are very blonde. They have a very, you can tell all of them, they have plastic surgery. All of them. But the question is, why in a religious program they have those girls? Unless this is what Muslims about. The virgins. Allah himself, he used the virgins. Why Harun Yahya will not use the virgin? How Muhammad, he make people believe in him, the virgins. How he make them die for him, the virgins. Why a Muslim? This guy yesterday, he attacked those children and he got killed, right? Okay, what you want to accomplish? He's not seeking his God. He's seeking the vagina. The whole idea is about vagina. Why a Muslim Abdul, he want to stay in this life? I mean, just go and do attack, kill for the sake of Allah. Allah promised you a lot of vagina. Tomorrow you will be having sex with a lot of women. Is that correct, Zach? Zach Smith. Zach Smith, I have a question for you. How many vagina Allah will give you as an Ahmadiyya? Like, do Ahmadiyya get less vagina or more? Zach, are you there? And by the way, like, are they big vagina? Because your prophet, he said the ass of the woman, her ass is 1 mile. But he never mentioned how big the vagina is. He said only endless. Imagine if the ass of the woman is 1 mile, but her vagina is so small. Zach, he don't want to answer, you see? Zach is ignoring me. May Allah bless you with all the vaginas you wish for, Zach. Just sharp your, okay? You will have a lot of work to do. Your mic, Steve.
Thanks, CP. I'll just respond to Afsal Yassin. You've come to destroy us? But guess what, Afsal? The first person you've let Satan destroy, your God, Satan, is you. You're a Muslim because of one of 2 reasons or a combination. Total anti-wetting cowardice, because the Quran proves beyond doubt what a lie Islam is and how evil Islam is and how evil you have to be to follow it. And partly the second part, panty-wetting cowardice that keeps you a Muslim, and partly also that you like a religion that not only justifies but glorifies man's most weakest, perverted, corrupt, depraved nature. In other words, you're a Muslim because you're a panty-wetting coward, plus you like evil. Are you aware, Afsal, how many times Satan mocks you in your own Quran? Anyway, thanks, CP. What I was going to say about your joke earlier, you know, that she didn't hold Donald's hand. Did I miss a news report yet, CP, or anybody else in the UK? Has the enemy media, as Pamela Gallo likes to call them, have they come out with the reason she didn't hold his hand? It's because she knows he's a Russian agent. How long will it take before the media tries that? And in case you missed it, or maybe I missed you mentioning it, if you did, one CNN correspondent has said he thinks Manchester terrorist incident was or might have been done by right-wing extremists as a false flag. Again, folks, the media is mostly run by cowards now because there's so much information around on the web where people can check out what's in the Quran. If they want to be doubly sure, get a copy of that awful, vile book, which I wouldn't personally have in my home, to see that everything that those sites warn is in the Quran is. And then they learn about so many other things. The hadiths contain thousands of killers verses, but the Quran's been corrupted so many times, there's been at least 82 different versions of it. There's currently more than 4 in existence now. Well, basically, they cannot not know what evil lying filth Islam is, and they're such cowards, or they have an agenda. I think it is cowardice. Such cowards that they're happy to go along with the Muslims and give them airtime, especially after each Muslim incident, to lie, spitting on the graves of those killed recently, let alone the other murderous satanic filth acts by Muslims killing non-Muslims. They're basically traitors, letting the Muslims spit on the dead and themselves spit on the dead by letting them lie. And the BBC do it as well. And just about every normal mainstream media in this area. Anyway, thanks, CP13.
I heard that he did not touch her hand because she was eating pork by her hand. It's haram. And you know, Trump, he don't eat. He's a Sunni. He's a Muslim. He's a prophet of the Muslims. Hey, Afzal, your name is Yasin. Do you know what Yasin means? As Yasin? I'm serious. Do you know what Yasin means? I want to see how much educated you are. What Yasin means? Do you know? What Yasin means? Don't tell me you call yourself Yasin, but you do not know what it means. Are you searching Google? Properly was made from priest. Yeah, this is true. It's made from a priest. The priest of Baal. The moon god. Yasin is the moon god. What do you say? Why your God, he called himself Yasin, and you are calling yourself Yasin too? Chapter 36, verse number 1. Yasin, the name of your God. Huh? What kind of God, your God, who called himself Yasin, when Yasin is nothing but bad? Sin, the God sin. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the God. Go right now and search for the God sin. Search. Will take you a second in Google. Huda, there's no camera in our room, please. I'm the only handsome here is allowed to open his camera. Me and Steve, because both of us we are very handsome. The rest are ugly. Is that correct, Steve? Well, Steve is busy. He's doing his hair now. Do we have an Abdul here? My name is not Yasin. What do you mean your name is not Yasin? Your name is Yasin, you idiot. Don't you see your name? You support Palestine, so you call yourself Yasin. What Palestine have to do with Yasin? Anyone get it? This guy, he support Palestine, so he put the word Yasin. No boy. What is the connection between Palestine and Yasin? It's not Yasin. It is Yasin. Read your name. Read your name. Hello? Okay, forget if this is your name or not. No problem. Why Allah he called himself Yasin in chapter 36, verse number 1? And all of us, we know that sin is the god, the pagan god Baal, the moon god. Are you Turkish? Afzal? Because sound like Turkish for me. If you are Turkish, please, can you explain to us the show? It's called Tutti Frutti. Oh man, I want to go back on time. I want to see it again. Tutti Frutti. It was like, what? This is not cartoon. Doesn't look like a cartoon. And I was asking my dad, why we don't have Tutti Frutti in our TV? How come? I was upset. Why only I see Mickey Mouse? Do you think Erdogan is the founder of Tutti Frutti show? So do we have any Abdul here? By the way, those who got my book, one of my books, whatever it is, don't forget to make a review of the book and make an honest review. You should see my coming book, man. You guys will cry from laughing. Actually, I will put in the front of my first page of my book a discrimination. Sorry, not discrimination. I will put a disclaimer that if any of you die because of laughing after reading my book, you cannot sue me. With this, you agree to read the book. I goes, oh man, I don't even believe I'm writing this. Any Abdul? But I want to finish this one because already I am, I spent a lot of time in it. You have to concentrate on one thing at a time, otherwise you will never accomplish anything. Ahmad Yasin. Ahmad Yasin. Is that the one who was saved from being drowning by a British soldier? Is that correct? he was going to drown. And the founder of Fatah, Yasser Arafat, he says that the British soldier molested him. That's weird. So we don't have any brave Muslim? I cannot really wait to see what's happening in the Philippines right now. I'm really interested to see how this president there, he will deal with those terrorists. I hope he will slaughter them all. They occupied the city of Marawi, and they took a lot of Christian hostages, including women, children, kids, and priests. And they burned the churches, the hospital, the police stations. And they stole the money of all the banks, all in the name of Allah. Halal. Halal. That is the fruits of Islam. For sure, nobody can say that Islam is a religion of terrorism. Even the Prophet himself have nothing to do with Islam. You see, Islam have nothing to do with terrorism. Muhammad himself have nothing to do with Islam. Yeah, this guy is a criminal already. Actually, the president of the Philippines, his mother is a Muslim. You believe it? So this guy, he knew how to deal with them. Yeah. He promised them he will kill them all. This is why I believe he will, he know how to do with them more, because he have the same mentality. A Christian president, he might be nice and merciful. And he's smart Muslim. No, his mother, she was married to a Christian man. You know, in Philippines, the story is different. Muslims are minorities, so they marry from Christians. And they stay, Christians stay Christians. And even his son is married to a Muslim woman too, but he is not a Muslim. Do we have any Abdul? But this guy, he loved violence, so he launched the martial law for 30 days, and I suppose that he is going to wipe them off the island in 30 days. We will see. I hope he will do it. And amazing that the Muslims everywhere are the same. If you go and look at those Filipinos trying to copy ISIS or the Muslim clothes, they are wearing the same clothes. They are wearing black, long pants, the same exactly. But the problem is, anyone here been in those countries in South Asia? Who been there? Anyone? It's extremely humid. I mean, you sweat even if you are just sitting in the coffee shop and the condition is there. So how in the world those donkeys, they can wear and dress like that? Yasin, people of rape is your prophet, the child molester. Sit like a puppy, idiot. Next time when you come to speak to the Christians, show respect. Because even your God, Allah, He told Muhammad, hey Muhammad, is stupid Muhammad. If you don't believe you are a prophet, go and ask Christian Prince. Do you want me to show you the verse in the Quran? This is how stupid your prophet. He himself don't believe. And Allah told him, if you don't believe, you idiot, go and ask Christian Prince. So show respect. You like it, you don't like it, we are the masters here. Allah himself, He said that. Can you Abdul? Yeah, it's very human. You know, when I was doing my seminar, one of the seminars I did, sorry, my energy is hurting. The room, the hall is really big, and the air condition is hardly can do anything because the people who they are in the place is a lot more than what it can handle. So it was really hot, and you sweat. My shirt is really wet, you know, and they have a fan in my side and the fan in the other side. Actually, this seminar I'm talking about is exactly where the attack happened right now. It's in a city not far away from the city Marawi. It is a city called Cagayan de Oro. Very close to that place where the attack now is happening in Philippines. And they told me, if you want to go there, this is a very dangerous place. I said, I will go. Still, don't worry. They said, this is very dangerous. Actually, today, imagine those 30 terrorists. They made a trap checkpoint in the road, and they captured the head of the police, and they did beheading him immediately. See, Muslims, they have an idea that if we can cut a few heads, we can scare the hell of the rest of the Christians, so they will become cowards and we can take over them. But that is not working. You see, if you go and see in Syria as an example, Christians in Syria, Christian towns, they are defending to death because they knew if those ISIS people they get in or those Muslims get in, they will rape their women and they will slaughter all the men. So they are not fighting a normal fight. So that did not work for their benefit. It worked in the opposite way. Those people, they are fighting to death. I don't care for Assad, Viva Assad, not Viva Assad. I believe Assad is an idiot, but he is better than the rest of the terrorists. And he is a dictator. Another way, he's a scumbag. But as long as he is making the Muslims angry, I like him. Hold on, Anti-Assad. So what if he's a dog? Don't Allah have a dog? Isn't it your prophet, he told his cousin, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog on you? Anti-Assad, what kind of God your God is, the one who have a dog? How Allah is God, did he have a dog? Can you answer? If God want, he can have a dog. If God didn't want. So guys, do you see? Why Allah have a dog? Because if Allah want, he can have a dog. But Abdul, your God, he said that the one who have a dog, he is a najis. He's filthy, he's dirty. Isn't it your God, he forbid you from having dogs? So what do you mean now it's okay to have a dog? Isn't it the dogs najis and dirty? Even those who have them in their houses, Allah will not send them to heaven. So, how this happen? And why Allah he has a dog? Do you think Allah, he play with his dog? Anti-Assad? Like I have a neighbor here, you have a dog, you throw a ball, etc. Do you think Allah, he do that with his dog? For us, since dogs are very dirty and dangerous, so if they are dirty, Allah, he have a dog? Why Allah have a dirty dog? You just said he is dirty, very dirty. Carry a lot of disease. Do you think Allah will get sick because of his dog? I think Allah is dead already because it's muted. Since 1400 years ago, Allah never talked. The muted Allah. According to Muslims, Muhammad is the last prophet. What does that mean? Your God, he went to mute? What Allah is doing right now? Watching dogs? Show? Or Tutti Frutti show? I think Allah is watching Tutti Frutti. He installed satellite and he's watching Tutti Frutti TV station from Turkey. Can we have a smart Muslim here? I mean, why I'm not lucky today? Unlike mine. Okay, I'm not sure what does that mean. I'm really disappointed a few Muslims. I was expecting today Muslims will put their hands up, they will debate me, they will prove me wrong, you know. Water. All right. Well, I think we have a good time together today. No, I'm not expecting. I'm expecting the dog of Allah to come before the answer comes. No, Yanis, that he doesn't. But a European author, what is that? Does. It's called Little Green Book. No Shia. This Zach, supposedly he is the philosopher of Islam there. Zach in YouTube, he's playing that he is the Muslim who can give advice. Zach, are you the private consultant? Okay, Zach in YouTube. As long as you are the private consultant of people on YouTube, I have a question for you. Why your prophet, he order you to shake your penis 3 times? Why not 4? Mr. Islamic expert. Zach, are you there? Don't play dead on me. Why your prophet, he order you to shake your penis 3 times? Why not 4? Are you there, Zach? What will happen if a Muslim he shake his penis 4? You think it's going to fall apart? You will lose the warranty, you guess? Because, you know, like if you abuse it, you might lose the warranty. So why, if you shake it 3 times, is the best way? What is the difference between shaking your penis twice or 3 times? Why 3? Zach suddenly is dead. He's not answering. Hello? Zach? The Islamic consultant? Scholar? Okay, why the Prophet, when he enter a place, he have to say Assalamu alaikum 3 times? I mean, imagine, guys, Trump, he was making a speech to 50 scumbag. Then he say, Assalamu alaikum. ورحمة الله وبركاته. Then the Muslim, they answer, وعليكم السلام. Trump, he took the mic again. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. The Muslim, they answer again, وعليكم السلام. Trump, he take the mic again. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. What the heck? Are you going to spend the whole day doing this? Zach, are you there? Merciful, merciful. Get lost, get lost. Potato. Guys, this guy is kid. He keeps saying, I challenge Christian Prince to debate me, but he don't want to do that. Merciful, bring your dad, okay? You want to debate me? I am in Paltalk. Coward, potato. Come to Paltalk. We are waiting for you. Let's see if you are a man or not. But don't forget when you enter our room to say, Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Imagine Muhammad, you want to have sex with Aisha. Take off your clothes. Okay, honey. Take off your clothes. Okay, honey. Take off your clothes. I heard you. I'm taking off my clothes. Take off your panty. Okay. Take off your panty. I have no panty. Take off your panty. I don't have one. Take off your bra. I don't have a bra. Take off your bra. Any Muslim can tell me why this guy, he kept repeating things 3 times? Huh? Any Muslim? Those who say they want to debate me, how many hours I am online? Keep saying any Muslim, any Muslim. We are 8 hours online. You see the scumbags? They want to debate me. I don't accept. You see how? Do you see how I don't accept? I keep saying any Muslim for 8 hours, and then they claim that I don't accept to debate them. You're my call. You're my call. You're my call. 3 times. I think now he got it.
Yeah, well, CP is asking questions that I know he knows the answer to, man. It just reminded me of a question I've had. A minor question, but still, since we're asking questions, let me ask this one in seriousness. Why? Why exactly? What verse or hadith, what rule of law that compels Muslims to say this speech every time they say Muhammad's name? You know, if, and his name could be in a sentence 10 times, and they give the speech 10 times, you know. Muhammad sallallahu wife, and Muhammad sallallahu dog, and Muhammad sallallahu cat, and Muhammad sallallahu shirt, and Muhammad sallallahu house, and Muhammad sallallahu shoes, and Muhammad sallallahu yellow shoes, and Muhammad sallallahu best friend went and got on Muhammad sallallahu camel, and Muhammad sallallahu, they rode to Muhammad sallallahu other house. Why? Every time. Why? I'm serious. Why do you have to say it every time? Isn't it enough to say it the first time and then just Muhammad said this and Muhammad said that? Now, I don't know what they say because they say it in Arabic. I don't know what it, I'm assuming it means peace be upon him, because sometimes I hear him say that, but I don't know that for certain. It could mean something else. I have no idea what it means, but they say it every time they come across his name. Why is that? That's all I got. Well, why do they say it? Why do they say it? Why do they say it? Now,
no, I'm very glad that you said the question 3 times, otherwise I will not be able to get it. Now, sallallahu alayhi wasallam mean may Allah pray on him and salute him, not to bless him. The question is, Muhammad is dead. So what the point of saying Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam, you will receive a blessing after your death? Still you need it? I mean, if there is still more opportunity for anyone after death to be something would change, would happen? And how much Muhammad need Allah to pray on him after he died and before he died? Like what exactly Muhammad trying to accomplish from doing that? Because he's God. Those Abduls are the slaves of the God Muhammad. They don't dare to say his name without adding Allah himself pray on him. You see, we Christian, we say the Messiah. The Messiah. And the Messiah for us is God. We just say the Messiah, that's it. Muslims, they say Muhammad is just a prophet. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. And Allah, may Allah bless his wife. If they want to say Aisha, they have to add something. If they want to say Abu Bakr, they have to add something. Anyone who have a connection with Muhammad, just because they are scared of Muhammad, they have to say like the whole package. Tutti frutti. Look like I'm stuck with a tutti frutti. I remember I can't forget about it. I don't know how I'm going to take it from my head again. It was gone for a long time. What makes this tutti frutti? Imagine, guys, if Muhammad, he says, after you say my name, you say tutti frutti. You know what? I just got an idea. Each time we say Muhammad, we say tutti frutti. Because this is what Muhammad is about. What do you think? Go on. Don't you think this is a good idea? Yeah, this is what all Islam is about. Tutti frutti. Striptease show. Any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet is ready. I mean, this guy, he was having a very hard job. Put yourself in his shoes, man. Any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet, but Muhammad later he found that this is not good. So what he said? Anyone remember what he said? In the verse after he says, delay. This guy have a long line of women. They want to have sex with the Prophet tutti frutti. I'm not heard. Any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet tutti frutti, the Prophet he will take her with his humble private part. This is how humble the Prophet is. Just give yourself to the Prophet. And when a woman, she is not good looking, Muhammad, she offered herself. She said, the Prophet, I'll give myself to you. Muhammad, he looks fine. She looked ugly. So he did not answer. The wife, she said again, after that, she waited a few minutes, and then she said, Prophet, I give myself to you. The Prophet, he kept looking down. He didn't want to, what I would do with this woman now. I told them, any woman, she gave herself to the Prophet, and look what I got. The woman, she waited for 15 minutes more, and then she said again, Prophet, I give myself to you. Then the Prophet, he put his head up, and he said, who of you want to take her? Like, what? What the heck? The woman, she offered herself to the Prophet is offering her to someone else. Was she's a chicken? I thought this is a license only for Muhammad. You see how the license work? How come it's a license for the Prophet only, that any woman she can give herself, but then the Prophet, he can forward the license suddenly, just because the woman, she is ugly? Who want to take her? A guy, he said, me. He said, what do you have to give me to take her? Give me to take her? Are you serious? This guy is sending the chicken out. The guy, he said, I don't have anything. The man, the Muhammad, he said, what about a ring? He said, I don't have. He said, what about a ring from iron? He said, I don't have. He said, you know what? Give me Quran and take her. Just say any Quran. Any women here, she want to give herself to me? I will recite Quran for you. I know a lot of verses. Any Muslim woman, she want to give herself to the Prophet, and the Prophet is not here, so he will forward you to me. All what I need to do is just to recite for you some Quran. Quran? The Prophet is selling the women who offer herself out. That's very interesting. The Prophet is so beautiful. And you will notice that all those stories, again, they are based on number 3. The woman, she told the Prophet 3 times, Prophet, I give myself to you. Why the Prophet did not say from the first time, okay, you know what, who want to take her? Why he waited 3 times? Why always Muslim stories is too much connected with number 3? Any 3 Muslims here? Any 3 Muslims? Merciful in the room? Is he? The mic is yours, Merciful. We are waiting for you. You keep saying, I don't want to debate you. Are you serious? Take the mic, Merciful. Take the mic. What is that? We hear nothing. Where is Merciful? Merciful, are you there? I thought you are so disappointed because I keep running away from debating you. Here we go. You got your chance, Merciful. Don't you want to seek revenge? The mic is yours. Go ahead. Take the mic. All right, guys. Merciful, he cannot take the mic unless I call him 3 times. So I just called him twice. This is the 3rd. Merciful, I thought you want to debate me, Merciful. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Well, I think Merciful is suffering from maybe he's looking for 3 rocks. Maybe Merciful, he entered the wrong room. He thought this is the room of the children in Manchester. He will practice how brave he is with kids only. Cowards. I cannot believe how coward you are, Muslims. I cannot believe it. Attacking children is your filthy. Many brave, Abdul. Okay, Merciful, let us ask you a question. I think you will be happy to talk about it because I noticed the Muslims are very interested. Why do you think Trump, he refused to hold his wife's hand? I mean, Prophet Trump. Peace upon him. Huh? Here we go. Finally, he talked. Finally. Take the mic, Merciful. He don't want to take the mic, Merciful, 3 times. We say Trump and his wife, his hand, right away, the text is working. I mean, is it amazing? It's a miracle. Take the mic, man. Take the mic. Okay, you do not know about Trump. Tell me about your prophet. What do you think? Is it true that your prophet, he used to, what they call it in English, guys? If somebody, like he, not punch you, like if somebody put his two fingers and squeeze little of your skin, what they call it? Pinch. Yeah. Is it true that your prophet, he used to pinch Aisha when he